Welcome, though. This is the playthrough. This is part, I don't know what part it is. Well, I think it's like day 10 of the Final Fantasy XIV playthrough. We have done the first 2 patches following 2.0, and that means we've got 4 to go. We can eat, I mean, the next 2 are probably going to be the 2 longest ones, so we're going to plow through that today. But yeah, we're, The Great Divide is the next one. We managed to finish, patches 2.1 and 2.2 last time. So now we're going to go into 2.3. And this will go up on YouTube. If you're watching this on YouTube, then hello. Feel free to leave a comment and like and subscribe and ring the bell and... I don't know what the other things that they say are. Oh, has it got... I don't know what Mahjong is. Which one is that? I'm still too low eye level on my main for the patch stuff, so I've been gearing for it. Ah, okay. Yeah, I remember being screwed a few times with that. Okay, now unfortunately these earrings, I've got the earring that gives me an XP boost that's really high level that I can use, so I don't think I'll just get the silver piece. Winfilia's thoughts keep returning to the fate of the students of Baldesion. Played a bit into... Oh, you've played a fair bit then, Westmanovich. Our friends, the very isle itself, everyone and everything. No. It avails us naught to speculate. Eorzea will send word if there are any developments. Until such time as he does, we must remain firmly focused on that which is within our power to change. With that in mind, I would speak of a different matter, one closer to home. What's the new one? It concerns etheric fluctuations, which we had previously attributed to good King Mogglmog the 12th. I can never, ever pronounce that. I thought, now we finally killed him, I don't have to pronounce his name again. That the king is no more is a blessing for which we have yet to thank you. Or have you to thank. Yet all is not well in the Twelveswood. Our latest readings reveal an ongoing etheric disturbance of considerable magnitude. They may even suggest the presence of a primal. Needless to say, the mere possibility warrants immediate investigation, and I would have you... Cilia, I do not wish to interrupt, but we have a problem. What manner of problem? A band of refugees hailing from Uldar, this time are coming to Revenant's Toll seeking asylum. It would seem they expect us to afford them the same treatment we gave the Domans. At present, they are in the 7th heaven awaiting a formal response. I'm enjoying like all the refugee stories in this. There are quite a lot of them. I see. Mayhap this was to be expected. I shall meet with them at once. Cilia, you know full well we haven't the resources to accommodate many more people. Consider what will happen if you do this. Yeah, word will spread, and more will follow. Your opinion is duly noted, but I will hear their suit. Biggest, I shall be grateful for your presence at this meeting. I will be there. This is like the Star Wars Episode 1 Phantom Menace type, isn't it? It's all the politics. Yeah. And I'm going to be doing the job quests off stream as well. I did them during 2.0's playthrough, but it's not technically part of it. Right, where's 7th Heaven? Is that actually... Oh, it's just through here. Now, I've not played this for a week, so I've probably forgotten all of the rotations and everything. So, don't judge. Oh, wait. Here we are. I'm the type of person that I won't play it for like 3 days and just forget everything. I apologize for keeping you waiting. My name is Minfilia, and I lead the science of the 7th Dawn. 12 be praised, it is you. We're ready and willing to work, same as the Domans. Just give us a task and we'll see it done. Pray calm yourselves. I appreciate your enthusiasm, but I know naught of your situation. I know, Minfilia. Bless her. Beg your pardon, Antecedent. I ain't so good with words. We've been living off... Oh, I need to give the Ed voice, don't I? We've been living off the scraps of Uldar for years now, trying to piece together a life to replace the one who what got took. They say there's work, but there's naught for an honest man. Naught as wouldn't sully his soul sooner than his palms any road. The flames do what they can for us, of course, but it ain't near enough. And it's only getting worse. When the calamity brought us to our knees, those rich bastards in the city didn't help us up. They climbed on our backs. Went a bit posh then. I don't pretend to be clever, but even I can see what's coming. I knew we had to run. The only question was where. And then it came to me. Revenant's Toll. I mean, you took them foreigners in, didn't you? So you'll surely do the same for us. No. Sorry. I fear the situation is rather more complicated. While it's true that we accepted the Doman's petition for aid, the decision was the product of extraordinary circumstances. I sympathise deeply with your plight, but pray understand that it is not possible for an organisation of our means to aid all who have been affected by the calamity. They never say please, do they? It's always pray. And so it is with great regret that I must deny your request. But we've nowhere else to go. You're turning your back on us. I mean, yeah, like why is one person more important than the other? If I might have a word. Oh, it's Tataru. Tataru, is aught amiss? Ill tidings from Uldar, my lady. Alfinode has been wounded. What? How? Is it serious? I cannot say for certain, but I fear it might be. According to the Flames, the refugees started a riot. They went wild, apparently, lashing out at any and everyone. That can't be right. Why would they? They must have been provoked. The demonstration was meant to be peaceful. 7 hells. Now the Blades have an excuse. They'll round us up and kill anyone who tries to resist. Antecedent, please. If you won't help us build a new life, at least help us keep the ones we've got. This is 2.3 Baltimore, so it's 2.3 the patch. The very first chapter, very first mission in it. My lady. We are not ones to stand idly by and watch innocents suffer. However, until we know more of the circumstances surrounding this riot, I am not certain what aid, if any, we can provide. If the authorities determine that the refugees attacked without provocation, then those responsible will have to answer for their actions. How can you be so blind? Find Alfinode and quickly. If he's in danger or worse, I would have you and none other by his side. Thank you. Pray do not concern yourself with the matter we were discussing earlier. Ida and Papalima will see to it. Alfinode is being treated at the Hourglass. Hurry, Bigus. Let's go. It's back to the... right, let's go to Uldar. What is happening over there? Why are the refugees all attacking? So much easier doing this with a mouse and keyboard. If anybody if anybody here plays on PS5 and they're looking for like a mouse and keyboard, this was so cheap. And it works perfectly. It's just plug in and play with a PlayStation. I mean, even if you don't play Final Fantasy, it's good for anything else that you might need a mouse and keyboard for. It's the K295. The Logitech or Logi now. K295. I highly recommend it. And they're not paying me to say it. Sagiso, how are you doing? Yes. I am here to nerd all over your face. Sounds weird, doesn't it? Quicksand. Not the rising sands or the rising stones or the waking sands, but the... Where is it? Adventurous Guild. Saggy Soak, how's it going? We are enjoying the... Well, I am actually. We are enjoying the patches between 2.0 and 3.0. I think in my head, I'm like, oh, everybody talks about how it's just a slog and it's really like unfun and everything, but it's not that bad. It's like I said, it's the Star Wars Episode 1. It's like, here's politics.
Come, you must have gathered by now that Tataru is given to exaggeration. As you can see, I am quite well.
Yeah.
Uldar, on the other hand, is not. This riot was anything but an isolated incident. There is a restlessness in the air. Tensions long simmering are at last threatening to boil over.
Ooh, is it good, Sagiso? I'd love to do some endgame raiding when I finally get there. I'd love it, love it, love it. Like, raiding in Destiny is one of my favorites.
Infamous for the great disparity between the wealthy and the poor. The majority of the populace accepts this state of affairs because they believe that every man bears responsibility for his own lot in life.
Harsh.
To an Uldan, money is the foremost, and some would say the only measure of a man's worth. Small wonder that the wealthiest wield the greatest influence. So where do the refugees fit into this social hierarchy? What place is there for those who fled Alamigo and the destruction of the Calamity? Plainly, there is none. They have no wealth, no power, and no worth. To the Ul'Dan way of thinking, they may as well not exist.
Go dancers.
Choosing to ignore their existence, however, is patently not an option. General Rauban and the Sultana understand this, which is why they ordered the Immortal Flames to provide the refugees aid and succor.
Barely know her. And so 2 hours, 45 minutes of trade negotiations, then 10 minutes of low polypod racing. I'm down for that in this game. Get some racing in it. Oh, they've got the Chocobo ones. I love the new raids. Can't wait for Savage next week. What's the purpose of the raids? What do you get from those raids? Just out of, why do people love doing the raids?
Yet none would dispute that the expenses incurred by this policy grow by the day, with no end in sight.
Oh, titles as well, yeah. Gear, glam, better
This
gear.
has prompted more and more Uldans to question their obligation to aid these worthless wanderers. While more and more refugees have come to resent their treatment at the hands of the sneering citizenry.
Okay, so like every time you do a raid, do you get a bunch of these things?
The manner of Lord Lolorito's refusal to grant the Dolmens asylum bespoke a disdain for all refugees, an attitude shared by the rest of the monetarists. And you may be sure they make no effort to conceal their opinions. It was only a matter of time before the refugees united in protest. Nor is it any surprise that some among them would ultimately resort to violence.
Oh, it's RNG. Oh, I'm going to do the Savage ones, but the normal ones are nice. Can you still get nice things from the normal ones? Or are there some things that are locked behind Savage? Also, I've just noticed my book is blinking. It reminds me of the one from the movie or the books that shan't be named.
That the Immortal Flames should choose this of all occasions to engage in joint training exercises with the other Grand Companies. By the time they return, the situation may well have deteriorated beyond mending.
Speaking of trade negotiations and stuff, for the first time tonight, I'm going to watch Dune. I just ordered the 4K Blu-ray. I'm going to watch that on the OLED TV, and I got that one because you can see what I'm wearing on my ears. I've got that one, which is item level 430, so I don't think I'll be needing that. You get a token per week per raid, so 4 armor tokens per week. You get a token per week per week raid. 4 items. Oh, so there are 4 different types of... Are there 4 raids? Sorry, I don't really know too much. I've never done raids apart from like when they were part of the story. I've done a bit of I think I've done Alexander, actually. Yeah, I think I've done Alexander, and then obviously the Crystal Tower, which I'll have to do again at some point soon. Which one's that one? Alphanode wishes to investigate the circumstances surrounding the riot. As I told you before, it was all but inevitable that... Hey, Mr. Wibble! Thank you so much.
Can you believe it's 41 months since Christmas?
Christmas.
Crikey.
Yes, that's true, Gus. Yeah, you did follow me on Christmas Day. Thank you so much, Mr. Wibble. Hope you are doing well. Thank you. 41 months as well. That is a long time. It was all but inevitable that an incident of this kind would eventually occur, given the rising tensions within the Sultanate. Nevertheless, I have reason to believe that this particular riot may not have begun spontaneously. Have I piqued your curiosity? Good. Then you will accompany me to the Hall of Flames. I would hear what General Rauban has to say upon the matter. Honestly, this is borderline episode 2. Let's head off. Where are we off again? Hall of Flames. I need to remember how you get there. Oh, it's through there. That's it. How's it going, Mr. Wibble? When's your next trip to Portugal? And when will you be, does a certain Portuguese person ever come to the Netherlands? Now is not a good time, Bigus. My hands are full dealing with the refugees. Precisely the matter we wish to discuss, General. Alphanode, back on your feet already. You may credit my swift recovery to your chirurgeons. Isn't it chirurgeons? Can never remember. My memories of the riot are still somewhat muddled. I trust you managed to regain control of the situation? Not entirely. We secured the city soon enough, but not before the unrest had spread to the surrounding territories. Pockets of resistance remain throughout Thanalan. We have sent what forces we can spare to root out the last of the belligerents, but progress is slow. They are damnably elusive. Chirurgeons. Chirurgeons, yes. Oh, I was closer than I thought I might be. I can well imagine, given that the majority of refugees live outside the walls, it stands to reason that they would know the lay of the land. What I do not understand is how they came to be so well prepared. Before my little accident, I observed that several of the refugees were armed, and not with butcher's knives or pitchforks, but with martial weaponry. I need hardly add that such equipment is costly. None can deny that tensions between the Ul'dan citizenry and the refugee population have increased since the Domans were turned away. But would that motive a starving man to purchase arms in lieu of food? I think not. And what of those who have not even a simple gil to spend, who could not survive without the aid provided by the immortal flames? Surely they would sooner sell a weapon than bring it to bear against their benefactors. Come to the point. I like that. Very well, my point, General, is that this powder keg of discontent was not set alight by chance. These events were deliberately set in motion, and now order must be restored. That is my first duty. Until it is done, any investigation can wait. I do not have time to discuss this. My scouts will be returning anon. Oh, God. No such attachment in Portugal, but who knows? The internet is a wild thing. After all, that is true. A few days in August. Oh, I thought you might have oh, the internet is a wild thing. I mean, yeah, there's Orange Facebook to check on there. The General is no fool. He keeps his own counsel, and with good cause. Were he to claim, without the necessary proof, that these riots were investigated by outside forces, the monetarists would accuse him of attempting to shirk responsibility. After all, he and the Sultana have been the most outspoken proponents of refugee aid. Regardless, they will face harsh criticism in the days ahead. The Orange Meat Market. Oh, okay, new name for that. Our allies may stumble upon the truth in time, but I have far more faith in your abilities, Biggest. Therefore, I propose we conduct our own investigation, independent of the authorities. To that end, I would have you make inquiries into the settlements suspected of harbouring belligerents. Commander Swift will know which they are. He may balk at a request for such information, but I've no doubt you can persuade him with your silver tongue. I, meanwhile, shall seek answers in my own way, after which we can regroup and share our findings. Well then, shall we? Okay, so we're going to find out why the refugees are revolting. Because it sounds like it's, yeah, it doesn't make sense that they're doing that. So who is pulling them up to it? You look as though you've something to say, Biggest, do you? What you ask is no simple favour. Were such information to fall in the wrong hands, the lives of countless soldiers will be at risk. Even so, there is wisdom in your words. An able individual may be better suited to this task than a regiment. Very well, the Brass Blades have reported suspicious activity in the vicinity of Lost Hope. It may be unrelated to recent events, but we doubt it. I suggest you begin by speaking to the Blades posted there. Will do. Ah, the Orange Meat Market. Is that where you found the Dane, Esmanovich? No one should ever, like, balk at that. It's, a very useful way these days. Extreme Chance, how you doing? How goes it? I gotta say, when I do my reading on this, I try and take inspiration from audiobooks read by Stephen Fry. He's got such a great voice. Does anybody here listen to audiobooks and like have their favorite authors or favorite narrators? The guy that I really like the guy that does Ready Player One and The Martian. I think it's the same guy. Also, the one that reads The Hobbit's like an old granddad reading it to you, so you just fall asleep straight away. But it's very comforting. That was on the Flame app. Oh, yes. That's cool. Sometimes the practice the same. Yeah. Is the Flame map kind of for, you know, casual relationships? A friend of the Sultanate, are we? I take it this means someone has read my report. The refugees who left with the merchant have yet to return, and I'm increasingly concerned that Zazawaka's suspicions were correct. You haven't the foggiest what I'm talking about, do you? Never mind, speak with Zazawaka. He'll explain everything. Okay, well, who is Zazawaka? Oh, wait, I need to speak to this one first. And what brings you here, adventurer? A search for refugees? Well, then you've come to the right place. Ah, you mean those refugees? Oh no, you won't find them here. Most of the people of Lost Hope have come to accept their situation and are content to pass their days in peace and quiet. Outsiders have trouble understanding that, like that merchant who passed through recently. Gregarious fellow, but awfully opinionated. Can't say I was sad to see him go. Who'll be him? I extended my search radius with 2 kilometers. Are you that close to them? Oh wait, got a million tabs of myself thanks to Sam raiding earlier. Too kind. Let me head up here. You have a wonderful command of narration that is absolutely superb. You could actually read audio, but you are too kind to me. Honestly, oh, it's down here. My ego gets such a boost. Ah, there. Who are you? Yeah, don't hurt me. I'm not one of them. I beg your pardon. You're not a flame. I see. If Leofric bid you speak with me, then I take it you've agreed to help. 12 be praised for that, because we haven't a moment to waste. Everyone knows the flames are on the march. The others have fallen under that fanatic spell, but not I. Promises of revolution and retribution, of holding the ruling class to account, and taking that which is owed. Ha! A childish fantasy. I did everything I could to dissuade the others from leaving, but few would heed my words. Now that one of our idealists has returned, however, the madness of the merchant's plan is plain for all to see. Look behind yonder tent and you will understand why. Even now he babbles incoherently, so traumatized is he by the bloodshed he witnessed. Try as I might, I can make little sense of his words beyond the fact that he was not alone in surviving. Yet I've no doubt that merchant will lead the remainder to their doom. I beg of you, find them before he does. It's around 40 kilometers from centre to centre of Malmo and Copenhagen, a narrow strait. Okay. Oh, that's nice. It'll be, yeah, it's going to be, it is strange, like, obviously in the past, how did people meet, but yeah, now we're going to have like loads of weddings and people are going to mention it. Like, for example, there's Gemma and Liz's wedding coming up. We used to joke that Gemma would get a 2,000-hour girlfriend and like for watching the stream for 2,000 hours and then did, and I was getting married. Well, what are you doing? Don't draw. Why didn't you run away with me? We could have escaped together. Then you'd be here with me, be here to soothe me. Wait, why did you have to stay and leave me alone? Okay, soothe. Right, if I use the right one here. It will indeed. There we go. Comfort. There we are. A little pat on the shoulder. Who are you? What do you want? Aye, it's true. I followed the merchant, and may the gods strike me down for my folly. What they will not give, you must take, he said. When we asked how, he revealed a cache of weapons he had brought and implored us to seize control of our fates. I thought about running then and there, but the others were so excited. He split us into 2 groups, sent us off on our own. But when the flames found us, we didn't know what to do. Our leader tried to parley with theirs, but then they started arguing and then fighting, and then everyone was fighting, and the flames were shouting to give no quarter, and oh gods, the other group, they're still out there. If we don't stop them, they'll be massacred like mine was. Okay, so we need to go and help that. Now, this is strength, vitality, no. Strength, dexterity, skill, speed, no. Silver piece. Biggest bunch was a step in me finding my current boyfriend from Twitch. Hey, brilliant threat. Isn't it 4 out of 1,000? Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, did she get the 420 boyfriend? I mean, boyfriends are a lot cheaper. Not yet. You're waiting for that girlfriend, Helios? Yeah, because it was like wasn't it 1,000 for a boyfriend, 2,000 for a girlfriend, 3,000 for a husband, 4,000 for a wife, and then 5,000 for a dog. Just 50 for a cat. You got the straight white man discount. Yeah, if you're looking for a straight white man, they're heavily discounted. You had a 420 boyfriend one. I bet you did, Manatee. Dogs are very expensive because they're the most loyal. Ah, here we go. This will be my piety, direct mind. Is that the one I need? I think so. The terrified refugee would have you find his brethren and convince them to lay down their arms. The other refugees are hiding in the caves south of Lost Hope, but to approach them would be fruitless. They would sooner call us agents of the Sultanate and try to kill us than listen to reason. Why, the twins might even deign to do the deed themselves. A pox on all bloody sellswords. They were supposed to train us to fight, but the ones he sent with us vanished during the struggle. Oh, if only we had never listened to that merchant's ridiculous claims. He said our cause was righteous, that the gods would never suffer us to be defeated. Though if they were forced to confront reality, that's it. Challenge the twin to combat and show my brethren that their strongest warriors are no match for one man. Mayhap then they will agree to lay down their arms and renounce this plot. I mean, that would work, wouldn't it? Oh, I'm intelligent. Is it int? Oh. Did I miss one? Was I meant to go and accept the last thing that they offered? Never mind. We don't deserve dogs. That is true. My friend just sent a picture. He's in Berlin at the moment. And he's in a cafe, and there's these two people like on a date or something, or kissing, but the dog's just sat there on the floor with a bowl of water. The cruelty. Oh wait, I need to go another way, don't I? Is it this? Wait, no, there's no hole here. How the hell do I get there? Oh, there it is. I think. I hope. Yeah. Here, there we go. 7 hells, they found us. Everyone grab your gear and make for the rendezvous point. So that's your game, is it? Sorry to disappoint you, lad, but we're more than willing to kill you ourselves. Well, don't. So probably will, because I've forgotten how to do this. Oh, I need to get my carbuncle out. Ah, shit. I haven't even got it out. There we go. Oh, this one's dropping like a fly. Okay. Is that it? Oh, yeah, I get more. Right, okay, well, fine. I'll use that. Swished. Are we going to get like a big boss here, or... More of them? Right. You're getting Ifrit. Ifrit, as they say in Final Fantasy 16. Can't wait for that game to come out. Any more? Now... I guess chat? Yeah. You beat him like it was nothing. Tal Almighty, what are we going to do now? Maybe nothing is the answer. That's one of the best things about visiting home with the little dog Millie. So does anybody have any plans for the... Well, here it's the bank holiday weekend. Damn it. I was even looking at it. I was like, no, that's not a cave. Yeah. You've returned. Did you find my brethren? What are the twins? What happened? I see. Well, you had no choice. Better than a handful of them take a beating from you than the lot get butchered by the flames. Tell me, what did the merchant have to say when it was over? Huh. Where else would he be? Unless he went to Stone's Throw to recruit others. So he said intelligence I want. That's the one. I'm going to the pre-release event for 16 in Los Angeles. That's amazing, Protomatic. Is it like, how did you get tickets for that? That's awesome. Ed, who you might see soon, because I think he's going to bring a coffee in at some point. He's already played a fair bit of it. And he met Yoshi P a couple of weeks ago. Got to interview him. Very jealous. Only 4 hours. Yeah, he's played about... I think he's only played 4 hours. I think he played once for a little bit. There he is. And then he played a little bit when there was the Tower of London event. The terrified refugee would have you find the shady figure who is trying to stir dissent among his brethren. The merchant wished to approach the refugees in stone's throw, but that was waiting until the flames withdrew their forces from the vicinity. Now that they have, there's nothing to stop him from continuing his work. How many more must perish in pursuit of this futile cause? How much more suffering must we endure before it ends? Find him. Convince him to cease his mad quest. It'll surely lead us to ruin. They gave out tickets through the 16 Instagram yesterday morning. That's amazing. Oh, I'll enjoy that. When is that again? Do you know when? Because, is that when they're potentially going to release the demo for everyone? Probably about 6 hours in total. I was about to bring you a coffee and then I realised the time, so I might make lunch. I mean, why not both? No music we're getting. Oh, it's because I turned off music, mount music. I wonder what the mount music sounds like on this one, actually. Let me go and turn that back on. Because some of the mount music's actually... Yeah, here we go. Some of the mount music's really good. Okay, I quite like this. There, Ellie. June 11th, yeah. I hope so. That's about 10 days before release. I'm just guessing that party might be to launch the demo. Have you seen my parents? No. They're dead. They told me to stay here with the others. They said they'd be back soon, but it's been days. They left with the man from Uldar. The man said they were gonna change everything, make it so we could live inside the walls with everyone else. I liked it when he said that. I didn't like it when he talked about making the rich people pay. Everyone looked so angry and I got scared. Say, mister, are you looking for someone? I'm looking for a merchant. You mean the man who left with my parents? But I don't know where he... Oh. Wait, look, over there. I think that's him. Well now, which of these gullible fools shall be my next victim? Me? You. Uh-oh. He's getting away. Go get him, mister. They never do actually, like, have chase sequences in this game, do they? I mean, I've got a dragon of sorts to ride. One of my favourite musics in this, like the mount music, is the Magitech armor. There you are. A curtain dragon, yeah. Yeah. You again. Why are you pursuing me? Sedition? Treason? Revolution? That's preposterous. Who has filled your head with these lies? Refugees? The self-same refugees who terrorize the streets of Uldar? Ha! You have no evidence to prove your accusations. None. The one that plays the... Which one's the one that plays Final Fantasy VI music? No, I will not accompany you to the Hall of Flames. You have no right to detain me. Well, we're gonna... For the sake of argument, let us say I did do the things you claim. Surely you don't think I give a Kieran's arse about politics? It was business, only business. I love my threatening manner. Lala on a flying eye. We both know I'm not the one you want. However, if you agree to protect me, I swear I shall tell you everything. Oh, is that who was looking? Oh. Wow. What's this? All this commotion. 7 Earls. They're hanging on for dear life. Tell the others to spread out and search the area. The killer may still be close. I mean, to be honest, a Lala could ride a cat boy. Oh dear. There are multiple. One of the raid mounts play Kefka's theme, and there's a robot that plays Terra's theme. I need to play 6. I've just started 2, which I've not played 1 in a while. Oh, is it this one? Yeah, I love this music. This one's really nice. I just don't particularly like the mount, because it's like, it's Magitech. It's, I look like an Imperial scum. Hola, adventurer. Oh, hola. I thought you were speaking Spanish then. Hola, adventurer. Hold, adventurer. I would know more about your relationship with the victim, as well as the events leading up to his death. Okay, well, here you go. Yeah, this one. Which one? Oh, wait, the one I just played then, was that a special one? Oh, was that is that the Final Fantasy VI music? I had no idea. Oh, well, I'm even more excited about playing Final Fantasy VI now. This man was responsible for the recent riots. Mayhap we owe his murderer a debt of gratitude. In any case, it's obvious you are not the one whom we seek. You may carry on with your investigation, Scion. Thank you. Ah, it's Terra's theme from 6. That's great. No, thank you for that. I might put Mount Roulette on rather than the current one I've got, just to give it a bit of a nice little bit of variety. Is it these? General? Yes, Mount Roulette. I'll pop it there instead of that one. Hey, Volusia, how are you doing? And Torn, welcome, welcome, welcome. Are you Terra? Terrible. Right, Hall of Flames. Let's go back to, I think the quickest way is, yeah, steps. Nope. Damn it. Sorry, Etonia. Just because I put these up on YouTube, I don't have intro sounds. I'm sorry. I had them on for the just chatting bit at the beginning of the chat. Oh, hello, Jack. That is quite the facial hair, and no hair anywhere else below the neck. Oh, your sound alert is Terra's theme. I didn't realize that. Wait, let me go and replay it. Where's my mouse switcher? I would do if anywhere. Okay, I've lost where the switcher is. Oh, it's down here. I want to hear your theme. You told me that too. I don't listen. I didn't realize it was from the same theme as that one that was during that mount. Where's Tom? There. This one. Oh, it is, of course. Yeah, of course it is. Don't know why I never... Yeah. Since when was he paying attention? Yeah, I wasn't. I'm interested to hear that in the remaster. What news, Biggest? Where is the merchant? Murdered? Damn it all to the 7th hell. He was not simply murdered, Biggest, he was silenced. Too many knew his face, and he was ready to divulge his secrets. Do not despair, though. We may be closer to identifying the true orchestrator of these riots than you realize. I think any of these have intelligence. Nope. How's it going, Volusia? Okay, I'm just going to pause this for 1 second. Okay, here we go. Let's continue. We're back. Yeah, that's the Tears of the Kingdom special edition. We're proper fans. Revolution. There we go. Swift has a message for you from General Rauban. The Flame General left word that you are to proceed to the Fragrant Chamber as soon as you returned. He wishes to discuss your recent discoveries, as well as the results of our own investigation. Master Alpha Note has already been informed and should be waiting for you outside. Pray proceed to the royal promenade with all haste and speak with Bartholomew. I will. Madonna or Zelda. That would be one bizarre movie. Oh god, yeah, I remember. Yeah, just imagine. Playing Madonna. Playing Zelda. Madonna. Rest in peace, Death Stranded Spine, yeah. Oh my god, we went to Brighton, and one of the shops there, I don't know what the name of it was, it was like a comic shop. They had the Death Stranding art book. So tempted to buy it again. I think it's here, isn't it? Hustings Strip. All the Zelda stuff was pretty, but I wish Link wasn't all over it. Oh, you're more of a Princess Zelda everywhere. Oh, you're wanting like yeah, subtle branding. Even better. With my little Gooboo following me. Just want like the Triforce or something. Nintendo isn't subtle, that's true. We have been expecting you, sir. Please proceed inside. Oh no, it's fine. I won't get a new one. I mean, it's totally fine. The spine isn't completely bust. It's just you can't really hold it up. I'm sure I could put some glue in. It'll be fine.
You've made great strides towards quelling the violence.
Thank you.
Despite our best efforts to determine what provoked this uprising, the truth continues to elude us. Have you uncovered aught which might shed some light on the mystery?
That's true, Tom. Oh, they do. Oh, she's
this
like,
information does not leave this room.
ooh.
The Syndicate's decision to reject the Doman refugees' appeal for asylum had lasting repercussions. A number of those displaced by the calamity claimed it was proof of a policy of discrimination.
I mean, fair.
Together with a group of Alamegan refugees, they organized a series of demonstrations to protest against the Sultanate.
Fair.
Demonstrations which became heated, but did not descend into violence.
The best kind.
Until a certain incident served as a call to arms.
A unit of brass blades sent to supervise a demonstration loosed arrows upon unarmed protesters. It was this atrocity which prompted the refugees to take up arms. I need not tell you what followed.
We assumed at first that the attack was born of a miscommunication. When emotions run high, they happen. But suspicions were raised regarding the unit's commanding officer, whom I ordered interrogated. Sure enough, our fears were soon confirmed. The dog confessed that a merchant had offered him coin to give the order. A merchant in the employ of Taleji Adeleji.
Oh, knew it was him. Taleji Adeleji. The binding's just separate. Yeah, and it's not only a little bit. It's not that bad.
But he spoke in favor of the Doman's cause, and has ever seemed sympathetic towards the refugees' plight. Why would he do such a thing?
Know you of the Cartano Reclamation Bill? It is a proposal to annex the Cartano Flats so that refugees may establish permanent settlements.
Cartano is where like the calamity happened, isn't it? It's like the big battle.
When last I looked, that was disputed territory.
Aye. Some might even call it a battlefield. The destruction wrought by Bahamut was greatest at the Cartano Flats.
Here we go, about to learn.
That
Sorry,
much
I
is common
spoiled that bit.
knowledge.
I mean, it's common knowledge, everyone knows.
What is less well known is that his rampage laid bare ancient Alagon ruins, of which no record existed. There are certain differences of opinion as to how these ruins should be handled, which is why each nation maintains a military presence in the region to this day.
It's common knowledge, Lucia. You're just not common enough.
Yet differ though we may, we are still allies. Therefore, in the interest of preserving the Eorzean alliance, we have reached an agreement. Any conflict which may arise during the course of military exercises in the region shall have no bearing on relations between our nations.
Is like, how do they make the PvP canon? Because if you're fighting other people.
In full knowledge of this delicate state of affairs, Teleji Adeleji proposed the Cartano Reclamation Bill. A shameless bloody ruse which stands to benefit him in but one conceivable way. If successful, he will gain control over the disputed territory under the guise of assisting in the resettlement effort. And you can be sure he'll build an orphanage next to every Alagan ruin.
That's what I was thinking, Westman.
The man would threaten the unity of the Eorzean alliance and risk countless lives for personal gain.
I mean, that does sound like a Lala.
He walks a path all his own, independent of any faction and beholden to none of his fellows on the Syndicate.
By inciting the less fortunate to violence, he hopes to convince others that the Cartano Reclamation Bill is the only viable solution.
I will, money. Actually, I'm still yet. Yeah, I mean, Tataru's just a bit of a bit annoying. She reminds me of Terry from The Thick of It. I don't know if anybody's watched The Thick of It. She's definitely Terry from The Thick of It.
His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees.
A stranger from the outside.
Taka, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome, welcome. Not all Lalas. When she smirks. I'm going to go, let me just go and put it on quiet. I'll keep the alerts on, but I'm just going to make it a little bit quieter. Just because we are recording this. So is the Queen there? Also a Lala. That's true. She's sweet though. Right, there we go. His sympathy for the plight of the Domans was not but posturing to gain credibility with the refugees. Yes. Just so we can be in charge.
Forgive me, but what could possibly motivate Teleji Adeleji to go to such lengths? What is so special about these ruins that he would risk his position on the Syndicate, and, most likely, charges of treason against the Sultanate?
Oh, enjoy, Lucia, if you can.
Omega.
Oh my god.
Pardon?
An Alagan monstrosity, not unlike the Ultima weapon. Mayhap larger, we know not. It has yet to be fully excavated.
Oh, my bot's ignoring you.
Alagan inscriptions indicate that it was created to fell Bahamut himself. If accurate, it might explain why Nail Van Darnus chose to bring the Red Moon down upon the Cartano Flats. Given the ends he went to ensure Eorzea's annihilation, destroying the one weapon which could stay the Elder Primal may well have seemed like good sense.
When first I bore witness to the power of the Ultima weapon, I doubted the evidence of my senses. And now you tell me there is another such weapon. One which could contend with Bahamut. Bahamut!
Aye, we were skeptical ourselves. Truth be told, until the Ultima weapon's existence came to light, we thought the inscription had been mistranslated.
At present, Omega is more akin to a fossil than a tool of war, having long since ceased to function. As such, its true potential cannot accurately be gauged. However, if someone were to restore it, as the Garleans did the Ultima weapon, I have little doubt that he would wield untold power.
Power enough to subjugate Uldar like as not, and the rest of Eorzea besides, which is doubtless why Teleji Adeleji yearns to have it.
That he should aspire to world domination. He who has ever walked 2 paces behind Lord Lolorito in matters of commerce.
Let's get him.
It is in acknowledgement
Squish
of
him.
his own limitations that he seeks this power. Woe betide us all should we allow him to have it.
Was he
Pray
listening?
waste no time chasing rats. Only a fool would believe that secrets can be kept in Ul'dah.
It would seem the implications of the Sultanate's refugee problem are rather more far-reaching than we assumed.
Just a bit. I'd run to brunch about listening on the drive and then back. I don't know how long it'll be. Oh, probably quite a while, Ton, because I've got 2 patches to do today. So yeah, quite a while is my guess. Let's do that. Oh, it's the next one. Catch you later. Enjoy your brunch. The La and Poe. I should be always have the parmesan with you till edgy. I shall be glad to know of the truth, and yet the thought that all this chaos was the product of one man's lust for power sickens me. How long do you think they intended to hide the existence of Omega from the Scions? That they even felt the need to do it is most troubling. It would be in our best interest to learn more of the military activities in the disputed territories. You are, of course, the Scion best suited to this task, Private Benussi. Do take a moment to visit the Adder's Nest and make inquiries at the earliest available opportunity. Begone, whelp. This is no place for children. Wow. I'm sorry. What? Is that the one with the parent that died? Oh, it is. I was looking for you, mister. You said you were looking for the man who left with my parents. You know this girl? Mm-mm. So he visited Stone's Throw as well. I see. Did you find the man? Were my parents with him? They were not, I'm afraid. However, I can think of several places they might be. If you like, we can go and look for them together. Really? You'll help me look for them, mister? Of course, but first I must needs finish speaking with my friend. He's telling me a secret, you see, so no one else is allowed to listen. Mayhap you could wait for me by that pillar over there. We require but a moment. Do you think the kid might be a spy? Okay, mister, I'll be waiting. I'll take her to the quicksand. Mayhap Momodi will know what to do. A legion of Garleans, an ether-starved primal. Even dealing with an Ascian would be preferable to this charade. Sometimes I fear Minfilia is too ambitious. We rush hither and yon in response to threats as they arise, without concern for the strain in places on our limited resources and ourselves. Mayhap the time has come for a change. Mayhap. Biggest, this is Minfilia. I know this is sudden, but I must ask you to return to Revenant's Toll with all due haste. The situation in the Twelveswood has taken a turn for the worse. I will explain in detail once you arrive. The Twelveswood? Then the primal threat she spoke of before has been confirmed. I have received no reports of Ixali activity, which leaves the Sylphs. Go, Biggest, you know as well as I that the appearance of a primal takes precedence over all else. Oh, and when you arrive, do inform the antecedent that while I am grateful for her concern, she needn't fear for my safety. I am more than capable of protecting myself. Okay, let's go and head to where the primal may be. Rising Stones. It's right behind me, isn't it? No. It's opposite. I can never remember where I'm actually... I think you just spawn wherever. The vest. And, yeah, straight down here. Yes. It is a relief to see you healthy and hale, Biggest. The latest news from Ul'dah was most disturbing. Clearly, the only injury Alfinode suffered was to his ego. Doubtless it will heal ere long. Yeah. The other Scions will need to be present for this meeting. If you are ready to begin, I will summon them now. Go on then, meeting time. Any there with intelligence? No. Fine. Silver piece, please. Minfilia wishes to discuss the latest threat to arise in the Black Shroud. Oh, the hiccups now. Yeah, that's the one I want. What's the primal? Thank you for responding to my call with such haste. Rest assured, I should not have summoned you were it not urgent. To business, then. I have received some most disturbing news from the Order of the Twin Adder. They have reason to believe that sylphs may have called forth their revered guardian, the primal Ramuh. I'm sorry, may have? Then it is not certain? The Elder Seedseer informs us that the elementals themselves murmur of the Lord of Levin's return to the forest, the Sylphlands, however, display no signs of undue commotion. Forgive me, antecedent, but that fact need not contradict the elemental's testimony. Unlike his more bellicose compeers, Garuda and so on, Ramuh is reputed to act only in the defense of his children. I imagine he would soon make his presence known if any were foolish enough to directly endanger the sylphs or their territory. The abruptness of this development concerns me. Were we not keeping a close watch on the touched ones and their movements? In preparations for a summoning ritual were indeed underway, 'twould not have escaped your notice, or if. Oh, it didn't. I was pretty sure it was going to happen, just not this soon. I beg your pardon, you foresaw this eventuality and did naught to prevent it? I told Papalimo I suppose I could have reported things to Minfilia earlier, but there honestly wasn't much we could do except wait and see. You know how the sylphs feel about people poking around in their territory. They already summoned Ramuh once, right after the calamity, but that was because the Garleans came tramping through the forest. And so long as Castramorian stands, the sylphs cannot be blamed for wishing to have their guardian deity on hand. In short, Ida and I are in agreement. The actions of the forest folk were inevitable and unavoidable. And I maintain that observation would have remained the best policy had it not been for the sudden influx of strangers into the Black Shroud. That, alas, we did not foresee. By all accounts, the recent violence in Uldar drove a number of refugees to seek safety under the concealing canopy of the trees. So that's how they're linking it. It is like the sylphs perceived this panicked migration as yet another invasion and quickened their efforts to summon their god. I am put in mind of Titan and kobolds. Once again, it is the affairs of men which have paved the way for a primal's coming. Indeed, one cannot help but wonder what manner of place Eorzea would be without the civilizing influence of mankind. Be that as it may, this regrettable development does afford us a unique opportunity. Bigus, through your dealings with the sylphs of Little Solace, you once succeeded in preventing an ultimately conflict with Gridania, untimely. I wonder, might one who has treated with the sylphs so fruitfully in the past not achieve similar success with their patron deity? If Ramuh can be convinced of our intentions, it may be the first step to breaking the cycle of primal summoning. A fond hope, were such a thing possible, we would not have been at war with the beastmen since time immemorial. But maybe this time we can... Let us continue this discussion anon. We must needs first consult with the nation most affected by Ramuh's presence. The Elder Seedseer has requested your personal involvement, Bigus. Pray report to the Commander Huloa at the Adder's Nest as soon as you are able. Steel yourself for the worst, while I hope for a peaceful resolution to this matter. Experience suggests that your meeting with the Lord of Levin will prove less than amicable. In such an event, your fellow scions will of course lend you whatever support you require. Right, lots of talking. So in other words, the sylphs are spooked, so they're summoning their god, and that's what we need to go and sort out. But they've linked it to the refugees by saying that refusing to bring in... I'm going to go to the Adder's Nest, yeah. So I guess that they've linked it that apparently like lots of people are going to the Black Shroud, and that's spooked them. So let's go. How is everybody doing today, by the way? Any plans? It's weird streaming on a Saturday. In my head, it's Sunday. Right, Adder's Nest, that's the one. Nope, behind me. Ready? Da-da-da-da-da-da. Yeah. Oh, then what's happening? Private Benussi, your arrival has been most anticipated. The appearance of a primal is ever cause for alarm and unease. Though my men stand ready for any eventuality, I know of none more qualified than you to snuff out this threat. Indeed, I would have you go do it without delay. The Seedseer, however, would speak with you first. She is of the opinion that your diplomatic rather than martial skills may better serve our cause. I will leave further explanation to our learned leader. Pray, make your way to Nofika's altar. The conjurer in attendance will admit you to the lotus stand. We're heading there then. Ooh, that's pretty. Very pretty. Here we go. Just heading out. Shoe shop. What kind of shoes are you going for? Anything in mind? I'm really bad at going shoe shopping unless I know exactly what I want. Oh, that's a new thing. Got Lyro on there. The other scions have already arrived, sir. May I show you in? Ah, you go on then. Oh, fingers crossed, Westman. Got everything crossed for you. Let us know how it goes, but we will we'll be here whatever way and fully supporting you. Everybody's here.
Scions of the Seventh Dawn, on behalf of the people of Gridania, I bid you welcome. Your presence is of great comfort to us all in these days of uncertainty. I summoned you here to share tidings of a most urgent nature. But a short while ago, the great elemental spoke, and his voice was clarion in its intensity. Ramuh is returned unto the forest.
Oh no.
Scarce had his words ceased to echo in mine ears when we were visited by an emissary from Little Solace.
Oh.
Our guest informs us that the Sylphs too have sensed the presence of the Lord of Levin. Though his exact whereabouts remain unknown, we may safely assume that the Primal was summoned within the heart of the Sylphlands. Unlike the other Primals you have encountered, Lord Ramuh is no raging avatar of destruction. He is revered as much for his wisdom as his strength, serving as both arbiter and guardian to his children. Given that we and the Sylphs found a way to share the Twelves Wood, it is my hope that this sagely immortal will be amenable to reason, and that conflict may be avoided. Blessed as you are with the power of the Echo, you are one of the few among us who may commune with a Primal without fear of influence. I would ask, therefore, that you represent us in this most delicate of negotiations.
Well, I will do my best. If not,
the Twelves Wood has suffered enough. Upon this, we and the Sylphs, and I would venture Lord Ramuh himself, are in perfect accord. Let us not endanger our shared home by engaging in unnecessary hostilities. Dear friend, I beseech you, safeguard the peace which exists between our peoples. You have my thanks. Pray make for Little Solace, then. A member of the Order of the Twin Adder awaits you there. He will advise you on how to find the Lord of Levin. An ill wind blows through the forest. Yet, it is not only the Twelves Wood that flinches at its coming. All the lands of Eorzea shiver in dread anticipation. Have care.
Some of it does, but like a lot of it actually doesn't. Shows just how bad my memory is. But yeah, like a lot of, not too many things do. I do remember there being a refugee story, and people being like tricked for it. Yuffie! Months, years equals years. That's true. That is, yeah, months do turn to years when you've got 12 of them. Or 36. That's 3 years. That's actual maths. Straight maths. Thank you so much, Yuffie. Really, really appreciate that. Hope you are doing well. How are your... I'm not going to say it. Oh, here we go. The great song. The Torn intro. So many maths. You're stuck here. A lot of people are going to get their permanent VIP soon. Private Benassi, I was told to expect you. I understand you go to treat with the primal Ramuh himself. An unenviable task, but one for which I have no doubt you are well suited. I have been told that your fellow scions are conducting an investigation of the area as we speak, that we might ascertain the location where the Lord of Levin might be found. I would ask that you abide here until they return with their findings. Will do, indeed. There we go. Go back in from gardening. The burbs are good. Excellent. Both of them. Not like I got my little Santa gloves. Oh, there you are. Yamano, how are you doing? Welcome, welcome. But yeah, I don't remember too well, actually. The Serpent Lieutenant looks about, seemingly awaiting a visitor. Levin, an impression, of course. What are you doing in the game, Yamano? I was told that a messenger would be sent as soon as your fellow scions finish their investigation. I do not imagine it will be much longer. No, I'll do a normal one, but thank you, Yamano. This one returns, and returns with good tidings. Wise ones have finished searching, and have wisely identified the precise location where the Touched Ones summoned Lord Ramuh. Your timing is impeccable, my fluttery friend. Might you be so kind as to escort this good man to his fellow scions? It would be this one's pleasure, Walking One. Please, please, come with this one. I'm guessing we're going to it. I mean, if you fancy doing it with me in a group, feel free. But yeah, I'm not going to do it like anything different to how you play it normally. Oh, wow. They know I like this one, I think. I'm seeing Zero following you around. I think I'm seeing Zero. Oh, is Zero a thing, a character? The way I pushed the Korok down a hill and it rolled straight to his friend. Maybe that's what was needed. Wise ones have ventured deep within the Sylphlands. This one must proceed carefully and keep an eye out for Touched Ones. Zero's the dog from Night Before Christmas. Ah, okay. Oh, that one. Head off again. I was like, I'm pretty sure Zero's a character in Marvel, just because I know from Marvel Snap. By the way, if somebody were to watch like all the Marvel movies, how many would that be? And how long would it take? Because now we've got like a really nice TV. I'm more inclined to watch films and stuff. This one is most sorry, but this one can go no further. Draw too close to Lord Ramuh, and this one may turn mean and nasty like Touched Ones. And so this one must say farewell for now. Walking One will find Wise Ones not far from here, to the south. Go in safety, Walking One. It would be too many. 19 is not that bad, actually. But too many for Ed to sit and watch. So, it's actually you. I'm relieved. For a moment, I thought we were dealing with another one of those confounded sylph tricksters. I swear, with them wreaking havoc with their skin-changing magics, it's a wonder I was able to finish taking my measurements. Yes, it was quite the ordeal. You should have seen the look on his Stolar's face when the one impersonating you suddenly showed up. Wait, what? That's quite enough, Papalimo. My apologies, it's not like me to ramble, so at any rate, as I was saying, I have finished measuring etheric activity in the area, and I'm pleased to say I have reached an indisputable conclusion. To wit, that Ramuh was called forth in the vicinity of the Sylph's Aetheryte. Come, Biggest, the Lord of Levin awaits. Uh-oh. You watch one every evening. Yeah, unfortunately I don't have time for that, but like, I could maybe watch a few. Maybe then I'll get it. Just want to make Money proud. Oh, is it below here? No? Oh, it's just this. Oh, okay. Here we go. What's the first one? Ooh. Yeah, but isn't the first Hulk terrible?
Tynora betrays thee, servant of hiding.
Oh, there used to be a quest that they cut where they were impersonating. Ah. That does actually ring a bell, actually.
Thou art the bringer of light, bane of Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, and Leviathan. I am Ramu, guardian of the children of the forest.
Aye.
Thou tramplest upon sacred soil, bringer of light. By what right doth man intrude in this sanctuary of the sylphs?
Yeah, I would do it in release order, actually.
The Gridanians proffer peace? Their words are born of delusion, thine offer an insult.
I think you have to watch things in release order.
Thou speakest of harmony, yet carest not for my children's desires. They did but wish to dwell beneath these boughs in solitude. Yet even that was too much to ask of man. Thus did they turn to me for succor. The sentence I pronounce upon thy kind is just.
Otherwise, the post-credit scenes make no sense. What would you do that? What? Watch them in release or like watching chronological?
Gridanian or Garlean, it matters not. The good intent of one excuseth not the misdeeds of the other. Thy conflicts have brought naught but anguish and misery unto the forest. All blame doth lie with the darkness that resideth in the breast of man. Whence sprung this calamitous seed? In the beginning no such duality existed. Were light and dark given form when man was born? It would explain much. Not least why strife and sorrow follow ever in thy wake. Thou canst not deny the urgings of thine own nature. Knowing that thy mere presence here portendeth tragedy, wilt thou persist in this pretense of peacemaking?
The overall lore makes more sense.
Thou bearest the crystal which I bestowed upon
Wait, so which one do you which
Charles.
order do you recommend, Money?
They should entrust so precious a gift to thee. Thou standest apart from thy kin. Thou art the bringer of light, aye. But there is something more in thee.
Aye.
Very well. I shall consider thy proposal. Shouldst thou survive my trial.
I've seen a few of them, just not. I don't remember any of them.
The cause of harmony. I must have proof that thou art fit to play the role. Wither mine ire, and prove to me thereby that thou hast strength enough to stay the darkness which threateneth to consume thee. Yet if thou shouldst be found wanting, know that all men shall perish in the storm of my judgment.
I recommend the order of none of them, mainly because I started this previously and it was such a slog, I can't do it with you again. Okay, fine, maybe I'll just watch them on my own. I'll watch one a week while you're streaming. For the next, like, 6 years.
Come to me, bringer of light. I shall await thee on the field of battle.
Urianger,
It is rare indeed to find you so far from at home.
You just recognize the voice. It's like, I know that person with the weird voice and the weird English.
The Lord of Levin himself. Never till this day had I looked upon his visage, save in painted renderings made faint by time. Ever shall this scene remain etched in my mind's eye. Beg pardon, my lady.
Ooh.
I must beg thine aid on a point of research. If thou art resolved to face Lord Ramuh, I would ask thy leave to observe the event.
That's me being generous more than 3. Wow. Well, I mean, if Ed's not going to watch it, then no. There's no point. Because he's always using the TV with Zelda. The Striking Tree Hard. We're going to see... what's the one we're seeing on Tuesday? We're having an advanced preview screening of The Flash, I think it is. Right. Oh, yeah. And then let me go and add you. Not that I can when you jump in. Wait, there we go. Invite to party. There we go. And hopefully that will... Ping soon. Or 2 DPS, and maybe not so quickly. You just come out of this annoying me more about it, and I don't think I'm ready for it. I have no idea, Money. Absolutely no idea. This fancy little ether right here. Who's Ezra Miller? Does he sing that song? Paradise or something. Right, I'm going to go and pause the stream so that when I unpause, it'll have pinged. We're being pinged. Oh. There we go. All Hollywood media is owned by 2 companies, that's true. While we were waiting for this, we were talking about the difference between DC and Marvel and how there isn't really a difference. Ooh, the Striking Tree Hard. Yeah, this music's amazing. Like Shum. You know what I should probably do? I should probably just watch The Mandalorian. Because I still haven't finished that. I just did like 3 or 4 episodes. Oh shit, I haven't got my controller, so I can't say hello to everyone. Hey all. Where am I? Oh wait, should I be in this? Probably not. I remember what to do on all of this. They try and remember, I don't remember. It's bright and colourful and you can see lights everywhere. That's it. It is Gandalf. They're very, very tall. Ifrit. Are there any little ones we have to kill? Anything like it right now? Oh wait, that was me, wasn't it? Oh, we have to share it. Oh, they're running away from them. Sorry. How are you doing, Huffer? What have you been playing lately? I don't know why you asked me if I have seen Mandalorian, which you did. No, that's up. I was about to say I haven't, I think. No, I'll watch with you. Well, you know, you've said that you wouldn't watch it with me, because you said you've already seen... Oh, good, buddy. You said that, yeah, you've already seen it like twice already, so you don't want to watch it again. You're not killing these, just me. No idea what is going on here. See, there we go. That was the big orange circle thing, was my little chicken nugget titan. Oh, we're not going for them? Oh. Seems to be the only person. Maybe, are we just focusing on this? Is that what we're meant to be doing? I had no idea. Captain of Fortnite. Nice. I've been tempted, actually. Do I have to go and join somebody? I think I remember. Yeah. Oh no, people do go after them. That's fine. We're just taking their time. What level are you in Fortnite? I actually played... Oh, and Andinis, I know you were here. Hello, Andinis. I did play a bit of Destiny yesterday. I played it on the sofa, though, so I wasn't... Well, I died a few times, but... Come take me. Why are you running away? 228. Wow, you have been playing a lot of Destiny. A lot of Fortnite. So yeah, maybe I will. Oh, I got terrored. What did I do wrong? I have no idea. We seem to be doing all right. I got 30 seconds of terror left. I'm doomed. Don't want to de-terror me. You asked me once if I'd seen it. Oh, I'm screwed. Do I need to be... Yeah, like this. There we go. That removes it. Do I have to, like, touch these things or something? Oh, it's that thing. Oh, is it the balls? I don't know. I'm meant to probably jump in something, I think. Maybe this? Yeah, that's probably something I need to do to get this off me. Why are they bullying me with it? Oh, it's gone now. Oh, no, it's still back again. They got rid of trios. Oh, who plays trios? Oh, dive. Oh, we've got one person dead. I think nobody has any idea what we're doing here. Oh, I'm dead now. Will they still be... this is grim. I can't remember this one. I do better at self-healing melee than range, which I always want to be. I'm weirdo at boss fights. I just can't remember the... I should probably, like, Google this beforehand to remember what the strategy is. There's that line here. Is somebody healing me? Yeah. Thank you. And there we go, we won. We won with me on my back. Brilliant. Miles Morales in Fortnite sounds good though. So we booked tickets to see the new Spider-Man. Let's look at Oh yeah. You can't see, but someone just put LFG Benussi. Honestly, people love my name. I've never had it where people comment on my game as much. Comment on my name as much. I got 2 commendations probably for my name. Yeah, when someone gets a fear on them, you got to stand on them if you get thunder. Ah.
I've taken thy measure, bringer of light.
Oh. Yes, on my game, money. But I had that like string between the other person. Is that permanent?
And I judge thee a worthy champion. The task of excising the sin that hath taken root in man's heart is thine. Shrink not from employing thy strength in service to the forest and the wider realm beyond. Like hungering shadows do the enemies of harmony gather, and meekness will but feed them.
Love good butt feed.
If man is to be delivered from the dark, it shall be by thy guiding light alone. Stray not from the path, for if thou dost, thy people shall be truly lost.
While tethered, you are not supposed to DPS at all. Ah, okay. That's where I was getting screwed.
Thou hast slain the Lord of Levin. A regrettable act, but a necessary one.
Barbie movie, yeah, I'll definitely watch that. But yeah, no, we bought tickets to see the new Spider-Man. £54 for 2. That's like the price of a video game.
In witnessing thy struggle, a truth hath been revealed unto me. If I mistake not, it may yet prove a chink in the eternal armor of the Ascians.
Yeah. Well, I had to see it in the IMAX, of course.
Let us conclude our present business. I shall expound upon my findings at the Rising Stones anon.
Anon. Yeah. I mean, it'll be worth it. But we'll just go see it just the once. Let's get to Little Solace. I have never been in an IMAX. I don't even go that off. I even get hat that does. I have no idea what you mean. But I agree. Is it up here? It is up here, isn't it? Oh, we got the Chocobo music. Very high resolution. And it's massive. It's like, it's a really, really big screen. Yeah, I mean, I want to do it. Oh, I don't care what that does. Yeah, it's just a really, really big screen. Good resolution. Whatnot. I've never seen Black Panther. Private Benussi, you have returned. Dare I ask how Ramu received your visit? Or have I? No, I haven't. He challenged you to a test of arms. It is well, then, that you have some experience in such matters. The people of both Gridania and Little Solace will be relieved to hear that Lord of Levin has accepted you as the Forest Champion of Peace. You have performed a monumental duty this day, Private Benussi. The Elder Seedseer must be informed of your deeds at once. Indeed. Hey, Power Hungry. Honestly, I'm not... I don't hate them. It's very much kind of politics and talking. Went to the only adult screening. Had to be 19. Had to open a bar. That sounds really nice. I sat alone in Wakanda Forever and cried my soul out in an empty cinema. Oh, money. Compared to early 2.0, yeah. I mean, it gets better and better, the game, as you play it. The Serpent Lieutenant is ready to send you on your way. What little gods are made of? The Elder Seedseer will wish to hear of your experience firsthand. Pray return to Gridania and make directly for the Lotus Stand. The Conjurer at No Fika's altar will be expecting you. Fare you well, Private Benussi. Right, Lotus, that's me going back to New Gridania. We're actually getting the song too. Nikki sampled it. Wow. It was very sad in so many ways. Yeah. Crying into your soggy popcorn. Oh, it's Conjurer's Guild. Let's go and talk to the Lotus Stand. Welcome back, Honoured Scion. We who knew of your mission have been most anxious to see you return. The Elder Seedseer awaits you within. You'd never have popcorn. Oh, I love a popcorn. Lotus Stand. Very pretty. Do it, Yamano. Sounds good.
You are returned to us, dear friend, and none the worse for bearing the heavy burden which I did press upon you.
Well, I did die.
Most glad am I of this. I am informed that your efforts to negotiate a peace with Lord Ramu ended in conflict. Pray tell me, what befell?
Well, I had to fight him. I died a bit.
Ramu made trial of you? I fear there is truth to his claim. It is the darkness within us that attracts the darkness without. It cannot be denied that misfortune follows man. For evidence, one need only look to the conflict brewing in Cartano, or to the rising flood of refugees. Our shared struggle against the Empire should have served to seal our union. Yet the ties which bind the Alliance strain under the weight of gross self-interest. As the scars of the calamity begin to fade, so too does our sense of common purpose. Yet now is scarce the time to forget our shared responsibility. If this new-sprung realm is to survive beyond its infancy, it must needs be nurtured by all. Eorzea must be as one. Yet I fear that dream is still far off. On behalf of the people of Gridania and the elementals both, I thank you for all that you and your fellow scions have done.
No problem. When's the Barbie movie out anyway?
Full oft have I been compelled to look to you for aid of late, and offered all too little in return. As leader of this nation, I shall endeavor to prove a more worthy ally to your cause henceforth.
Oh, a little while then.
Lord Ramu has departed, yet the keening of this ill wind grows no less insistent. Voices of the forest, pray speak and I shall listen. What unseen evil begets this unease in my heart?
Nope. There we go. Papalimo. Thus ends another daunting mission, eh, Bigus? I'd hoped Lord Ramu could be persuaded with words alone, but nonetheless I can only admire the adroitness with which you responded to the primal sudden challenge. And it seems that Eorzea too was pleased with the outcome. What say you, Bigus? Shall we gather back at the Rising Stones and ponder the lessons of the day? Sure. Now, are you going to be going to see Barbie because of Barbie or because of Ryan Reynolds? The Twinkified Ryan Reynolds. Head back. Oh, Ryan Gosling. No idea. They're all the same. They are the same. One was his pre-marriage name. Welcome back, Bigus. Word of your momentous encounter with Lord Ramu precedes you. I would fain share news of mine own, but Eorzea's discoveries must take precedence. Upon witnessing your defeat to the Lord of Levin, our learned companion was struck with a profound insight regarding the nature of the Ascian's immortality. Let us assemble and discuss his observations together. Amargaz. Yes, it is not Milfinia, Minfilia. Andy, thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, everyone.
If everyone is ready, let us begin. Perfect
timing. Thank you so much. How are you doing, Andy? How's your stream? Welcome, Mike, Coverini, Stephen Kwan, Zonas Aggie, AZ Guy, Paddy Charmeleon. How are you doing? How was Mario Kart? You kicking butt? The Raid and Runners need to go meet people. Enjoy. Thank you so much. Really, really appreciate it. Hey, Baltimore. I will indeed. Freaking love it. I know you did as well. I'm taking it very, very slowly. If anybody's just joining, I'm playing Final Fantasy XIV for the first time in 8 years of like playing the main story quest at this point. But yeah, every Sunday, even though I know it's not Sunday, tomorrow I'm busy, but like every weekend we do one stream and yeah, just go through the main story quest. So I am loving this. Hey, Sassmuffin. How is everyone doing? How's everyone Saturday? Anyone got any plans? And folks, if you're not following Andy, go and do it. Thanks for the shout out money.
Eorzea, the floor is yours.
I'm Saturday as well tomorrow. Saturday next week.
As all here assembled now know, in its final hours as our Order's headquarters, the waking sands did play host to a most unexpected visitor. I speak of the Ascian clad in white, Elidibus.
We were just talking about how I've got tickets for Across the Spider-Verse at the IMAX, and for 2 tickets cost £54. That's London's prices for you. All right, Mike, enjoy your chill.
Unwelcome though his presence was, His words that day did serve to confirm a truth long suspected, that the Ascians are eternal beings, to whom physical destruction is as a temporary inconvenience.
In the intervening time, Eorzea and I have striven to discover a means by which the Ascians might more permanently be slain.
And 'tis my belief that we have found the thread that will allow us to unravel the twisted skein of their existence.
Oh, definitely, Baltimore. I didn't know you were doing that. No, there's no London tax.
Prior to Leviathan's most recent manifestation, the Sahagin elder who summoned him was observed to undergo some manner of ascension. The etheric readings taken by Y'shtola at the time of this transfiguration have proven most enlightening.
Usual price?
The disruption to the flow of ether was sudden
15
and
maybe?
dramatic. So tangible was the agitation, I scarce had need of my goggles.
The significance of Y'shtola's readings might better be understood in the context of mine own, taken at the instant of the Lord of Levin's demise. Unlike the Primal, the Sahagin was not subject to etheric dissipation.
No.
Before discussing our new discoveries, it may benefit us all to recall what we know of etheric behavior.
Ugh, exciting stuff. What I so fancy about IMAX at £12 more is worth it. It's just very, very big. It's very comfortable. It's also at the BFI, the British Film Institute. It's a very fancy building. It's where I went to see the Last of Us premiere. But like the best sound quality, the best visual. It's a huge screen. I mean, whether it's worth it or not, I don't know, but I'm not going to Croydon to watch it.
Might call the end.
Here we go, educational
When
class.
we who dwell in the material realm die, our spirits dissolve into the flow of ether and are returned to the ethereal realm. In turn, the restless energy which suffuses that plane streams back into our world, giving rise to new life.
'Tis as the heavens did decree, the way of all mortal souls. Twixt this world and the next do the ethereal currents swirl, bearing the very essence of life. Thus doth the cycle of birth, death, and rebirth continue unabated.
Oh yeah, we don't have any. We don't have any in original voice. Yeah, no, I don't think they have leather seats or anything, but there's a bit more leg room and maybe a bit of a neck rest. I don't know.
Primals behave somewhat differently. In order to manifest and then maintain a physical presence in this realm, they must consume vast quantities of ether, most often in the form of crystals. Though they may seem to live, their flesh is but ether given shape.
Oh. But also I despise the cinema. So it's, you know, going there and hearing
Thus,
people talk, it's going to be really
primal
busy.
leaves behind no broken corpse. Rather, the essence of its form seeps back into the land whence it came, and the energy of its shattered spirit is called back to the ethereal realm.
Ooh, I just heard something. Oh, look at this. Why is it a shitty lunch?
Because the burger is overcooked and probably cold now because the wedges are not as good as they could be. There's too much vinegar on the tomatoes, and HelloFresh can go fuck themselves.
Well, thank you. I am looking forward to this. This looks delicious. Oh, that's very kind of you. Is there any tomato sauce? Yes, please. I'll have wedges with ketchup.
And there it waiteth, till next the prayers of the faithful do draw it forth from the sea of ether.
Hey, Macayon, how are you doing?
Of crystals and make for itself a new body.
I knew I saw Mario Kart. That Macayon's there. Thank you very much. Enjoy. Don't be too hard on... Well, you can be hard on HelloFresh. He's very angry.
Which brings us on to the third group, the so-called immortals. They exist in a manner all their own.
Did you win, Macayon?
Quite. Even as the Sahagin elder fell to the Admiral's musket shot, I witnessed the release of an ethereal cloud, which immediately took possession of a nearby minion.
A soul that dissipateth not upon the death of the flesh.
The secret of life everlasting, and in the claws of a Sahagin no less. But I wonder, what would happen to one of these obstinate spirits should there be no suitable host for it to claim.
Oh, tied for second at best. Oh, wow. You didn't win.
If mortal death entails a return to the ethereal realm, it seems doubtful that the soul of an immortal would venture there.
Nay, it merely withdraweth the distance.
We're having educational
unto
class
the
now.
shore of the ethereal sea, perchance. But
Yes, it exists in neither this realm nor the next, abiding instead in the space that lies between them. The Ascians took control of Thancred by means of a crystal of darkness, an artifact which, if our theories are correct, serves as a gateway to the place I have just described.
I was hoping people had forgotten about that.
Oh, there he is.
I am sorry, my friend.
for a mercy, the weary road of our research hath brought us unto an answer.
The Sahagin ascended to an immortal state, but he did not possess a crystal of darkness through which to flee this realm. Thus was he consumed by Leviathan. If we could entrap the spirits of defeated Ascians in like manner, and thereby deny them resurrection...
What have you been up to lately, Macayon? We do multiplayer stuff after the podcast now on Thursdays.
Lieth the path to victory.
Did Jackbox last time.
Thou art most perceptive, my lady.
My lady.
Only when we have trapped the bodiless soul within an ethereal prison can we hope to defeat its unnatural constancy. Thus might even an eternal paragon be consigned to oblivion.
These feats are, of course, far easier said than done. At present, we lack a viable means to entrap and extinguish an Ascian soul. Yet, I believe it to be possible. The pieces of the puzzle lie before us. We have but to put them together.
Aww.
I will depart at once to convene with the sages of Sharlayan. Together shall we divine the steps by which our goals may be achieved.
I have the utmost faith in you, Archon.
Right, so you're going to do your book stuff. Yeah, we just started it last Thursday with Jackbox. It was great fun. I really enjoyed it.
Beg pardon, antecedent, but I would raise one final matter.
Not antecedent.
Even now, a Sharlayan survey party seeketh to ascertain the fate of the students of Baldessian.
Still haven't found
Their
out.
findings shall soon be known to us. Though you harbor feelings of dread, I bid you surrender not to sorrow, but abide instead in hopeful prayer.
I shall, Archon. Thank you.
I didn't really I wasn't too annoyed by all the quests before Heaven's Ward, because I think this is when I discovered free companies, and I had a really, really nice free company that I would just chat to for ages while doing these. Ooh, look at this. Who is that up there on the spike? The Lord of Levin is returned to the ether. Should do my...
The Lord of Levin is returned to the ether, as was Leviathan before him. Ramuh's acquiescence was most intriguing. Inferno, Vortex, Crag, Hall, Whirl, and Levin all have now been humbled by the bringer of light. The limitless potential of man, Hydaelyn's servant, grows mightier by the day. Yet he prospers at great cost to his mistress, whose strength is all too finite. 7 times have the masses survived the rejoining, but their souls are grown weak and wan. Yet even as it enervates, the ardor empowers our master. All that remains is to nurture the strength of the gifted, to forge the final key.
Hey Pats, how's it going?
And that is the task to which we bend our every effort. Divine seeds were ever wont to quicken in us in Eorzea's fertile soil. We need only lead men to the field, and by their eager hands shall a new deity arise. That which is shattered shall be made anew, and the one true God shall come again.
When these patches first came out, were people disappointed? Were they just like, eh? What's going on? Right, I'm going to pause it there for a second. I'm going to pause the recording anyway. Right, let's go and see what Minfilia wants. Ooh, some materia. I never use materia. Maybe I should. Minfilia has some correspondence she wishes to share with you. Now the matter of Ramuh has, for the present, been put to rest. There is something I would show you, Bigus. It is a letter of thanks signed by the leaders of the Eorzean Alliance, acknowledging the Scion's tireless efforts to the service to the realm. It's not worth the max level. Okay, I'll just save it then. It mentions, in particular, the names of all of the defeated primals. Ifrit, Titan, Garuda, Good King Moggle Mog the Second, 12th, I always say second, Leviathan, and now Ramuh. Ooh. Needless to say, there is only one among our number to face them all. And though these words of gratitude were addressed to Order as a whole, I feel that they were meant for you above all others. That's true. I too must offer my heartfelt thanks for all that you have done. In the course of your duties, you have never once failed to answer my call to arms. You are a true hero, Bigus, and Eorzea is that much safer for your presence. It's just better to see if you can sell it on the market board. No, that material is used. Oh, okay. Pray do not misunderstand me. I said safer, not safe. I know only too well that we can ill afford to lower our guard. The Ascians may be relied upon to sow chaos in this realm until such time as they are forced to stop. Why, even without their encouragement, you may be assured that man would foment strife on his own. And that is to say nothing of the beast tribes. Unless we learn to live in harmony, the primals too will return to plague us again and again and again. And yet, despite all of this, your deeds serve to inspire people, to give them hope for a better tomorrow, and there is no greater gift. Ah, okay, so I'll be using much higher rank. That we have the courage to strive for, what might otherwise seem an impossible peace, we owe in no small part to the dangers you have faced on our behalf, and the people you have won over to our cause in doing so, or in so doing. Our list of enemies has ever been long, but think of the allies with whom we are now blessed. Of the sylphs of Little Solace, who wish naught of conflict. Of the Alamegans and the Domans who stand with us, determined to halt the dread march of the Empire. And then there are the many unsung individuals who have gathered here in Revenant's Toll, honest men and women who seek to employ their skills for the good of all. Of course, when speaking of our greatest allies, we must not forget those closest to us, by which I mean our fellow Scions. Thanks to their many and varied talents, our order is uniquely equipped to combat the far-reaching corruption of the Ascians, and combat it we shall. Your enthusiasm is truly heartwarming, wasn't it? Antecedent? Given our embarrassing wealth of allies, I trust it will not inconvenience you unduly if I absent myself for a time. Oh, it's Alf. Alphinode, I take it the troubles in Uldar no longer require your attention. I'll probably, by the time I get to max level, I'm probably gonna, they'll be like, rank 15 or something. There are yet some rumblings of discontent, but the air of simmering violence is largely dissipated. 'Tis to report such that I stand before you now. That, and to speak with you concerning the new organization we discussed. I have a message for you from you recall the refugee girl? The one whose parents were missing? They were found unharmed. She wished me to pass on her thanks to you. Oh, that's nice. Why, Alphinode, am I to understand that you made the effort to remember the poor girl's name? I look forward to reading all about her in your report. I do hope you left nothing out. Is it Heavensward where Alphinode actually becomes like a decent person? A likable character? Bigus, you have been away from Revenant's Toll for some time now, I believe. Might I suggest that you put the affairs of the realm to one side for the moment and take this opportunity to reacquaint yourself with the town? Which reminds me, one of the Doman children recently inquired as to your whereabouts. Yuzan was his name. I believe he has some small matter he wishes to share with you. Why not oblige him with a visit? Yeah, because it's weird, because I've played the game for a while. So, the only thing I remember is Alphen had been really sweet. We love growth. Oh. Yes. Did you play this when it first came out, Yamino, or when did you first play 14? Look, it's Mr. Big Ass. He's back from his adventures. We heard you are off fighting primals and that they're some of the strongest enemies you could ever face. I wish I could have seen you in battle. Anyway, we all want to be heroes too, so we finally formed our very own Doman Adventurers Guild to protect all the Domans. Oh, do you think you could train us today, Mr. Biggest? Maybe you could show us how you fought the primals. What's all this commotion then? Ah, Stormblood. Okay. Yeah, I did it just at the beginning of Heaven's Ward, 2015. Oh, thank you. I will enjoy my coffee. Lovely, lovely. Going very, very well. Are we? I am. We're near the end of the first patch. This is Ed, by the way, for those who don't know. He is the amazing chef that made food. He also brought a lovely espresso. And later we're going to be trying on stream some peeps that were given. Sorry? We will. And you're going to try some peeps. Some watermelon. Sour watermelon? Yep. Yes. He is very, very kind. He's a kind human being, you know.
I'm not. I'm an arsehole.
You're not an arsehole. Why are you an arsehole? He's not an arsehole. I have been very kind, though. I'm letting him watch Love is Blind on the new OLED.
Selling Sunset.
Oh, sorry. Selling Sunset. Yeah. Peeps in sour watermelon. I don't know what it is. Is it Peeps? Sour watermelon Peeps? I'm not sure. No thanks to Peeps. They taste a little bit like polystyrene, don't they? There's like no substance to them whatsoever. That doesn't ruin your TV. If it's burnt in. That just shows how kind I am, though. Mr. Boulder. Oh, it's Hairy Boulder. Or Hoary Boulder. And Mr. Cooldenet. Do you know that Mr. Biggers is back? What are you watching at the moment? You just get more ads. Ugh. So it would seem, welcome home, Biggest. My companion and I but recently became full members of the Scions, and I believe proper introductions have yet to be made. I am known as Hoary Boulder, and this bookish fellow is Couldenet. Though we remain largely unproven as adventurers, we have taken it upon ourselves to instruct the Doman younglings in the arts of combat. You finished the Queer Ultimatum. Was it good? Was that the Lebsian one? I told you, Mr. Boulder, we are not younglings anymore. We are adventurers. And we were just asking Mr. Biggest if he could give us some special training. I think we're ready to hunt monsters alongside him, don't you? Well, you've certainly been diligent with your drills, but I'm afraid the fiends of Mordona are still ever so slightly too dangerous for you. Ah. I have a counter-proposal. What if I were to cross swords with Biggest? A demonstration of skill at arms, if you will. I'm never going to watch those kind of programs, but I will watch Love is Blind UK, just out of morbid curiosity. Hoary. If I didn't know you better, and I do, I'd say you were merely seeking to test yourself against a legend. Ah, well, mayhaps I am, but what matters the motive when the children stand to learn so much from the lesson? What say you, Biggest? Would you consent to spar with me? You get so angry. I won't get... Oh, I just get really angry when it's so fake. Like, I hate how fake it is. Like, those conversations are just... Like, they're told what to say, and they're told what to do, and it's just so obvious. I hate things that try and make out that... Like, that treat the people watching it as a fool. And some of the stuff that they're watching, it's like, well, it's obvious that they're not. There's a person, like, having to, you know, have this chat and break it up with this person. But you just know on, like, in the back, they've just been told to do that. No, reality TV. It's got the word real in it. Not fakety TV. It's real. It's meant to be real. Real people with real things. Not scripted, not semi-scripted. I remember when it was bad like that when The Only Way is Essex came out. So The Only Way is Essex came out and they called it like, it's kind of reality, but also it's like scripted, or it's not scripted, but it's like staged. And I think that was the start of the decline. Say, Biggest, we continue to spar? Yeah, go on, I'll spar with you. You've clearly never seen German reality TV. That is very true, Molly. I clearly haven't. Love is Blind is Academy Award in comparison with that. Oh, no, I just can't. Like, I like proper reality TV. Give me Coach Trip and even like old school Big Brother. Hurrah, we're to have a tournament. Come on, everyone, we must prepare our gear for an outing. But even Big Brother, like, that's not... I mean, obviously they set up the situations, but they don't... I'm pretty sure they don't tell people, like, what they should be doing. Do try not to disappoint them, Have faith, Coulternet. I shall summon every last ounce of my strength to make of this a worthy contest. The fields to the east of town should prove suitable for our purpose. I very much look forward to our bout. Fine, let's go out and beat some people up. Perfect. What more could they want? Yeah, and I can't. I like a good documentary. It was a good documentary about MH287 or whatever it was, the one that the plane that went missing. That was interesting. Last night I listened to a nice, I should say nice, it was horrific podcast. Nice true crime podcast. Wonderful. As we left the Rising Stones, Mr. Thancred asked us where we were looking. I told him we were off to watch you and Mr. Boulder fight, and he looked very surprised. I hope we haven't made him cross. Complained about editing, less about what happened. They all said they wanted to marry the people, and the essence of it was legit. I'll take your word for it. 'Twas good of you to agree to this, Biggest. I trust you are ready to begin. Go on, then. Very well, let us not keep the younglings waiting any longer. Hoary, are you certain you wish to fight him alone? That is Biggest you face. I literally fought a god, and you're there wanting to fight with me. What better way to test my mettle? Pray allow me to attempt the first round unaided. After all, 'twas this hero's legend that led me to join the Science to begin with. Without Biggest to inspire my efforts, I would not be half the warrior I am today. Your point is well made, but remember, this is for the children's sake as well as your own. Should it appear the contest will end too swiftly, I shall add my spells to your blade work. Oh dear. Hello, you haven't begun yet, have you? Is it turning into like a 3-on-1 here? Ida, who are all these people? When I heard about your sparring match, I told everyone I could find. Thought you could use a crowd to cheer you on. Yes, and there are still more to come. When I mentioned Biggest's name, the reaction was quite enthusiastic. Why, my own popularity seems but a sickly shade in comparison. You'd best claim victory, bringer of light. Your burgeoning reputation is at stake. Well, our teacher won't be beaten so easily. He's a master swordsman. You can win, Mr. Boulder. Yeah, I'm going to be watching Dune tonight. Has anyone seen it? We shall soon see. I will soon see it. All right, here we go. Where's my carbon coming out again? Damn it. Need to pay attention. Come on, Hoary. Time to kill you. Then I guess then they're going to do, yeah. Part 2. Yeah, no, I ordered the DVD the other day. What's she going to do? Mr. Boulder won't lose, will he? Hey, it's not over yet. It can't be. But it arrived last night. No, it was the Blu-ray. It was a Blu-ray DVD. 4K. It is time I joined the... Oh, it's you now, is it? Oh, well, you need to go first. You're the one that's going to have all the stuff on it. All the magic. Alright, go on, Chicken Nugget. Go kill it. Good. Now, Hoary. Oh no, he looks hurt. That wasn't it, surely. Is there another one going to join the fray? You can't give up, Mr. Boulder. Can't disappoint the younglings. You're going to disappoint the younglings, I'm afraid. I'm going to make sure you do. That was easy. Do you watch it via the PlayStation or do you have another player then? I watch it via, yeah, PS5. I've also got Series X if I wanted to. Ah, you are bested me. I yield. Gay gasp. That was incredible. He beat them both at the same time. Easily as well. We knew you couldn't lose, Biggest. None can defeat the Guardian of Eorzea. Now I see why they send you to deal with the primals. I have much work to do if I'm ever to attempt the same. But yeah, no, it looks gorgeous on the PlayStation. Oh, by the way, we looked at Horizon Forbidden West on the OLED in 4K. And like we just put it on 4K without moving it. And honestly, it was unbelievable like how good like the quality is. Like you could see this little this mechanical horse or whatever, like in the far distance, and like we both looked right close, really, really close to the screen. And you could like see all the individual parts of it, even though it was miles away. Or quite far away. It's amazing. Impressive as always, Biggest. 'Tis a pleasure, ever a pleasure to witness the spectacle of your martial prowess. And judging by the smiles on these many faces, they too appreciate the hard-won strength that keeps the perils of the realm at bay. Guardian of Eorzea. Yes, that is a most fitting title. It's so good, man. You should get one. Do you recall when first we met? It was at the memorial service for the Battle of Cartno. At the time, I was yet attempting to understand the land of Eorzea. I sought to grasp the reason why Grandfather willingly sacrificed himself to protect it. I shall speak plainly. My initial impressions were less than favourable. Dire problems abounded, and yet the effort I saw expended towards their solution was haphazard and half-hearted. I thought Eorzeans a foolish and childish people. This is a thing the weirdo needs to get fixed on. What, the new TV? Honestly, Money, you should look for the C2. I managed to get it like £1,000 cheaper than the C3. Considering the shambles their home was in, I would not have been surprised if some had chosen to swear allegiance to Gaius and the order he proposed to enforce. The Legatus's single-minded military invasion precluded any such switching of loyalties, of course. Were it not for a desire to continue Grandfather's legacy, I would have abandoned the realm to its fate long ago. The threats were too many, the nations too self-involved and unstable. 'Twas you who convinced me the salvation of Eorzea was possible. It's also got 0 latency as well, Money. 'Twas you who taught me, through countless acts of bravery, that what my grandsire sought to preserve was not the land, nor its history, nor any single nation. It was the people. These wonderful, oft infuriating, stubborn people that suffer blow after terrible blow, only to drag themselves back to their feet to face another day. Though he never put such feelings into words, I believe Grandfather's admiration for this inextinguishable courage grew into a fervent wish. A wish to aid Eorzea and its inhabitants in charting a course for the future. I think Money should get a C2. A wish that has now become my own. Honestly, Money, like, you know before when I was showing you how bad Redfall was, and I did like that thing, and then it moved. Hey, answer to a prayer, welcome, welcome. And it moved after you heard the click. Now, with this one, it actually moves before you even hear the click, because it's so fast that it moves, like the camera moves before it's even hit the side. It's, like, ridiculously quick. Hey, Refuser, it's the boulder from Avatar. Hairy boulder in the game? Am I the boulder? I too will endeavour to take up the mantle of Guardian of Eorzea and champion these people who toil towards a better world. You do that. Our course, however, is not a simple one. The troubles that plague us are of a scale that cannot be solved by the scions of the Seventh Dawn alone. No, what is needed to tackle the root of the primal threat and effectively counter the schemes of the Ascians is a new expanded organization that operates beyond the limitations of nations and borders. If you would aid me in building such an organization, then pray let us continue this discussion back within the walls of the Rising Stones. I never buy the TVs here. I always get the ones that are already a few years old. The C2's over a year old now. Oh, but imagine playing on the PlayStation with this gorgeous OLED. Or do you play on your monitor? Right, back to the Rising Stones. I think Money should buy one. You do play on the TV. Well, that sounds like you definitely need one. Welcome. If anybody's just joining, we're currently doing the slog of patches between A Realm Reborn and Heaven's Ward. And yeah, they are definitely taking a while. You're already asking. And what did he tell me what he says? If you have a PS5 money, you need to know. I'm so glad I got Ed. I'm so glad Ed came round to this. Like, you know what he was like earlier. He was offended when I said we needed to get an OLED. Thank you for coming, Bigus. The world shifts and alters, and we, my friend, must ever be one step ahead of the chaos. What I propose is the formation of a new organization, a group that shall pave the way for a truly united Eorzea. Right, which one would I want? Skill speed? Is it skill speed or spell speed? Tenacity? I don't think any of them, actually. If I were to include... I mean, yeah, I can sell this. Which one do you think would sell for more? I'm always up for new tech. I just like my own stuff already. Well, luckily, your old TV is next to the new one. But not for OLED reasons. But OLED looks so good. What do they give? That's determination +4. Oh, sorry, you can't see that. Yeah, tenacity +4 and skill speed +4. I'm guessing like skill speed maybe. Yellow never sells. Yeah, it's not an Andrew Lloyd Webber musical. Yellow. Determination will sell. Okay, yeah. Let's do that. I mean... Recruiting the Realm. Alphanode wishes to request your assistance for his new endeavor. Pray forgive me if I tread over old ground, but I would first speak of the grand plan. Since the advent of the 7th Astral Era, the leaders of the three nations have been deliberating over an accord that seeks to bring the disparate forces of Eorzea together into a single entity. A realm-wide grand company, if you will. The military might of such an institution would be drawn from every corner of the land and directed against threats that no single nation could hope to overcome alone. Yet while the purpose of this hypothetical organization is undisputed, the logistics of its formation have become the source of endless debate. And the longer these discussions continue, the more I sense the impetus towards unification draining away. Thus have I been campaigning for the creation of what might be considered a trial company. It will be on a much smaller scale than what we hope to eventually achieve, but capable of the same manner of unrestricted operation accorded to the Scions. It is my hope that the successful utilization of such a force will lend momentum to the lagging deliberations. Also, being a primarily military outfit, I mean to assuage fears of its misuse by placing the fledgling organization under the authority of the antecedent. I mean, it's LGC2. I can send you the model number if you want. The Scions work tirelessly to protect Eorzea and its people. But as you yourself has witnessed with the refugee revolt, there are limitations to what even we can achieve. With this new company under the Scions command, however, we will be capable of responding to a wider range of difficulties without straining our resources or overtaxing your formidable talents. Oh, this you're talking? Right, it's called... Let me just quickly get it. It's the LG OLED 55C24LA. I'll write that in the chat. And it's, yeah, OLED 50. Oh, we've got the 55 one. 55 inch. C24LA. There you go. The goals of my proposed organization and those of the Scions are ultimately identical, a point conceded by all concerned. But before I can move forward with establishing this precursor to the true border-spanning Grand Company, 'tis yet necessary that I visit the three leaders and gain their official approval. Oh no, and if you get it, that'll be the thanks. Because it's gorgeous. A tiresome and time-consuming task, which is why I would ask that you accompany me on the journey and attend to the business of recruiting our inaugural members while I am otherwise engaged with bureaucratic formalities. Thank you. 'Tis reassuring indeed to know that the bringer of light and his discerning eye will be selecting our future allies. I will indeed. Our first destination will be Limsa Laminsa. Let us rendezvous at Bullock Hall. Okay. We'll do that then. Moni, do you pay for the 4K version of Netflix? Wait, there's somebody in there called Nah Refugee. Oh, I should just go and fast travel. Or teleport. Bulwark Hall. I don't know if it works for you, Money, but I got a really, really good deal at a place called what was it called again? We got Richer Sounds. And I feel like Richer Sounds, I think they are European. I think. I always end up like going and using the Aetherite, but it's only just up here, isn't it? Yeah, it's literally here. It's for the Storm Sergeant. Ah, there you are. I am ready to ascend to the bridge and speak with Admiral Blow. While the Admiral and I are finalizing permissory boundaries and signing parchments, I would have you begin the recruitment process in earnest. I have, of course, endeavored to spread the word of our organization through various channels, but I believe a personal approach will reach many who may otherwise remain ignorant of the opportunity. As for potential members, 'tis of no matter should they already be pledged to another institution, only that they are willing to lend their strength when the situation demands it. And you needn't range into the countryside. The upper decks alone are populated with sufficient candidates to suit our purpose. Once you are satisfied with the recruiting efforts, meet me at the airship ticket counter that we might prepare for the next leg of our journey. Alright, we're on a journey here. We just checked when he bought his TV last. Oh yeah. Do you think there might be you might be due a new one? Yes, that is upwards. 2018. Oh, definitely ready then. Oh god, there's so many I've got to go and run to. Okay, one there. I should just use the teleport system, I think. This really is kind of like a run around and speak to people quest. Wait, wasn't there somebody in here? Oh, they're up here. An organization with the freedom to operate with territorial impunity. I must say, your proposal intrigues me. But the Krakens well know that there's a time to act and a time to watch, and I'm afraid this trial company of yours falls into the latter category. Oh dear. Hey, Baltimore's cats. Falling asleep. All right, catch you. Oh my god. Yeah, I know. Have a good sleep. And I will catch you another day. He said he'll get a new one when the one he has breaks. I think you need to be clumsy with some coffee, Mommy. You can be clumsy. And just blame it on Yoshi. Master Alpha knows new organization. Yes, I had heard the formation of his trial company was in the offing. 'Tis with regret, however, that I must decline your invitation. As commander of the Yellow Jackets, the protection of Limsa Lominsa must needs receive my full attention. Okay, so this is going well. Right, let's go and wander to... Oh, no. There's one, no. Oh, maybe there. I think that might be the closest. I fell up the stairs 3 days ago. I don't even have to try. That sounds great then. And then left here. This really is one of those. Oh no, the patch is a bit too short. Let's add a quest that's going to take 20 minutes for everyone to run around. No. No, obviously not that one. I want to talk to the person with the freaking quest thing on its head. There we go. Who in the bloody hells do you think you're talking to, Drylander? I'm a pirate, not some sodding knight in shining plate. You're looking for a self-righteous flop. Try knocking on that dandy Carvallian's door. I already spoke to him. We just move old TVs to another room to buy a new one. Now it's one in the bedroom, one in the basement, two in the living room. That does sound good. Oh yeah, we need to go down here. Oh, thank you, Baltimore. I appreciate that. And I hope there's some bits that might interest a bit. It's a relaxing game. I go for the relaxing vibes. A precursor to a united Eorzean Grand Company? While I do admire the scope of your ambition, my responsibilities here at Naldic and Vimelis keep me close to the forge. I have not the time to be traipsing hither and yon across the realm. Should you require my skills as an armourer, however, I might be willing to accept some special commissions. And then the next one is... Well, the last one is please... Oh, of course it's over there, for God's sake. I think I can go, but yeah. That does sound like a great idea, Yuffie. Yeah, you have one in the toilet. That's always useful. Oh, wait, no, it is this way. I remember as a kid thinking like, it'd be so amazing to have a TV in the toilet, or in the bathroom anyway. Just sit in the bath watching TV. The dream. Final person. Well, if it ain't Biggest, I'd not forget adventurer brave enough or daft enough to seek the shortcut to Sighton's bedchamber. You remember old Real, don't you? Formerly the company of heroes, 3 whistles at Bronze Lake. Ah, it ain't often I drag me ass out to Limsa for a drink, but I'm right glad I did. How fare you these days? You're looking to put together a new crew? Top tier work? Sounds like a right lark, it does. Alrighty, lad, count me in. The heroes may have gone their separate ways, but I ain't ready to climb into my grave just yet. Okay, we've got 1 person then. And then we're going to go to the airship landing. Shank is there. Yeah, it's that one, isn't it? No, yeah, but growing up, we always had a small one in the kitchen. Oh, that's useful. Yeah, I remember when I was a little kid. Oh, actually, that's down to the... I don't know. I have no idea how to get anywhere. Choose the iPad for TV. Ah, okay, yeah. Yeah, no, we used to have... oh, it's through there. Like, I used to have a tiny... Well, I didn't have a TV in the kitchen, but the childminders we went to did. But it was a tiny little black and white one. I'm not that old, but, like, she still had a black and white TV. This is in, like, the 90s. Late 90s. No, it sounds like really old. Late 90s? Oh, wait. List of tenants over here, isn't it? Airship landing, please, because we're probably going to do the same thing again, I guess, in another place. There he is. Biggest, your recruiting went well, I trust? I'm curious as to how my proposal was received by the rough and ready folk of Limsa Lominsa. Ah, a member of the legendary company of heroes indicated his interest. Astonishing. I knew enlisting your aid was the right choice. Few could boast the acquaintance of such an elusive character. I, too, was successful in my task. The Admiral consented to sign all the documents requiring her approval. I can only hope that my visit to the Elder Seer proceeds as smoothly. Pray, continue on to Gridania at your own pace. I shall await your arrival at Nofika's altar. I mean, did it have this rabbit ear antenna? No, yes, maybe. Maybe. Nofika's altar, that's Gridania, isn't it? Oh, no, I don't need to speak to you. Oh, airship ticket, yeah. Yeah, he did have those. Or it might have been like you plugged it in the back and then just like left it near the windowsill. Like a round one. Oh, that was fast. That's because I've already done it. I also used to have a TV that used to like start flickering, and you had to hit it at a specific point on the back to stop it from flickering. So old school. Where's the Conjurer's Guild? Don't make me run around again. My audience with the Elder Seed series is due to commence momentarily. I would be grateful if you would once more see to the task of recruitment here in Gridania. After you deem the well of potential candidates has run dry, let us rendezvous at the airship ticket counter as before. Okay, I'm starting to understand why people have a slight problem with this. Okay, so there's Miketo's Amphitheatre. Let's just go to it from here. My grandparents were fancy and had one on the roof. We could control the direction with the dial on top of the TV. Oh, well, that is fancy. Yeah, we had like one on the roof as well. The one that looked like a rate. But we could never control the direction of it. I don't think it mattered. Oh gods, can it truly be you? By what fickle fortune must the first face I see upon my release be yours? Oh dear. Oh, Laurentius. Could it be that you don't remember me? It is I, Laurentius, the man whose crimes you exposed. I was a whaler. Ah, an irregular patron at Buscaron's, yes. Well, of course you do. I was beginning to wonder if jail had changed me more than I realised. Not that I have any particular wish to be recognised after my shameful conduct. The less said of my past, the better, I suppose. And what of you, adventurer? What business brings you to this part of Gridania? Recruiting, eh? What is your policy on reformed convicts? As matters stand, the Woodwallers will have naught more to do with me. This may just be the second chance I was looking for. Reverence toll, you say? I shall leave at once. You shall not regret this. I promise you, I am a changed man. Aww. Good for Laurentius. We do love a reformed criminal. Generally, like, one of the charities that I really support is Reprieve, who, like, they work on behalf of criminals or of imprisoned people's rights. Really, very, very good. Grandfather, you must call it a day. Let us return to the guild and spend your tormented back and rest. Sorry, yeah, not spend. Return to the guild and rest ere your tormented back gives up on you for good. I'm terribly sorry, we were just... Oh, Biggest, isn't it? It has been some time since our paths crossed outside of Copperbell Mines. Oh, it is you. Why, you were barely more than a novice adventurer then, but look how far you've come. Mother Mioun tells me 'twas you who felled the fearsome Black Wolf, and now you seek stout-hearted souls to fill the ranks of a new order? Well, your cause is undoubtedly just, and my old companion here would be much relieved to see me in good hands. Yes, I'll do it. This is the very thing I've spent my entire adventuring career working towards. I shall join your company just as soon as I've seen Isildur safely home. Oh, there are a lot better here in Gridania. I mean, Gridania is the better place. It's the best of the home worlds. Definitely. I'm so glad that I started as an archer, though, all those years ago. Because Gridania was always like my home. It always feels like it. You would offer this old man a place in your company of champions? I am both puzzled and honoured by your invitation. Pray, forgive me, young master, but I cannot accept. I have sworn to abide here for whatever scant years remain to me, and bear responsibility for the evils my lady has wrought upon this land. Okay, so not that one. Can't win them all. My Pop hated when us kids messed with it for fun. One would go outside while the other moved it around. Oh, we had a tiny-ass black and white one with rabbit ears and antennas in our caravan. Oh, yes, we had a caravan as well. Although we didn't have a TV in it because we were on holiday. We shouldn't be watching TV. But my dad used to bring his laptop and would, like, be allowed for, like, 1 hour at night to play a game. And we'd play... Often I'd play Worms. But if they went, like, shopping or something, they would leave me and I'd play Roller Coaster Tycoon all afternoon. Freaking loved it. Roller Coaster Tycoon 1 and 2. I played for hours and hours and hours and hours. But yeah, we used to play Worms, and my dad used to get really upset because me and my brother would team up on it against him. And he'd get really annoyed. 'Tis not often a guild, but then he would quite happily team up on, like, one of us. 'Tis not often a guild officer such as myself gets recruited, and this company of yours certainly sounds to have some promise, but its duties appear less than focused. I must refuse your invitation until such time as your organisation is more organised. I know that feeling. Right, where's the thing? My mother was a farmer's girl who worked too much and put me in front of the TV since I was... Oh, yeah, my mum's a farmer's daughter as well, but she went to university. And, like, she was the only one that went to university from that generation. So, yeah, she wasn't on the farm much. What news, Biggest? For my part, the elder Seedseer was most amenable to our requirements. A former wood whaler and a seasoned adventurer? Our company will not lack for variety, that much is certain. An interesting harvest indeed. Shall we strike into Uldar while the iron is hot? Let us meet at the Royal Promenade and endeavour to conclude our remaining business. Our journey draws to a close. Oh, thank God. Yes, Uldar. That was huge then. The teachers. Yeah, they were teachers. Yeah. Alright, then where are we now? At the Royal Promenade. I think it's going to be, yeah, Ruby Road X. No, maybe not Ruby Road X. Wait. No. It's the Hustings Strip, right? Yes. And yeah, it is this right way. Oh, that was Tuesday that your mum went to uni back in the day. Ah, okay, yes. Yeah, no, it was. Yeah, she was the only one of that generation too. None of my uncles or my aunts now went. It's because like my dad's parents are kind of a coal mining family, and my mum's parents are farmers family. And then they both became teachers. Uldar, the gilded city where one's fortune defines one's worth. I hope some manner of fortune is with us, and that this final leg proves as successful as the previous two. Might I suggest descending to the lower level before beginning your recruitment efforts? I do not think the Sultana will take kindly to us poaching from her personal guard. Let us meet back here at the promenade when our respective tasks are complete. Good hunting, Biggest. Yeah, maybe don't steal hers. My mum and Pop were teachers. The grandmother was a nurse. It was Saturday morning cartoons and afterwards stay inside to do extra schooling or go outside all day. We chose outside. Yeah, I used to go outside a fair bit as well with my bike. But yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, my grandma was a nurse, or my nana was a nurse. Because we had like nana and granddad, and then grandma and grandpa, just to kind of distinguish them. So, 5 in this one. My God. This quest, Recruiting the Realm. Honestly, I'm going to tweet. I want to look on Twitter. I'm not going to tweet it. I want to look on Twitter and see what people say about it. Because I bet people are like, oh my God, Recruiting the Realm. See if there's anybody talking about how it's the worst quest. Because it definitely is. I think I need to include Final Fantasy 14 in this. I really hope Recruiting the Realm is the boringest of the end of the Final Fantasy 14 Realm quest. Oh boy, it's making me want to quit the game. Okay, apparently it's the lowest quest in the entire game. Someone said, yeah. My mum would lock us out of the house with a cooler full of drinks and snacks. Oh, that's nice. She got some peace and quiet. I'm sorry, you wish to recruit me? Is this some new-fashioned manner of propositioning a lady? Well, I'm afraid you are wasting your time. This lady is already spoken for. Good day to you, sir. Couldn't I have just replied to her and said, no, that's not what it is? Wrong way. Get a little bit closer. Might be easier. There's one to the left. Oh, we had music practice. Like my parents used to pay for a guy to come round and teach me the tuba. Oh, what a happy coincidence. Do you remember me, perchance? I am Urson of the city of the Saint Adama Landama. Thank you again for your timely rescue. And I must also thank you for preventing that fraudulent priest from preying on dry bones less fortunate. A most upsetting business. Are you here with your companion? Tancred, wasn't it? Ah, 'tis new companions you seek then. Your proposed organisation sounds a powerful force for good, but my place is at the church with the children. Nevertheless, I wish you well in this undertaking. Fine, thank you for nothing. Okay, keep going. Oop. So I'm trying to read the map at the same time. It's not helping. Is there one nearby here? Oh, there's one over at the Gladiators Guild. Well, I'll do that last. Oh, hello. Ah, you'd be surprised what rumours drift down to Pearl Lane. I know this glorious new company of yours and just how far I'd go to avoid getting involved with it. Whispers on the street say your organisation is funded by corrupt coin, by syndicate money. If you think you're recruiting for a just cause, then you're a bigger fool than I took you for. No. I always had someone teach me some musical instruments. I played the flute, accordion, the Styrian harmonica, and keyboard from someone with massive ears. Oh, I didn't realise you were musical money. A company that looks to cure the ills of the realm entire. Listen, friend, I can scarce bear the complaints of the next stall over, let alone the conundrums of a neighbouring nation. Yeah, it's why Uldar. It's full of arseholes. Full of arseholes. New Gridania, that's where the lovely people are. Where the nice ones. Oh, did you mean like, were you not that musical and like that was, you know, you just kept failing? Like, okay, let's maybe try another instrument. Maybe she'll be good at this one. Nope. Okay, well, what about this one? Wait, you're the man who came to Little Alamigo looking for that masked devil. Oh, it's you. Who knows what might have happened if you hadn't? I'd probably be dead. And a whole lot more of my friends besides. We were such fools. Any road. That disaster really got me to thinking about our homeland and about the outsider who saved us from ourselves. I realised how easily I'd been manipulated and vowed to make of myself a more worldly man. So here I am. A new company of champions, and you say it will take me to all corners of the realm? That sounds exactly like the kind of opportunity I need. And don't worry, I'm not the same stripling you met in little Alamigo. I've prepared myself to fight the evil I now know is out there. Oh, you and me's got, that's awesome. Well, you and Ed can talk about your music and that. Now the Royal Promenade, I believe. Oh, there it is. It was not a musical, but my mother wanted me to do it so badly because her parents didn't make her play and would have loved it later in life as well. Oh, see, my mum was forced to when she was growing up. She was forced to learn the piano, but they used to invite a lady round. I've told this story before, but they used to teach a lady around, and apparently she was in her 90s. And they used to... Oh my god. Yeah, so yeah, there's this lady in her 90s that used to come around, and I think this was not the right one to go to, but I can still get there. And my mum said she used to, like, fall asleep during the lessons. So my mum would be playing something, and she'd fall asleep. And then she'd just kind of chill for a little bit, and then go bum-bum-bum with the keys to wake her up. And the opportunity in front of us is outside is the place between your front door and the car. Aww. How fared you, Biggest? What hidden gems did the streets of Eldor offer your unrelenting gaze? A single Alamegan youth? Well, you've certainly given us an admirable start, even if our ranks are yet somewhat thin. In these troubled years following the calamity, talk of Eorzea's salvation must seem akin to grasping at clouds. But there are those who have risen to the challenge nonetheless, and the hope that inspires these people was born in no small part to the victories that you yourself have won. Thank you, Biggest. I will not squander the precious gift you have placed into my keeping. These recruits will become the foundation of a new beginning. Outside is full of allergens, mainly pollen, yeah. I'm okay with that. Ed isn't. And yes, we are free to begin. As you have no doubt surmised, the Sultana also graced my trial company with her blessings. Our first wave of recruitment is over, the documents signed and the finances secure. There is naught to prevent me from taking the next step. You are concerned by the Syndicate's involvement, as was I. Thus was the origin of every coin of their contribution, carefully scrutinized and recorded. This organization will not be built on corruption. Naturally, I would prefer not to rely upon outside sources at all, but even my family's substantial coffers could not sustain a venture of this magnitude. And as for the rumours and doubts surrounding this enterprise, well, such things shall plague us until the company has had a chance to prove its worth. It'll not be an easy process, but we will earn people's trust one success at a time. Speaking of time, we should waste no more of it. Let us return to the Rising Stones and lay the first stone for a united Eorzea. Oh, you got to stick together inside with filters and antihistamine. Oh, I'm so lucky that I never had any problems like that. Ooh. So it's flying away. That's the one thing I think that Final Fantasy XIV misses, which it does in the trailers, but they don't have like the big FMV cutscenes.
Tell me, General, what think you of Alphino's bold endeavor?
I think it is more than bold, Your Grace. His organization would pave the way for a united Eorzea. Well do I understand his impatience, since facing the common threat of the Ultima weapon, our nations have seemed farther apart, not closer together. Considering the many problems we face, should we not be glad that someone else is taking the initiative?
We have all pledged our cooperation, yet the grumbling continues behind closed doors. Ul'dah is not alone in her duplicity. I myself have doubts as to the good this organization will achieve. With the inclusion of the finest soldiers of the 3 grand companies, it promises to be a fearsome military body. But whom will it serve? Even under the watchful gaze of the Scions, it is not unthinkable that such a force could perpetrate a great wrong. Does it not concern you that a significant proportion of its financial backing came from the coffers of the Syndicate? That those unprincipled worms might forge this extraordinary gathering of warriors into a private army?
I have trust in the Scions, Your Grace. They have spared us no end of trouble at the hands of the Primals. If they seek reinforcements, I deem it unwise to deny them. As for their finances, full many gave generously. And though our nobles proffered a sizable sum, their coin did not spill from the pockets of Lolorito and his cronies.
Hey, Sidious, how's your day
And
going?
what of the presence of our stalwart adventurer friend in this endeavor? I doubt the Warrior of Light would betray our cause.
Yes, there is that, I suppose. Yet I have known people to change. Whether we will or no, the events of the age hurl us this way and that, like a dust devil skipping across the sands. Cannot be done about Telechi?
I have explored all avenues available to us, Your Grace. But as Ul'Dan law now stands, we lack the evidence to convict him of any crime. To arrest him on spurious grounds would only play into his hands.
Well, that does sound nice. Extreme. I was very mad the day my mum traded in the camper for tents. I could no longer bring my Nintendo 64. Yeah, I don't like camping. I don't like caravanning. I don't like camping. Stick me in a hotel. I want to be waited on and looked after on holiday.
He has all but committed treason, and yet we can do nothing?
Yeah, I think it's going good, Sidious. I think this is the end of the first of the 2 patches that we're doing today.
What worth the royal house? How deplorable this mockery of justice!
Robbie. Honestly, I did a little bit as a kid. We were caravanning all the time and it put me off it for life. Because my parents were teachers. So they used to have like 7 weeks off. Aww. So they'd be like, yeah, let's spend 7 weeks in the south of France. Sounds lovely until you realise you're in a caravan.
Have faith, Your Grace. It is not over.
Oh. To me, the whole point of a vacation is not to have to work for anything. Time to be pampered. Exactly. Exactly. Right, back to the Rising Stones. Pray return. I'm seeing so much of this like gold on offer. You can't see it in the chat, but like every time I go somewhere, it pops up. I thought they were getting on top of it. It appears not. Right, where am I looking? I've never any idea which, like what I'm looking at. All my besties passed. I wanted to go to a gay TV caravan ground. Or gay RV caravan ground, but never made it. I mean, yeah. Do they tend to be people of a certain age? Or 20, yeah, I mean, there's also that kind of holiday where you just spend it all the time outside. But at least once, when you're resting on those holidays, you can have a hotel and you're going to relax. That is not a journey I soon wish to repeat. Me neither. But I cannot pause to rest. The culmination of all our effort is at hand. I must see to the preparations for the inaugural ceremony. Thank you for allowing me to monopolize your services, Biggest. I am certain the antecedent will be relieved to see you free for other duties. Me too. Minfilias appear to welcome you back to Revenant's Hall. Greetings, Biggest. Alphino tells me all is in place to begin his trial company. The Scions shall certainly be grateful to have the support of such an organization. The inaugural ceremony is set to take place here at the Rising Stones. Tataru is cooperating with Alphino to see that all is in readiness, so I'm afraid the recruits themselves have been left to their own devices for the time being. Quite a number of new faces have arrived in Revenant's Hall of late, and I wonder if Slaffborn might not find himself quite overwhelmed. Would you speak with him and see if there is aught he requires? Added a word, though. The main cities are always rife with gold gill sellers. They'll always be. Most of us have just accepted it. Yeah, it's just depressing, isn't it? On a grill? Wait, watermelon on a grill? Slaffborn. Multi-generational, the RV campgrounds, the younger gays, do the bunkhouses and the tents, the old folks, the caravans. It's like Burning Man without so much granola. I bet that can be fun. Thing is that when you're in tents, everyone can hear you. Oh, I should have had the... Actually, I shouldn't have really had the EXP stuff. It doesn't make any difference. What can I do for you, Biggest? I thought you'd have your hands full helping out this new arm of the Scions. Ugh, I barely noticed your recruits arrive. It was barely a trickle compared to the flood of treasure hunters we have passed through here every day. While I appreciate your offer of aid, 'tis more your burden that concerns me. I'm told this trial company will answer directly to the antecedent, so I trust that means less work for you in the long run. Slaffborn, the shipment, we couldn't. Yeah, the mattress... Oh, honestly. God's woman, what befell? We were bringing a shipment to Revenant's Toll, provisions earmarked for the frontier effort. But just as we sought to cross over into Mordona, we were set upon by brigands. I believe they may have been heretics. They were many, too many. We only escaped with our lives by abandoning the supplies. Pray forgive us. There is naught to forgive. Provisions can be replaced, but smart soldiers are hard to find. Take your rest, and I'll have someone along to tend to those wounds. What to do? What to do? If heretics are involved, then this is like to be more than a case of simple thievery. Ishgard will need to be informed. Whence did these supplies originate? House 4 Temps. We collected the provisions from Camp Dragonhead proper. Understood. I shall see that they are apprised of this development. Biggest. Were you not on good terms with the Knights of House 4 Temps? I will be sending them a missive immediately, of course, but I would also have you travel there and offer your considerable talents. Thank you. Yes, I realize I contradict my earlier hopes to lighten your load, but I need someone who can help bring this incident to satisfactory conclusion. Our favourable relations with Ishgard are far too important to risk half measures. Thank you for your understanding. I'm certain Lord Horchefant will be glad of your assistance. The mattresses are shit, yeah. Fried chicken. I missed this thing. Did it not come up here? I can't see the fried chicken comment. Weird that it didn't load up. Wait, it was extreme. Oh, sorry, it was at Atmon. I didn't see that there. We had the fried chicken in from a Chinese restaurant owned by friends, so it's a catered picnic. I mean, that is what you want. Camp at Dragonhead, right, come on. Down here, right? Yeah. Actually, it wasn't. It's not the last mission. But a really old caravan thing, which my mum always went to holiday with. Oh, I had to do the... My dad did all like the waste stuff, so he'd clear the toilet, but I had to go and get water. I'd have to have this like giant tub type thing that I'd have to roll to the nearest like tap and then refill it and then go back and put it on, and oh, it's so boring. Well, if it isn't my fine friend Biggest Benussi, would you care for a plate of roast caracul? Some mulled wine? No? Well, I see you have not come into my hall merely to escape the biting cold. I was, in fact, on the verge of opening an urgent missive from Revenant's Toll, and I suspect the timing of your arrival is no coincidence. It isn't. Ooh, what do I get here? Okay, that's not for me. Lord Horchefant awaits confirmation of the reason for your visit to Camp Dragonhead. I get smaller ones. I had this giant tub that I had to roll.
The incident with the new frontier hands? No, you need not elaborate. I have been following their progress with no small amount of interest. Brave men and women all. They do our nation a great service. The existence of a fortified outpost in Mordona will do much to dissuade the Empire from trespassing on Kurth's soil.
Kurthen, not Coerthen. Kurthen.
Right glad am I that you have chosen to lend your support to this endeavor. Never let it be said that House Fortom does not acknowledge the efforts of her allies, or her debts. 'Twas in the spirit of gratitude that I arranged for sundry supplies to be delivered to Revenant's Toll. That the shipment should chance to be waylaid by heretics is poor fortune indeed. Poor fortune, I say, yet not without precedent. If you would know the truth of it, these incorrigible villains grow more organized with each passing day.
Andromedus, thank you so much. 6 months. You are too kind. How are you doing?
This new unity of purpose we attribute to their leader, the Lady Iceheart. But though I have devoted significant resources to the task of identifying this woman, we have yet to learn so much as her birth name. What we do know is that the heretics speak of Iceheart in reverent tones, and would gladly embrace death rather than betray her. Such loyalty is rare indeed, and I fear to imagine what so committed a collective might achieve.
How are you doing, Andromedus?
The brigands have not yet been so brazen as to risk direct confrontation here in Dragonhead. Some few of their number have, however, been sighted not far to the west of here, and with ever-increasing regularity. A visit to Whitebrim Front may bring you the answers you seek. Will you brave the snows, knowing what implacable foes may lie in wait?
Yes.
Halone's blessings be upon you. Though I take no pride in the admission, many of mine own countrymen are not so well suited as you adventurers to dealing with such foes. Were they dragons, it might be otherwise.
When backpacked, if not by the stream like a ridge, we'd have to unfold a plastic cube, go down to the creek, fill it up and haul it back up the ridge. Can't imagine those poor women who do that with jars. Yeah, honestly. Oh no, where are you going, Andromedus? Anywhere fun?
Wish for a finer ally. You have done much for my house in the past, and I have no doubt but that I shall have cause to celebrate your deeds again ere long. Should you learn aught of value, pray return to me forthwith. A warm hearth and a warmer welcome shall be waiting for you.
Well, I will go and kill some things for you. I do like this. Is a nice change of scenery at least. Oh no, chocobo time. I'm playing through the old Final Fantasies, or the Pixel remasters anyway. Actually, no, this music isn't in them. It's in loads of other Final Fantasies. But I mean, I've only just played Final Fantasy 1 and a bit of 2, but actually, is this just the normal traveling sound, actually? I don't think this is the chocobo sound, is it? It's not necessarily the chocobo sound only. He's down here. Oh, is he up? I might be in there. Oh, he's up at the top. Don't stop listening to Thomas the Train. Go to spend the day with my sister and a friend. That's nice. You have a good time. Hello, everybody. See, one of the many remixes of the original Chocobo theme. But I don't think they didn't have Chocobos in Final Fantasy 1, did they? Big ass, is there aught? I thought I could remember that sound, that song from it, but maybe it's another one. Is there aught you would ask of me? Pray speak plainly. I'm a man of action and need no honeyed words. On the trail of a band thieving heretics, you say? By the Fury. But you do seem destined to cross paths with those villains. I must confess then, 'tis a sad truth that the wilds hereabouts have indeed grown thick with their number. They strike swiftly without warning and are canny enough to evade our most able trackers. But 'tis not merely their newfound organization that confounds us. The heretics themselves seem somehow changed. I know not what manner of influence this Iceheart wields, but the men we face seem utterly lost in the grip of righteous fervour. 'Tis an unsettling and unnatural zeal. Mayhaps you would care to question one of their recent victims. As fate would have it, your arrival came moments after a trader was waylaid on the road. A patrol found the unfortunate fellow lying senseless in the snow and carried him to our infirmary. Assuming he has regained the use of his faculties, the merchant might recall some small detail that could aid you in your task. Well, let us find out. Oh, I have not seen that. Let's... Oh, lovely time. Oh, that's good. Right, oh, it's just here. apparently. Oh, is it up there? Actually, Merchant and Mender, I actually do need to mend things, I believe. Or not, I don't believe. I believe wrongly. But I do want to sell the gold. So I've got a lot of gold. Or silver. Yeah, there. Sure, 4,000. So I think up here, the mistreated merchant. Where is he? To zoom in really closely so I don't miss. There. Tell you what happened. Why, yes, of course. I am quite recovered enough for that. Anything to help catch those cowardly black hearts. I was travelling my usual route to Whitebrim Front when a sudden blow sent me reeling. The next thing I knew, I was on the ground and several heretics were rifling through my cargo. Arms, armour, crystals. They were taking everything. 'Twas then that one of them noticed my bleary gaze and stalked over to better acquaint my head with his mace. Before darkness claimed me, however, I distinctly heard the words, "Return to Snowcloak." I dare say that is where they were hauling my goods, but you'll not catch me rushing off in pursuit. They tell me 'twas a miracle I survived at all, and I'll not trust my thick skull to save me a second time. I mean, it worked. Search the wilds of Snowcloak and defeat any heretics. Okay. Oh. Let's go this way. Yeah, I don't know. I find flash mobs a little creepy or cringy. But then there's some that I've seen. I'm like, oh, this is amazing. Like the 6th one. XIV Andromedas I will be. I'm probably going to be streaming for quite a while, actually. Because it's... that one. Yeah, I've got another patch to do. I just have my carbon, so that's good. But I mean, that one's going to die. So that's one of them. Oh, is that? No, that's just 2 that died. Which way? Down there. Snowcloak. That looks like a dungeon. I've already done that one. Gah, draw your weapon, foul. Oh, wait, I recognize you, adventurer. You are come seeking heretics? Well, then we share a common purpose. We were on patrol when we were chanced to cross one of their raiding parties and pursued them here. By rights, we should have had them cornered in this ravine, and yet they are gone, vanished like icy wraiths. Who are you? You glimpsed a woman atop the cliff. Could it be Iceheart herself come to sneer at our folly? And to where did she disappear? The heretics must have discovered a passage through the frozen wall, some hidden tunnel that escaped our notice. We have not the men to risk further investigation. 'Twould be best we return to Whitebrim Front and lay our suspicions before Lord Drillamon. Head back there then. Yeah, the best sound, the best music. I do love that the mounts have different music. Oh wait, I went the wrong way. But yeah, I'm determined to finish. That's that way. I'm determined to finish patch 6.4 today, because then we'll do 6.5 and 55 or 55 next week, and that will lead us into Heaven's Ward. Yeah, I'm going the right way. Getting lost a bit. I'm looking forward to Moni returning to streaming as well and doing some more Final Fantasy. Good old Friday morning stream. Oh my god. I've gone all the way back to Hoshafont instead of Drillamont. Told you I like the music. Whereabouts are we yet? We are very near we're still in 6.3, unfortunately. I think there's like one more mission after this. And the next patch, I believe... Well, I won't say anything. It's gonna be a long stream today. Oh, it's up again, yeah. It's going from the top. Might be quicker. Let's go down here. Oh, yeah. Perfect. Migas, it appears I owe you my thanks once again. The surviving knights spared no detail in their reports. The men you found near Snowcloak were some of my finest, that they should be bested so handily. I fear I have woefully underestimated the threat these heretics pose. While I misunderstand, you might balk at the notion, or I understand you might balk at the notion, I must ask that you put aside your mission and consider the stolen provisions lost to us for now. 'Twould be ill-advised to blunder unprepared into what may well be the very lair of our enemy. Pray, return to Dragonhead and inform Lord Hoshafon of your discoveries. He will wish to plan contingencies of his own. As for Isart and her fanatics, the freezing heights of Snowcloak will not shield them from our justice for long. Do it, Money. Come back. Come back to Twitch. There. Cool. You're so absent from Twitch. I mean, as a streamer. Gemma taking your mantle as the streaming mod.
Your return is most timely. Of their own accord, my thoughts had turned to your task and the progress thereof. I confess, my imaginings tended toward the grim and bloody.
I mean, that's true.
But you are here now, and I suspect such frivolous wonderings do little justice to the reality of your travails. Tell me, what did you learn of Iceheart? Indeed, and this transpired at Snowcloak? Of all the highlands, that towering wall has borne the worst of the region's brutal shift in climate. So inhospitable has Snowcloak become that we have still to survey the area in its entirety. Could its frozen heights conceal the heretics' hideaway?
Maybe.
Mayhap a more robust reconnaissance effort is in order. Putting such considerations aside for the moment, we still know far too little of this Iceheart. That she is capable of commanding such a band of fanatics bespeaks natural authority, and no small measure of charisma. As much as I would like to fathom this mystery with you, the situation has grown beyond my personal purview. I am bound by duty to inform the Temple Knights and request that they bring this matter to its conclusion. Given the glowing reports the new commander has garnered thus far, I am certain that they can be relied upon to take appropriate action.
Indeed.
Though Iceheart's true identity yet eludes us, you have provided us with a point from which to begin. Sometimes it takes but a single stone to prompt an avalanche. On the matter of the stolen provisions, I have already made arrangements for a second shipment to be sent to Revenant's Toll. I could not well allow such an honorable venture to be undermined by one miserable setback.
The ring patch. Peaches, peaches, peaches. Which Peaches song? Love the peach. Let me guess. Go to Revenant's Toll. Yep. What do you think of Padam Padam Padam? Padam Padam. Macaron. There. trying to quickly learn to kind of understand which direction I'm facing when I land. Oh, wait. No. Slackborn. Get me just going where I think I know. I need to stop doing that. There he is. Biggest, 'tis good to see you return to the Toll. How fared you in the frozen wastes of Kurthus? House Fort Tom is to send us a second shipment. I must send thanks to Lord Horshafon for his continued generosity. Yet even as our town grows in prosperity, I fear it will attract even greater numbers of those who would do us harm in the name of greed or power. All of us, Alphino's new recruits included, must remain vigilant against such threats. Oh, it's a song. It's the new Kylie song, but it's like really, really catchy. It's great. Okay, just silver. Ooh, does this... Oh, finally something for me. I still need like a tiny bit better than what I've got. You can't really see, but it's +1 and +3. But it's a nice hat. Slackborn has news on the progress of the inaugural ceremony. While you were away in Kurthus, preparations for the inaugural ceremony were all but completed. Although Tataru does yet seem somewhat flustered, I've taken enough of your time. Why don't you head into the Rising Stones and see if your frantic receptionist could do with a hand? But honestly, give it a listen, Macon. It's really, really good. These parchments need to be sorted, and these documents? Why are they even here? Oh, I'm sorely tempted to file the lot in my waste paper basket. Ah, Biggest, you startled me. You wish to lend a hand? Splendid. Would you be a dear and hand these uniforms to the new recruits? They're scattered around Revenant's Toll, and I haven't the time to track them all down. The recruits know to don their garb immediately and assemble here in the Rising Stones. You'll want to report directly back to Alphinode if you don't wish to miss the ceremony. I wonder if the Scions will ever have matching uniforms. A well-funded organisation is a well-dressed organisation, I suppose. Oh, I've got to go and find all the recruits now. Great. Okay, looks like she's in her 20s. I mean, that is true. Is there somebody in here? No. Look at all the little things in the corner. Those who believe this company will see no riches are short-sighted fools. The giving of oneself is an investment in the future. Thus did I sign my name to the cause. There you go. One person. These uniforms were a splendid idea. Once our organisation has made a name for itself, there shall be wealth aplenty in selling replica costumes to the adoring masses. All right. Who's next? Really, we're doing this, aren't we? Okay. But yes, it's the name of the song. It's a really good song. Very, very catchy. I know catchy doesn't mean great, but I like it. Luckily, I've got my eyes up there. Good. I thought it best to mimic my fellows here, but I admit I have no idea what we're supposed to be doing. Here you go. Take this. Ah, our new uniforms. I am reminded of my induction to the Wood Whalers. Oh, it's Laurentius. Now, where's the next one? Here. I don't believe we've met. I am Ilberd, and I will have the honour of leading my fellow recruits as captain. Much did I lose to the calamity, and I look forward to aiding others in rebuilding their lives. There you go. Uniforms are a shrewd decision. There is no easier method of creating a common bond among what is essentially a band of strangers. Cool. This scarlet garb makes me as a proud member of the Maelstrom and a hearty defender of Limsa Lominsa. Yet in truth, I stand for the betterment of the realm, and I thought this new company a fine opportunity to contribute on a grander scale. Oh, now that's a striking shade of blue, but alongside my Maelstrom uniform, my wardrobe will certainly not lack for colour. It's a song originally by Edith Piaf. It was, yeah. It was written by Henry. It is. I actually listened to it and was like, I wonder if it's a cover. No, it's not. It's very, very, very different. Isildur has at last retired from the adventurer's life. Though I shall miss his wisdom and irrepressible spirit, I am excited to forge my own path forwards. Here you go. Ah, yes, the uniform. Thank you. Truth be told, the thought of pledging myself to such a lofty organisation is somewhat intimidating. Well, I will continue my little wandering around, giving everybody their uniform. Uniform for you. Hello there, lad. Looking for me, was you? I'd suggest giving a whistle, but I'm not sure I'd hear it amongst the bustle. Here you go. Enjoy this beautiful uniform. Oh, proper uniforms and all. This thing will cut off the blood to me head. Not to worry, though. I'm sure she'll be fine after making a few adjustments. What, to your head, or...? Ah. Cards cover... Yeah, locomotion. That is actually a good one with the question of the day. When it was, we were talking in the question of the day about like what song has a better cover than the original. I mean, there's always like I Will Always Love You. Whitney. Better than Dolly? Little Alamigo could learn much from Revenant's Toll, that this town can be so alive in the midst of such desolation. I've never worn aught quite so voluminous. Well, I'm sure I'll grow accustomed to the extra cloth in time. A bit of a nudist, seems like it. And then one final person, they're just up there. Biggest Benussi? Gods, I did not expect to meet you strolling around town. The tales of your primal battles were what inspired me to come to Revenant's Toll. Well, there you go. It is an honour to receive this uniform from your hands. I shall wear it with pride. You should. Okay, Rising Stones time. Oh, what's this music? Blast through the doors. Apparently there was some gender-critical person on Twitter or in the newspaper column, because that seems to be what they all have, complaining about Kylie getting work done. It's like, wow, so much for a feminist. Yes, Biggest. Tataru mentioned you were handing out the new uniforms. I assume you've now met the rest of the recruits. Some few answer the call to arms I put forth through the established grand companies and such. We are not yet an army, but there is much a small core of elite warriors can achieve. Did I mention I'd thought of a name for the company? It is my hope that it shall I'll be known across the breadth of Eorzea. The moment of truth draws near, Biggest. Once the last of the recruits have gathered, I shall make the official announcement. I feel so well informed now. Now you know, Macaon.
Comrades, your presence here this day signifies the momentous choice that each of you has made. With your strength now pledged to the scions of the Seventh Dawn, you are beholden to no single nation. You stand as the vanguard for a united Eorzea.
I'll remove that now we've hit the goal.
From this moment forth, I declare you Crystal Braves. Let us mend this fractured realm and face our enemies as one.
I don't know that one, Extreme.
Whether it be the Beastmen and their primals, or the conflict in Carteneau, it is plain that the nations of Eorzea cannot solve the problems which plague the realm. Thus does it fall to some few heroic souls to succeed where they have failed. Come, take your place at the Scion's side as guardians of Eorzea, and together we shall fight for the freedom of all!
Yeah.
For the freedom of all!
Aw. That little salute. Exactly, Yuffie.
A rousing speech, Alphino. Or should I say, Crystal Brave Commander Leveilleur?
Leveilleur?
Please, Antecedent. The title is honorary. I shall not be leading the troops into battle, as it were. We are of the same purpose. Let us join hands and do what must be done to save this land.
The Scions stand ready.
The locomotion. I just remember whoops upside your head, but nobody knows whoops upside your head when you sit on the floor of the disco.
I'm eager to see what the Crystal Braves might accomplish. This shall prove an interesting time indeed for the Scions.
It shall.
Yes,
Got the Bluetooth.
I'm listening. So our worst fears are confirmed. The entire Isle. Such power defies comprehension.
Hmm?
Truly? Kryl is alive? Thank the 12. I see. Pray, inform me if her condition changes. Yes, I shall pass on your words to A Realm Reborn. My thanks. I shall contact you anon. When I learned of the loss of the Isle of Val, I dared not hope that my friend had survived. Yet, by some miracle, it would seem she has. She's still to regain consciousness, it is true, but better that than death.
Did you not see the video money of them doing it?
Putting this happy news to one side, we must now endeavor to make sense of the readings taken by the survey party.
Hey, Donna Silvio. Welcome, welcome. I am doing very well. How are you?
Appears the etheric disturbance which accompanied the Isle's destruction is of a magnitude alarmingly close to that of Ultima.
Uh-oh.
Could the Ascians be responsible for this devastation as well?
Potentially.
I wonder. Have you heard aught from the Mother Crystal since the battle with the Garleans? Then she speaks to neither one of us. Heidelind's silence portends naught but ill, I fear. Louisoix.
How's it going, Donna?
I pray you yet watch over us.
With your broken cane. Ooh, and then I get my nice little hat. Bong. No, not bong. Not no caffeine. Yeah, I've had 2 coffees. Actually, I'm feeling okay. You can always do with more, though. Trying to find that video of Oops Upside Your Head. And definitely not the name of it. It's not Oops, I think. Very good. See that the provisions are prepared for transport. Let us hope that this shipment is spared the fate of the last. I haven't had any coffee. Oh yeah, I found it. I'm going to have to pause it quickly because I don't want the music. Oh, there we go. I'll make it really quiet. Yeah. And me. Okay, right, I'll post this in the chat so you can see it. There we go. Drink Monster in the mornings. That might help. The winds are uncommon fierce this day. If you could extend your life to 100 years at the level of a well-preserved 50-year-old, would you do it? I mean, if I could extend it when I get to 50, sure. No coffee. Ooh. Who's on the Iron Throne? The Stone Throne? It's the tradition money. It's the equivalent of the Macarena, but you sit down. Wow. He's being controlled, I guess. Or maybe that's his choice. Very fancy. If you get crabs from sitting on a floor, then what the hell has happened on that floor? You're king of Pope? I'm not sure. So Eorzea defended. That is patch 6.3 finished. I'm going to take a quick pause. It is time now for 6. No, I keep saying 6 because I think that's the last patch I played. For 2.4 children. Traitor in the Mist. Minfilia would have you assist Alphinode in his new station as commander of the Crystal Braves. Ah, try as I might, I cannot shape a creeping sense of dark foreboding, but it avails us naught to fret about the unknown. We must concentrate instead on the problems of the present. There's my lunch. There's a peep coming back up. The primals have been relatively quiet of late, and the beast tribes who summon them are under constant surveillance by the grand companies. Should any suspicious activity be afoot, you may be certain that we will hear of it. And until such time as a permanent solution to the primal problem has been found, we can do little but wait and observe. As for the Ascians, Eorzea is wholly dedicated to finding the means by which we may defeat the dark beings. Let us pray for good tidings on that front. But all of this you already knew. Let us speak then of more current matters, in particular the state of the Crystal Braves. Alphino did well to found the organization, but ensuring its smooth operation is another matter entirely. Though I doubt not that he is doing his best, I felt that a helping hand or two would not go astray. To this end, I offered to send one of the Archons to assist him, but he declined. You know how he can be, independent to a fault, and singularly loath to accept help. Save, of course, when that help comes from, you. Alphinote has entrusted countless matters of import to your care in the past, and I believe he would not hesitate to do so again were you to offer. I shall be most grateful if you would go to him and support him in whatever manner you are able. Happily. Hey Riley, how's it going? How goes your day? Is it really bright and sunny where you are? It's a lovely day here. I can see through half-shut blinds. I feel guilty that I'm in here, but, you know, I'm enjoying it. I enjoy a good old stream. Good old streamstram. How is the smooth? Oh, it is a very... Ooh, it's looking very smooth. That's what happens when there's a stable frame rate. What is it, Biggest? And do be concise, I am rather busy. You would lend a hand, you say? I see. Well, now that you mention it, there is a matter that wants for attention. Given its sensitive nature, I was hesitant to entrust it to my braves, but the demands upon my time are such that I had little choice. Which is not to say that my men want for labour. Though we are but newly formed, there is already a great demand for our services, and we are hard-pressed to answer all petitions, but I digress. The fact is, I would sooner attend to this particular matter myself, but my presence is required elsewhere. That being the case, I've entrusted its resolution to my second-in-command, Captain Ilberd. Tell him that I sent you, and he will furnish you with the particulars. My thanks in advance, Biggest. Okay. Hopping around, just chatting to people. Got to pick up Chris for lunch. Oh, no. What kind of Chris do you go for, Chance? What's your go-to flavour?
Hail to you, Scion. How might we serve you?
Well, little bird.
Commander Leveilleur bade you serve us?
Hey,
These
Manatee.
are welcome tidings indeed. Given the sensitive nature of the task, I could not rely on one of my own.
So I love salt and vinegar. Actually, all those sound good.
That which I'm about to tell you, I tell you in the strictest confidence. Some days ago, we received certain documents from an anonymous source. They notified us of the presence of a Garlean agent within the ranks of one of the grand companies. Following some discreet inquiries, we identified a suspect among the Immortal Flames, whom we detained for questioning. Alas, the man was not our agent. He was but one of many men in the agent's employ. We pressed the traitor for a name, but he had none to give. He claims never to have met his master, whom he knows only as the Ivy.
Is this the one that you know, sent the arrow through the chest of that person that we were talking to? Did we ever catch them? I don't think we did we?
He was, however, certain that this Ivy had coiled itself around every part of the Immortal Flames. It would seem our quarry joined the company some time ago, and gradually recruited others to his cause.
Oh, that's annoying, but it's good for the t-shirts, Manatee. But I hate it. Like, I'm size 11, and wherever I go, it's always like, no, we've only got like 13 or 12 or 9.
These conspirators are the vines by which he learns our secrets, all without exposing himself. It won't be easy to identify the Ivy amidst this tangled mass of subterfuge. But we have a tendril in our hands, and we shall follow it all the way to the gnarled root. Now, much as I would prefer to proceed with due discretion, circumstances demand that this matter be settled post-haste.
Post-haste.
Garlemald's War of Succession nears its end, and it is feared that the Empire will soon resume its march on Eorzea. When it does, we can ill afford to have traitors in our midst. The ivy must be rooted out now. We must begin by apprising General Roban of our findings. I would ask that you accompany me to the Hall of Flames and remain on hand to see that things go smoothly. Assuming the ivy's tendrils are as widespread as we believe, he will be aware that an investigation is underway, and if that is the case, he may well move against us. We must be prepared for anything, while taking care not to betray our purpose by seeming prepared. A simple enough task for a one-man army like you.
Error 8. Oh, are you 8? Speak with Roban at the Hall of Flames, right? Back there again. Your feet are not even that big for your size. How dare you, Molly? That's what you're trying to imply with that. I don't think I've ever had key lime pie. Hall of Flames, that was... Wait. Did I just see register PlayStation Plus free destination? How long has that been there? Register security. How weird. I should probably use those, actually. Ah, yes, I need to go to that place. Yuffie's feet are like little sparrow legs, sparrow feet. Can you buy kids shoes, Yuffie? Oh, am I going the wrong way? Is this not the right place to go? Was I not paying attention? Oh god, the Hall of Flames is there. Oh god. Sure, it's just faster. Right then, let's go. Yeah. Moon Dancer Inn is open tonight for Rockabilly Night. It's time for some classic rock and roll. Oh, is that where the DJs are? Join us and experience the spirit of the 50s and 60s. We are looking forward to seeing you. Oh, these are interesting things. What's happening in the chat?
Well, well. What brings you here, my friend?
He is here at my behest. Greetings, Roban. It has been a while.
Hilbert, you old scoundrel. When they told me you'd be visiting, I scarce believed my ears. But look at you. The honored captain of the Crystal Bloody Braves. Who'd have imagined, eh?
Can't remember Ilbert. Who was he again?
Not many,
I mean, I remember his name.
but fewer still would have imagined your destiny lay in politics, old friend.
Aye. We've both come far, have we not?
And me.
Lest you wonder, Ilbert and I go back a long way. We've been friends and rivals since we were lads. The last time we saw each other, Alamigo had just fallen, so you can guess how many summers it's been. And in all that time, not a word from the fool.
Ah, well, my dealings tended toward the modest and mundane, unlike some I could mention. As I hear it, no sooner did you reach Thanalan than the brass blades clapped you in irons and dragged you off to die on the blood sands. Being a stubborn sort, you won 1,000 matches, and earned yourself a place in the people's hearts while you were about it. Then, with your mountain of prize money, you bought the Colosseum and secured a seat on the Syndicate. Those balls, brother! Rags to riches does not do it justice. You're a hero to the common man.
Bah, spare me. I am no hero. If anyone is worthy of that title, it's our friend here. Next to him, I'm little more than a glorified butcher. But you, Ilbert,
Don't remember who Ilbert was.
By all accounts, you were an adventurer of some standing.
I like to think that I did my part for the greater good. But if you're no hero, then I'm no adventurer, not in this company. Anyway.
Oh, he's the right-hand man of Alphinode.
I have tidings.
So there has been progress. I've let it be known that this meeting is a reunion between old friends. None will give your visit a second thought. To convene elsewhere would only attract attention. Let us speak here, in plain view of all. So it is we who have been compromised. Teleji Adeleji's machinations have shaken Ul'dah to her foundations.
Need to get him.
In such uncertain times, a man's loyalty may be bought for a fistful of gil. But if this snake has truly been in our midst for as long as you say, we must needs consider a far graver possibility. Conspiracy.
Hey, welcome.
Be that the
Welcome back,
Monitorists
Andromedus.
have been in league with the Empire from the first. Very well. I will have my most trusted men investigate the matter. Continue your inquiries in the meantime.
That we will.
It does me well to see you again, old friend. When next we meet, let it be over a flagon of ale.
I look forward to it. Let us reminisce of bygone days, and drink to the future of our homeland.
Homeland. Oh. Ed's just left to get some stuff for dinner. And also he's getting some beer for me, because he is very, very kind.
Flame General. You wear the mantle well, old friend. I
I
must
am so
work
spoiled.
hard if I'm to keep up. Well, it would seem your services were not required after all. I dare say we have Roban's prudence to thank for that. Still, I was glad of your presence. My thanks, Scion.
No problem. Imagine being able to buy beer at this time on a Saturday. I mean, can you not? Anything for me? Nothing for me. I think I've got to upgrade this. Yeah, my new hat, which you can't see. See, I've got these glamour plates as well, but I don't think any of them really suit what I want to be. I mean, that's as a yeah, that's like me as the mage from Final Fantasy IX, but no, I quite like what I'm wearing, even though it's a bit of a mismatch. Sweden has system beläget. They are location locked on getting hard booze. Ah, only 3.5% and under. What's beer that's 3.5%? You got some Camden Hells. Now, anything nice? Yes, plus 3, exactly, not much, but still, it'll do. Ilbert is eager to continue his investigation into the Guardian spy known as the Ivy. Our hunt for the Ivy begins in earnest, Sire. Suffice it to say, we must tread warily. But one misstep may well cost us our lives. Our business here is concluded for the time being. Let us return to the Rising Stones and report to Commander Leveilleur. Deal. So on Saturdays before like 3 PM and it's not open on... Wow. That's strange. Yeah, it is for me. To me, that's strange. Like here, you can buy alcohol 24/7. I think I need to reset the HDMI for a sec. There. Flamin. There's Flamin. Wow, so you can't buy anything now. Your stores are also open all days of the week. Yeah. We are returned from Uldar, Commander. Oh, not a moment too soon. Something has happened. Trouble? Trouble at mill. You will recall that the 4th was tasked with reconnoitering the rendezvous site used by the Ivy's minion and his Imperial contacts. Soon after you left, we received word that the unit was ambushed en route to its destination. God damn it. According to the report, one of ours has been taken captive. The Garleans are not wont to treat their foreman with dignity, and I have great fears for their safety. Grave fears. We must dispatch a rescue party at once. Recall those braves who are afield. Begging your pardons, Commander, but we have not the time. I'm afraid I must ask for your aid once more, Scion. An ill-prepared rescue party will only serve to provide the Garleans with more captives. Yet time is of the essence. Simply put, you are the best chance we have. Captain Ilbert has the right of it. I trust you. I trust you are willing? But of course you are. Now, Alianne of the 4th lies in wait in the Tangle, near the entrance to Castrum Sentry. Seek her out and she will apprise you of the situation. When I was at Little in Germany, they had an isle. We do not in Sweden. They had an isle. We do not in Sweden. What is the isle? Nasty sausages? Right, where's the Tangle? Oh, because you can't buy it. You can only buy it in those certain shops. Gotcha. Oh, wait, it's just back there. Oh, yeah, that's where the Tangle is. I remember. Ah. Oh, yeah, we have alcohol aisles. Great. His attention span is the... Well, I didn't know if it was another... I thought you were being mysterious for another reason. Here's the Tangle, apparently. You would aid us in the rescue mission? We are in your debt, Warrior of Light. Now, time is against us, so allow me to brief you on the situation. The Garleans fell upon us without warning, wounding poor Resh and hauling her away to the castrum yonder. Outnumbered as we were, it was all we could do to flee and regroup. Even as we speak, the Garleans may be interrogating Resh, or worse. With her hurt, I fear she will not long survive their attentions. We must rescue her without delay. Our order may yet be in its infancy, but the bond that binds us is as strong as Mithril. None of us will stand by while a comrade suffers. We, the remnants of the 4th, will infiltrate Castrum Sentry. Please help us find Resh before it's too late. Yeah, like alcohol under 3%. I don't know anything under 3%. Also, at pub and nightclubs, the drinking age is 18, but at System Bowl, I get it's 20. In Norway, isn't Norway... What I remember when I was there was, I think you have to be over 21 for like certain level spirits. Seems quite harsh. Oh, there you are. Alright, kill, kill, kill. Goodbye, goodbye. Oh, God. Yeah, it was literally just Gary sending me a picture of him having a drink. I'm like, nah, I want one now. Ooh, wonder if he'll get to level 51 today. 52 today, I mean. Goodbye. Let's aid Resh. Ugh, where am I? Resh, thank the gods we found you. And thank you, Warrior of Light. Now, to quit this accursed place. Resh cannot move with those wounds. She will need to be carried out. I believe a diversion is in order. Might we trouble you to provide one? Given your reputation, I suspect the Garleans will be only too happy to grant you their undivided attention. If you were to create a commotion within the castrum, we should be able to steal away unnoticed. Let us speak again once we are safely outside these walls. Yeah, I want to. I had pizza for lunch. You know that's a good pair, can't it? He literally has just done that, Macaon. just gone shopping, but well, for dinner, and he's gone to get some beer as well. Oh, you fine. You can eat my ifrit. Or he could if I could find him. Oh, it's just pressing on. Damn it. I shall be having a beer. Wait, where is this space? Defeat the Imperial troops who appear, but where are they? Oh, it's the giant purple thing. Of course it is. Hello. And you can go as well. Easy peasy. Now the next one. Oh god. No, leave me alone. Oh, got so many of them now. That one went down quickly. Oh, is that another one? Oh, they're all after me now. Right. Luckily, I am quite powerful right now. But powerful enough? Let's see. I'm on a no alcohol diet, so you get used to plenty of drinking. Yeah, I think I could quite easily not have any for a while, but I don't have a problem, so I don't have any real need to. Boom. There we go. Let's go after the other ones now. Which is over there. Which I will fly to. Since it's easier. There we go, that'll be easier. Boom, 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 and another. Goodbye. More of them? Wait, is this... Are these... Oh. They're giving me more. Great, thank you. Yeah, having some Camden Hells would be nice. Only treat. Go for that one. Yeah. Done. Back to the tangle. Into the greasy air. Yeah, I want to add pizza for lunch now. That's a good bet. Yeah, are you going to get one, Helios? Do you have any spare? Elian! I have awaited your return most anxiously, my friend. You have done us a great service indeed. Thanks to your aid, our comrade Resh is safe, and we suffered no further casualties. Words cannot well express my gratitude. All that is left is to report the mission success to Commander Leveilleur. I shall go on ahead to the Rising Stones. So that's where we go in. Only hard liquor at home. Oh, wow. Is it a bit too early for that? Or not the day? Oh, I need to get tonic next time I'm out. So we've got a bunch of gin, but no tonic. And I'm like, well, I'm not drinking gin on its own. Oh. Right, first. Ah, wait. Here. That's where I'm going. And gin is the only thing you don't have. Like I said, I like gin. It's great in the summer as well, but not quite on its own. It's weird because I don't like tonic and I don't like gin. Put them together, perfect. It's a bit like vodka Red Bull. I don't really like either of them on their own. Ah, it does me well to see you thus returned, though I doubt not your prowess. Entering an enemy stronghold is generally considered to be a risky venture, and I must confess to having been a trifle anxious. But here you are, hale and whole, having succeeded in your mission as is your wont. Lest you wonder, the woman you rescued is being cared for by the Domans. Thanks to their expert ministrations, the danger is past. You have my gratitude, Biggest. I can have anything on its own as long as I have lemon wedges and as a chaser. Yeah, tequila, that's the best. Or is that lime? I think it's lime, isn't it? Allow me to thank you also, Scion. Rare shows you her life. We escaped with minimal casualties this time, but we can ill afford to be caught off guard again. The Empire is not an opponent to be trifled with. As you say, Commander, I will see to it that the men keep their wits about them, and it may yet take time, but I will not rest until we have identified and apprehended the Ivy. I have every confidence that you will succeed, Captain. As for you, Biggest, I realize you have scarce caught your breath, but I'm afraid there is no rest for the weary. I require that you accompany me to Coerthas. I have been granted an audience with an Ishgardian dignitary, you see, and the man expressly requested your presence. Oh, do not look so surprised. You should be familiar with the trappings, the trappings of fame by now. We shall depart as soon as you are ready. Let's go for these. Lime wedges sprinkled with salt and a shot of tequila. That is great. But it's got to be good tequila. Very good tequila. Ooh. Oh, I don't have my Santa red claws, my Santa gloves anymore. Anything for me? No. An influential Ishgardian wishes to meet the Warrior of Light, and Alphinode would like nothing more than to oblige him. We have been blessed with a rare opportunity, Biggest, an audience with an ambassador of the Holy See of Ishgard. We are to treat with Sir Aymeric, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights, in Camp Dragonhead. It is considered a great honor to serve the Holy See directly as a Temple Knight. Needless to say, their leader wields tremendous political influence. We would be wise to court his favor. For that reason, I consider your attendance essential. If Sir Aymeric wishes to meet the man behind the legend, I would not deny him the pleasure of your company. The antecedent should see the wisdom of this plan when you request her permission to accompany me to Coerthas. Mayhap you feel this to be a waste of your talents, which could doubtless be put to nobler use. If so, I should remind you that more good can be accomplished with a stroke of a pen than the thrust of a sword. Oh, great. That's good, Yuffie. I would expect nothing more. Speak with Minfilia. Okay, well. She's going to be in the solo then. And should not be wandering off elsewhere. Through here. What's the difference, like, between the darker tequila and the lighter tequila? I mean, I prefer darker, but I don't know if that's the better quality one, or if there is, like, really good quality, kind of very pale tequila. A meeting with an Ishgardian ambassador? By all means, I think it a wonderful idea. We have received no reports of etheric disturbances or unusual beast tribe activity of late. If Alphinode believes your presence may help him to secure more favorable terms, I see no reason to deny him. Antecedent. I take it Biggest has explained the situation. He has, yet welcome though these overtures are, I cannot help but wonder what prompted them. The Ishgardians have spurned all contact with the other city-states for decades. Why reach out now? Would that I knew. The question of their motives is one which I have given no small amount of thought. Alas, I know no more than is generally known. Dark tequila's been aged in wood barrels. Ah, I didn't know that. The notorious reclusive nation of Ishgard, situated at the centre of Abalthea's spine. Ruled by the Ishgardian Orthodox Church, at the head of which presides the Archbishop. Members of the original Eorzean alliance, formed in the wake of Alamigo's fall some 2 decades ago. Ah, so they were. So yeah, that was what we saw the bishop, who had a very evil, assassins behind him. Friends of convenience who withdrew from the alliance as soon as the Imperial fleet was routed at the Battle of Silver Tier Skies. since which time their borders have remained closed to all outsiders. They have rejected every one of their former allies' calls to reopen dialogue, turning a deaf ear to their neighbours' pleas even when the calamity loomed large. And on the fields of Cartno, where brave men and women laid down their lives in defence of the realm, their banners were conspicuously absent. I have tried to convince Ishgard to rejoin the Alliance at every opportunity. I have explained over and over again that unless Eorzea stands united, we cannot hope to preserve our freedom. One by one our nations will fall, as once fell Alamigo. I shall go on a tequila tasting course. Go and work out the differences. And what have mine efforts yielded? Why not? Surely this can be considered a step in the right direction? I should hope so. Rather than the lowly messengers we have been fobbed off with in the past, this time we shall meet with a man of genuine influence. Of course, I am not so naive as to think they can come to us out of the goodness of their hearts. We have something they desire that they come to us, though I have yet to find out what. But such is the nature of diplomacy. They will bring their agendas to the negotiating table, and so will I, along with a handful of incontrovertible truths. The Empire will soon be at our doorstep once more. Welcome back. Indeed, you may be assured that I will expound upon this point and others. Let us depart for Camp Dragonhead Biggest. Our old friend Lord Hochefort is expecting us. Since our quest to recover the Enterprise, I understand you have further ingratiated yourself with the man. Excellent work. His fondness may prove useful to our cause. What's your go-to spirit then? Are we close to 50? Yeah, because they give very little XP, unfortunately, at this stage. Here we are. Just jumped out. Oh, wrong side. Whee. I don't even know what agave tequila is. Agave. Our biggest ever a welcome sight. Our hearts have been stoked to blazing in preparation for your arrival. It would not do for such a distinguished personage to catch cold whilst enjoying our hospitality. The gesture is much appreciated. I fear I shall ever struggle in cold climes. Ah, good Master Alphinode, an honour as always. Likewise, Lord Hochefort. Forgive us yet another imposition. I fear we have relied overmuch on your aid since you so generously assisted us in locating the Enterprise. Nonsense. Any debts incurred have long since been repaid. Besides, who can say what the future may bring? House Fort Tom may even seek the aid of your newly formed Crystal Braves. In any case, I'm delighted that the Holy See is at last willing to grant you an audience. No doubt your discoveries at Snowcloak helped to justify the decision. This recent resurgence in heretical activity is of grave concern to us all. But to the matter at hand. Sir Aymeric arrived in Camp Dragonhead earlier, and I am told he is eager to meet with you at your first convenience. You are doubtless weary from your journey and desirous to rest a while by the warmth of our heart. But if you are willing to forego such comforts, pray inform the knight stationed outside the intercessory. He will grant you entrance and send word to the other attendees. As inviting as your hearth sounds, I think it best we proceed to the intercessory forthwith. Hello. Oh. Oh, that's very kind. Thank you. Speak with the guard who's outside. There he is. Yeah, what's everybody's go-to spirit if you have to drink one? Share with the class. There's a cup of tea. He's bringing a cup of tea. And then then I'll have the beer. I won't have the beer now because I think there's another, 3 hours of this left, of this patch. So I think having it right now might be a bad idea if I want to finish this patch. We have been expecting you, sir. Pray, take your ease inside and I shall summon the others. Next stream is just pure cutscenes all the time.
Have faith, my friend. You need only state your case with confidence and clarity.
Okay. Press circle. You're screwing up the screen at the moment. I can't do anything.
Commander Levin, it is both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
Thank you. Wow. Sorry for everybody that missed that really important cutscene. There's a wire back there. You alright? How was the trip? Did you enjoy the sunshine? You got grumpy with idiots in Croydon? I mean, fair. Aw. Sun always, cheers me up. Commander Levin, it's both an honor and a pleasure to meet you.
I'm Emmerich, Lord Commander of the Temple Knights.
Alphino Levin, at your service. Your reputation precedes you, Sir Emmerich. I think we will find that we have much in common.
Speaking of reputations, yours towers over us all. Does it not?
How charming.
It does indeed, Lord Commander.
I am not too proud to admit that I have followed your activities with an interest bordering on fascination.
To get the news. Head into the southwestern chop. What's a southwestern chopped salad? A Sprite Zero. Zeros are so much nicer than the normal full sugar ones.
Full glad was I to learn that you would be joining us. Now then, shall we begin?
Let us begin.
We know full well that the Garleans will return in force ere long. What is more, we have yet to achieve a lasting victory over the primal menace. The beast tribes continue to summon their gods, and each incarnation is stronger than the last. Ishgard is not immune to these threats. I must reiterate that it would behoove your nation to rejoin the Eorzean alliance.
Once again, I must respectfully disagree.
Oh.
On what grounds?
It is.
Despite their presence in Kurthus, the Ixal do not concern us. The territorial claims pertain to Gridanian lands, and it is the people of Gridania whom they harry.
Wow.
Consequently, the Holy See judges this to be a Gridanian affair, and Ishgard does not intervene in the internal affairs of other nations. Even were that not the case, our forces are wholly committed to the Dravanian conflict. We have not the knights to spare. As for the Garleans, we are not ignorant of history. We have observed the rise and expansion of the Empire, and we agree that it is only a matter of time before they resume their campaign in Eorzea.
Then surely it would be in our best interests to present a united front.
Mayhap one day, but not yet.
Those of you who don't know, he's from the place where the next expansion holds, which is in the mountains, higher up.
Gaius van Belsar is dead, and the legion of conscripts he left behind lacks the will to fight. We think it highly unlikely that they will emerge from behind the walls of their castra for some time.
Forgive me, but if Ishgard's position has not changed, why did you agree to this meeting?
It was not only as a representative of Ishgard that I came here.
Pardon?
It is not within my power to change Ishgardian policy, regardless of my personal feelings. There is, however, one area in which I may exert a measure of influence. Concerns have been raised over the supplies House Fortin has offered to Revenant's Toll. These have led to calls for restrictions on the provision of aid to foreign powers. I can ensure that the shipments continue unabated.
Sir Emmerich, we would be in your debt.
No, you would not. For I require something in exchange. Of late, there has been a flurry of Dravanian activity, the purpose of which was not immediately clear. However, our astrologians have since observed alarming changes in the heavens. The dragon star waxes unnaturally bright, and there are whispers that it portends the resurrection of Midgard-Sorma.
Midgard-Sorma?
The fallen guardian of Silvertear Falls? That's absurd.
Full many times have I gazed upon the dragon's corpse still wound around the Agrius, and wondered how different our world might be if it yet lived to plague the skies. I do not know, and I do not wish to know, nor does any son of Ishgard. Yet the mere presence of Dravanian forces is not sufficient grounds to send knights to Mordona, whatever our astrologians say. As I told you before, we have not the forces to spare.
But we do. So you will intervene on our behalf if we agree to watch over the Keeper of the Lake.
Do you accept these terms?
I do. I will see that you are kept abreast of any developments. I regret that we could not come to a similar agreement on other matters, but I understand that you are not at liberty to make such decisions. Nevertheless, I hope that what we have accomplished here today will serve to demonstrate to your countrymen that we can work together towards a common goal. Mayhap one day we shall look back on this moment as the first step towards a united Eorzea.
Yes.
Mayhap we shall, Commander.
What is the meaning of this?
The caravan, my lord. It's been attacked. It
Another
was
one?
Iceheart, my lord.
Oh dear.
What? By the Fury? All our precautions were for naught?
Need to get that ice heart. I don't think any of those are for me, are they? No. But we've got some XP. Still not close. But these... Oh wow, they're actually worse than what I've got. Okay. Recent developments have given Alphino much to consider. Just when we were starting to make progress. And to make matters worse, the caravan they spoke of was bound for Revenant's Toll of all places. Honestly, were I so inclined, I should think the gods were conspiring against us. Happily, however, I am not. I would know more of this attack. Let us speak with Lord Hoshafon and find out what he has learned. Where is that one? Is it around here and up? Oh no, just, yeah. Is anybody going to be playing Diablo, by the way, when it comes out? Very soon. My sincerest apologies for the interruption, my friends, but the situation is such that we must act swiftly. If you would be so kind as to elaborate. Iceheart's heretics fell upon the caravan bound for Revenant's Toll as it was passing through Boulder Downs. 'Twas an ambush, swift and ruthless. In an instant every knight was slain, every crate seized. Then, as quickly as they had appeared, they were gone. 'Twould be an impossible feat without knowledge of the route, knowledge to which only a select few are privy, I presume. Quite. We can pursue that avenue of inquiry in due course. Seems to me that examining the scene of the ambush should be our first concern. The trail is yet warm. We must act swiftly, as Lord Hoshafon said, lest crucial evidence be lost. You have a knack for discerning hidden truths, Bigus. Why don't you go and inspect the ambush site in person? An excellent idea. Inform my men of your intent upon arrival, and they will gladly share their findings. Right, let's do that. Yeah, I'm going to be playing... I definitely want to play some Diablo. But we will see. When's it out? Because I think there's like a certain one that you can play and you get like early access, right? Very tempting. It also comes with some other stuff as well. The best music. And now that I know this is from Final Fantasy VI, just makes me look forward to playing it. Oh, thank you. Very much. You're very kind. Spoilt. Move along, adventurer. There's nothing for... Lord Horshfont bid you speak with us. Then you must be... Oh, beg your pardon, scion. As you can see, they left nary a crate behind. Tip the wagon for good measure, even. Whole thing's a bit odd, if you ask me. Would have been easier to just steal it. Though a damn sight harder to conceal it, I'll allow. Reckon they came prepared, probably with wagons of their own hidden away off, but, but pay no heed to my ramblings. Absent of proof, 'tis naught but speculation. Might be as the squire receiving care at the observatorium could tell you something more factual. That is, if he's awake. Unlike myself, he was there during the attack. Not that his presence amounted to much. Oh, I got that. Easy to just steal it. What, Diablo? Or that I was looking at. It's always on, isn't it? Always online. I think I'll play it on PlayStation 5, but apparently there's crossplay. But that'll be nice, just being able to kind of chill with it on the sofa. I'm so glad that I'm doing this with flying enabled. Back in my day, they didn't have flying. Where are you? Where are you? Where are you? Oh, it's in here. Nope. Where is it? Was it in there? Oh, is it up here? There we are. Oh, you've come to ask about the attack, haven't you? We came upon them from them before the entrance to the Hall of the Seven Echoes, pilgrims. Pilgrims, we mark them as. Lost and ill-equipped for a journey further north. Our leader called out to them and one stepped forward to answer. Slowly she approached, her silver hair flowing in the wind like melting snow. Just a young girl, I thought. Some poor lost lamb in search of salvation. Our leader must have thought the same, else why would he let her draw so close? They exchanged some words I couldn't hear, and she leaned forward as if to kiss his cheek. And then he sighed and crumpled to the ground. I didn't know what had happened till I saw the snow turn red. And then there was red everywhere I looked. I tried to fight, but took a blow to the head. And by the time I came to, the others were dead, and the heretics were unloading the wagon. I couldn't. I mean, they'd have killed me, so I just lay still and listened. Iceheart's people spoke of deliverance and resurrection, and they spoke of Shiva. Shiva. Well. This is on my little seat someone very kindly gave to me. Does anybody have any plans for their... Because, yeah, who's got a day off on Mondays? Anybody going to be doing anything? I think Ed's going to be... Actually, no, we're going to go and hang out and meet a friend of Ed's, I think. But he'll be streaming in the evening. That's you. Ah, you've returned. What news have you for us? It seems the Lady Iceheart does not scruple to sully her hands with blood. Who is this Shiva the heretic spoke of? Have you not read a single line of the Enchiridion, Master Alphinaud? Shiva was a traitor to kith and kin, an apostate who lay down with dragons. You have to work. Oh, that sucks. Is it not a public holiday there? Gonna go to the Queer Town Hall. Oh, to kick off Pride Month. We've got Pride actually at work. There's I think it's next Thursday. I might have to go into the office for that. Now, we cannot expect all foreigners to know Ishgardian scripture so well, particularly when it concerns the patron saints of heretics. Heretics. Wait, you say she is their patron saint? Oh no, it all makes sense now. Lord Horshfont, what was the caravan's cargo? If I recall correctly, the Diamond Forge had requested a rather large quantity of crystals. Do you not see? Iceheart and her followers intend to summon Shiva as a beast tribe would a primal. Why else would they go to such lengths to secure crystals? I shall inform the Lord Commander at once. Lord Horshfont, you would agree that the discretion is of paramount concern? Of course. That's nice. Are they doing a lot of Pride activities there for June? I trust we can count on your continued support, Master Alphino. The signs of the Seventh Dawn are sworn to combat the primal threat. Our support is a given. I will need to send word to my brethren in Revenant's Toll. Our entire order must turn its efforts to the prevention of this summoning. Naturally, that includes you, though I am sure you would not miss this for the world. Aye, that's true. Yeah, that's worse. Okay, I'm going to have that one. Up. I'll be doing some Pride stuff, actually. A stream, I think it's confirmed. I'm pretty sure I'm doing a multiplayer stream on the 17th of June. My birthday is the 27th. I'll have to do something then. I actually do stream on a Tuesday, so that'll be perfect. But yeah, the 17th of June, I'm going to do a multiplayer game. Some Rainbow Arcade people. Woe betide the heretic who crosses Alphino Levier, for they shall feel the full force of his fury. The persistent attacks on our caravan seemed little more than a nuisance at first. The heretics were a problem, to be sure, but a relatively minor one. That was before I discerned the purpose behind their attacks, of course. Now they have my undivided attention. After apprising the Infilia of the situation, I shall summon a unit of Crystal Braves to assist us. As for you, Biggest, pray join me in Whitebrim Front. Since the incident at Snowcloak, the Knights of House Durandare have redoubled their reconnaissance efforts in the region. It is my hope that they have information which may help us to determine precisely where the heretics are hiding. Given our mutual enemy, Lord Drillamont, or Driamont, should be eager to oblige us. I shall see you there then. Good. It's the 17th, I believe. Is it 17th? Yeah, Saturday the 17th. And it's something like 6 till... I think it's 6 till 9. I'll have to double check. It's a 3 hours of it. But I think it will be on the Rainbow Arcade channel rather than mine. It is. I bought 18-pack of Michelob Light. I only drink Rolling Rock as lighter beer or Guinness Stout for a party, and the snob didn't drink it, so I'm going to make beer bread. Beer bread? That sounds interesting. But yeah, the big stream will be I'll have a big one on the 11th, which is a Sunday. Yeah, so Sunday the 11th is my partnerversary. And I can actually use the little partnerversary thing that comes up on the channel. Wait, who am I speaking to? Rio. Oh, he's in here. Oh, actually, is it down the bottom, Drillamont? Oh, I don't think he's at the bottom, but... No. Just go up here with my bird. Oh, it is the one at the top. Right in my calendar. It comes automatically. You don't need to do anything about it. Yeah, you just have to change the date if you need to. Because you can actually do it within like a 2-week window, can't you? A sign for the Seventh Dawn. Wish to join in the hunt for Iceheart? Your assistance is more than welcome, my friends. Considering the report I just received, I dare say your timing could be no better. We are all ears, Lord Drillamont. A band of pilgrims was seen transporting a large number of crates to the west. Their garb appears to match the description provided by the squire who survived the attack. Alas, our scouts lost track of them at Snowcloak. That self-same frozen wall which we speculated might conceal the heretics' hideaway. Suffice it to say, the disappearance of these pilgrims and their provisions all but confirms our suspicions. I've heard enough. My knights will join the hunt. I took the liberty of summoning a unit of Crystal Braves to Whitebrim Front. Given the gravity of the situation, I trust you will agree that we must use every resource available to us. These are extraordinary circumstances, Commander. It would be in our best interest to coordinate our efforts. Such was my intent from the start, Sir Aymeric. And so it begins, my friend. Though I dare say it will prove an all too brief collaboration, Iceheart will not elude the combined forces of the Crystal Braves and the Temple Knights for long. Nevertheless, a wise man does not wager all upon the success of a single solution. There may yet be subtler means by which we can locate the heretic's lair. Mayhap Lord Drillamon has one in mind. Well, let's go and find out. That comes automatically. It just came up when we did the stream for Swezzle, which was so wonderfully inappropriate. Oh god, yes. I mean, just say like a stream of celebration for his life. Yes, yes, excellent. My lady, everything has been accounted for. If there is aught else you would have us do, pray speak, and it shall be done. Well, give me none of those. Dark words, dark deeds. Only the naive place all their hope in the success of a single solution, and Lord Drillamon is anything but. It seems as though we are always one step behind, our quarry ever just beyond our reach. Though I would like to believe that the tables are about to turn, I must confess to having certain doubts. A joint effort may succeed where others have failed, but it could yet yield the selfsame result. Fortunately, we are not without other options. I trust you haven't forgotten Inquisitor Guillaume? We have not. The mystery of how the heretic remained undiscovered for so long has been much in our thoughts, as has the question of what steps might be taken to prevent a similar breach of security in future. Accordingly, we conducted an exhaustive and covert evaluation of everyone in White Front. Though some were found to have committed certain minor transgressions, we identified only one possible heretic. If this man has pledged himself to Iceheart's cause, he will have taken note of the movements of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves, and upon recognizing their intent, he may attempt to warn the heretics. The man's watch is to end soon, at which point he must report to Sir Jean Tremont in the yard. I would have you keep an eye on him. If he ventures beyond the walls, follow him discreetly. Should he meet with a heretic, do not interfere. Simply watch and listen. I have seen to it that the suspect knows nothing which could endanger our plans. Hey, we can do a bit of stealth. There we go. One way to go down. Let us start the little search. Wait. Oh, it's there. I didn't see that. I don't even know what Michelob Light is. I've got Camden Hells, I think. We'll see after this cup of tea. The suspected heretic leads through the southwestern gate. Well, I better get running. Who doesn't love a stealth mission? I'm guessing not so much. Ah, there he is. Let's hide here. Stealth mission. I did do a stealth mission quite recently in Endwalker. Different. Very different. A lot more hands-on. The suspected heretic follows the road east. Oh god. Cool. I know this is not very stealthy. There he is, the accused knight. Where's he going? The suspected heretic heads south. Very quiet. He's going in here, is he? Wait, where's this heading to? Nowhere. Oh, is he going to leap out at me? Actually, sorry, just before I forget, what I need to do is change the HUD layout a bit. Because like this, I want to bring down here. So you don't really need to even see it. And then this down here. Because it's just in the way, and I'm trying to make it a little less kind of... Yeah, that just makes it look a little bit neater. Now I'm going to have to learn to like look at the bottom when I'm looking for if I can summon Ifrit. Hey, where in the Seven Hills are you? I'm freezing my bollocks off here. I'm here, you blundering oaf. Why are you late? Standing on the wall, why else? I have duties to fulfill, you know. Your sole duty is to the... bloody echo. Lower your voice or they'll hear us in White Brim Front. Yes, of course, the Temple Knights are in Snowcloak. This is what you bring to me. We all knew about. Our comrades in Boulder Downs will use the tunnels dead before they know what's happening. Nevertheless, if you waste my time again, is that clear? Alright. Back to Drillamon. Who is there, isn't he? Yeah. So. What are you up to, Money? I hope you're not working. I hope you're relaxing, or at least... I bet you're playing Zelda, aren't you? Zelda, see? Well, that camera goes out quite a bit. Yeah. Good. Let's go from the top again. A bit quicker. I swear they did this for just to kind of annoy people. Well, did your investigation bear fruit? How many dungeons down are you? I see. I shall have the man detained at once. His guilt is plain. Would you that you could have heard their words more clearly? Yet the few snatches you were able to make out are nonetheless enlightening. It would seem the heretics are aware of our operation and confident they can thwart it. Their comrades in Boulder Downs are key to their plans, which means it is key to our plans that they be rooted out and put to the sword. Oh, we're going to murder them, are we? Yeah, excellent. Oh, I am looking fancy. Look at this. Very fancy. First Blood. The Allied forces at Snowcloak are in danger, and Lord Drillamon would have you assist him in ensuring their safety. We have long suspected that the heretics use a network of secret tunnels to traverse the Highlands undetected. Given what you overheard, I fear that Snowcloak may be riddled with such passageways, and that the heretics in Boulder Downs are planning to use them to take our forces unawares. Needless to say, we can't allow that to happen. A contingent of House Durandare Knights are on patrol in the area, and I shall order them to begin searching for the heretics at once. But knowing nothing of our enemy's numbers or readiness, I cannot say for sure that they will be sufficient. It would put my mind at ease if you would consent to assist my knights with the search. I know they would take courage from the presence of so storied a warrior. Pray, rendezvous with them at Boulder Downs. If alone is kind, we may catch these heretics before their plans come to fruition. Show them no mercy, Bigus. The lives of our allies are at stake. That I shall. That I shall. Yash. Almost 3. I need to do the final thing in 1, but got distracted when I wanted to get more food. Oh, okay. Is it a game that you... Because, you know, you can kind of whiz through it kind of quickly. Is that possible in this one, or do you need to grind a bit more? Beast time. Yeah, not all of them have specific music for the mounts. Just a few. I do like the ones that do. Can I go over this mountain? Yes. You need to grind a bit more. Yeah, that's what I got the impression of as well. I also want to find out that if after the game you can, like once you finished it, you can spend a bit of time, like you can go and do stuff you've missed. Because I don't mind like rushing a little bit. Hostile? Oh no. Hateful Harrier. There you go. Ifrit didn't even help. Oh wait, there's more. The enemies do feel stronger. I've seen some people with like level 56 and level 40 odd things which... Oh, don't stun me. I'm like, I haven't found anything anywhere like close to half that. Actually, no, once I get to the end, you won't go back. Oh, you're not the type to keep doing it anymore. Oh. Yeah, I think this is a lot more confusing. I need to work out like where the best weapons are, or how to get the best weapons. I feel like there's a lot more to this game than the original, but then, yeah, it is a little bit more complicated, which is fine. It's just not revolutionary. But it is a very good game, and I'm looking forward to playing more on the OLED. Although, like, part of me is like going, kind of want to play Diablo and see what it's like. I hope it'll grab me. Back to Drilly Man. Oh. Nearly. My knight sent no word of your coming, Biggest. What has happened? What is that in your hand? Doesn't feel like a new game. Feels like a massive additional dump. Yeah. Sometimes you want. By the Fury. Those were veterans with years of service. And now they lie dead in the snow. Their bodies must be recovered and... No, we have not the men to spare. Not now. Not while Iceheart prepares to summon an abomination. The heretics you dispatched were not of sufficient number to contend with the combined strength of the Temple Knights and the Crystal Braves. There must be others, and I'll wager they are on their way to Snowcloak as we speak. To make matters worse, it seemed the traitor you followed managed to pass the heretics something of value after all. The parchment you recovered is a timetable of the guardsmen's watchers at our outpost in Snowcloak. The traitor was stationed there long before he aroused our suspicions. Would that we had caught him sooner. With this information, the heretics would know when the watch was weakest. They could use their tunnels with impunity and prepare their ambush. Great. He does look a bit Liam Neeson, yeah. The timetable has not changed, you see. Of course it will be changed now, but the heretics may already be in position. House Durandare must send reinforcements, even if it means withdrawing knights from the Stone Vigil. I can see no other way to safeguard the lives of our allies. Go for it. Another? Oh, hello. The Path of the Righteous. I'm guessing this might be a dungeon. Lord Drillamon recognizes that the situation in Snowcloak is coming to a head and that decisive action must be taken. Time is of the essence, Biggest. While my knights make ready to depart, the heretics may take our allies in Snowcloak unawares. Superior training and equipment will avail them naught if they are cut down ere their swords are drawn, but all is not yet lost. If you leave now, there may still be time to warn them. Make haste, I beseech you. Fly to Snowcloak and tell Sir Aymeric everything we have discovered. Ah, well indeed. Just pop down like this. Yeah, I definitely get the Liam Neeson vibe. So the thing is, Snowcloak is right next to an image of a dungeon, so that's why I was like, yeah. Ah, it's the... Oh, it's a different one. Oh, it's a very regal, horsey type thing. Okay, hop quiz. What music's this? I really like this one. I want to find out. Mount guide. So this one is the Arion Mount. Yeah, Arion Mount music is... oh, this is an Endwalker one, because I own it. And it is... it's... what is it? Oh, wait, that's an old one. I want to know what this one is. Arion Mount. Yeah, Gamer Escape. And the music is... It doesn't say it. Just leaves it blank. It's got special music. We'll find it out. It's... Ready'll know. And enter my seed. Yeah, there's all these. things. How it's acquired. So now, I don't know what it is. I don't think we can find it. Nobody. Well, I'm sure it sounds like something that maybe is a version of another one. I do like that one. Biggest, this is a welcome surprise. Perhaps the only one thus far. As you can see, we have yet to uncover any hidden... You have my gratitude. Truth be told, we suspected the heretics might be plotting such an attack. Now that we have confirmation, I shall place my knights on high alert. Has Commander Levier been informed? The Braves must be made aware. Please, just there. Very nearly level 52. I'm guessing that'll happen in the dungeon. It must be here. I am certain of it. Why else would they go to such lengths to defend Snowcloak? 'Tis but a pity this discovery comes when our enemy has us at such a disadvantage. Forewarned though we be, the heretics know the terrain far better than we. I dare not think how many are watching us at this very moment. Confound it, this is all wrong. Iceheart has us scrambling to save our own skins when we should rightly be straining every sinew to find her and stop this damnable summoning. There she is. Come here, girl. Girl? That's not the same. Or is it that girl? Ida, that was close. They didn't hurt you, did they? Only my pride, Ida. There will be others nearby. We must see they are given a similarly warm welcome. Commander Levier. Why did I say girl? Was that to Ida? There has been a development, sir. Together with the Temple Knights, we have secured the entrances to some half-dozen tunnels after spotting the enemy breaking the surface. But that is not all, sir. We think that one of them may be important. Certainly the heretics near flung themselves upon our swords to defend it. Just as I suspected. Amongst this warren of tunnels lies the entrance to Iceheart's lair. Summon the others. We're going in. A moment, Alphino. The tunnel in question is barely wide enough for 2 men abreast. We cannot say with any certainty where it leads, much less what is waiting for us there. Furthermore, we have no way of knowing how many heretics are still lurking here on the surface. What if they were to converge on this point after we enter the tunnel? For all we know, we could be funneling our forces into a trap. I take your point. If the tunnel is indeed as narrow as you say, greater numbers would be more a hindrance than a help. Should we encounter difficulty, our own allies would become an obstacle to escape. Obstacle. A change of plans. While we rendezvous with Sir Aymeric and keep the heretics at bay there, you will go wherever that tunnel leads. If you find Iceheart at the end of it, do not let her escape. You venture into the unknown, so see that you are prepared for anything. I suggest you call upon your allies, though not too many, or Papalumo will sulk. Ready for the bong. The entrance to the tunnel, sir, is just over here. Had we not seen the heretics breaking the surface, we would never have noticed it. Per Sir Aymric's orders, we will stand guard outside. Please be aware that even should you encounter significant resistance, we cannot leave our post. Bong. Snowcloak. Right. This is good because I kind of need a pee. It will take a little while, I imagine. I'm not going to do the trust system because that takes forever. I'm just going to hope that the people don't rush ahead. But as I'm a DPS, even if they do, I guess it'll take a little bit of time to catch up. Okay, Snowcloak. We're going to get 70 tombstones. 6 minutes the average rate time. Great. I'll be back in 1 minute. Let me go and pause the recording. Where is it? There we go. If it works. Right, okay. This was just sent off. There we go. Oof. Perfect timing. I just heard it go. That wasn't 6 minutes. Oh. Thank you, money. Like 30 seconds. Oh, look how pretty. Snowcloak. I also have a BR. Oh. And some sweets. Give me some sugar. Hey all. Do I have my carbuncle? I do. Look at it. So cute. This is really beautiful music. Why is the Doctor Strange there? See, I know a reference. I remember this. Yep. Wow, quite this one actually. What are some Skittles? I know Skittles in forever. I was never a big fan of them. Go on, Ifrit. That's it, he did a lot of damage just then. So it's like half an hour, see what birds this app could catch. Oh wait, it's an app that... Is it the one that's always advertised on Twitter? It says that it can tell what birds they are. Or was that the one... I didn't quite see what it was. I just thought everybody was really good at bird spotting. Right about now. Oh, so, but yeah, a bit of Fatboy Slim, right? Fatboy Slim? Oh, whatever, sweet. This music's so chill. I would have done a trust or whatever it is, the duty help thing, but I thought I kind of want to finish the patch today. I don't think 45 minutes of me learning mechanics is going to work. Your prom choreography song. What's prom choreography? Oh. What happens if you... How do you not get hit by all this? Oh, it's just a really... No, don't that one. Oh. Did I get one there? No, I didn't. Did you have to move or something maybe when that's happening? No idea. But it's about to die. There we go. Oh, and I did level up. You don't get too many, but I think that's expected. Please give me some nice loot. Oh my god, actually something for me! It's a Yuffie approved rap. Ah, that was the one that was in the chat. Well, if it's Yuffie approved, then. Jim English, well until I used to bash an entire large bar of chocolate every day and be a tight one diva. You have to jump yourself with the pen afterwards. Almost. Yeah, I mean, oh yeah. I think I'd give up chocolate entirely if I had to kind of jab myself afterwards. What am I meant to be in here? Am I gonna kill? Come to me, Freet. Although when you said first, I thought it was like just a thing that people were writing of what they could hear. I didn't write. Sorry, I didn't read it properly. So you know me, I don't read things. I got frostbite now. Ah, yeah, because I was standing there. Oops. Perfect. Frostbite's here as well. Damn it. There. I might have to try that then. Although I can't imagine there are many decent birds here. That'll be nice actually to take up when I go up north. See my family. Because they've always got loads of birds going on. Oh, I can never remember this. This is where you got to like hit the balls of the things at them. And yeah, it's confusing. Hopefully people here know what to do because I don't. Does anybody remember how you do this? You have to like hit the balls at it or something. Or make it... You like... Yeah, uses this. Do we stand behind them or something? I can't remember. Ugh. It's been a while. Alaska's fun. Ooh. Uncle is in Barrow. Barrow here is definitely not that nice. I think it's the next one, isn't it, with the... I think. This is stay away from that one. Did they cheat? Did they change this and make it easier? Give myself some health. From the medic won't too much. Yeah, that app is great. Okay. Sparrows and robins. Hey, what? There we go. Some poetics as well. I want that one as well. And I want that one. I want all of them. It's not just like everything's dropping for me. I mean, the second one not. Come on. Somebody's not casting their lot. I could probably do with using it. Oh. Our cruise is in 3 weeks. Oh, that sounds so nice. I'd love to do like a really cold cruise. Like Norway, the fjords and all that. That would be a dream. Hey! Finally. I only got one thing though. Oh, I got two things! Very nice. Oh, I don't really want the antique helm. I want the other one. I want the casting bracelet. Probably. Oh. I'm currently equipped with the best. Oh dear. Am I rolling for things that I don't need? I think so. So when he freaks, watch him. He did a bit of damage. Not much. Disappointing. Hey Cross, how are you doing? I am doing that. Which one's the like the Realm Reborn ones? I've just been playing this quite recently, so yeah, if it's the late ones, yeah, I've literally, I started at, when did I start doing these streams? Just a few months ago. It was in January, I think, maybe after. Yeah, no, I'm loving it. How are you doing, Cross? Yeah, they've definitely changed a few of them, I recognize. Because I think the last one, with the giant balls, unless I'm thinking of a different one, it doesn't involve the little things that carry the snowballs. They've reworked them to make them a bit easier, I think. And rear. Let's get it up. That one. They streamlined a bunch of them. Yeah, I guess it just makes it easier when you're starting off and that to whiz through them. Are the later other dungeons in Endwalker a bit more obscure? Because I think I can remember them getting a bit more obscure after like level 60 and that. Oh wait, do we have to hide behind these, right? Yeah. Oh! Almost. Oops. Thank you. But yeah, they're a little bit easier so far. I have died a few times. And playing as Summoner is a lot of fun. Oh, crap. Run! Thank you to whoever that was. Gonna have to get away from this now. Yeah. See, that worked. Oh, we're using Limit Break. Nice. I finished Endwalker stuff after the main expansion. I've only... okay, I've not... I mean, I do have a character that's in Endwalker, but I've only played like half of Endwalker. And I was like, you know what? I will save that so that when I do eventually get to Endwalker on this character, it will be as a new character, kind of. Or it will be all new reactions. There we go. Nice. That was harmless. Wow, is everybody on? Wow, everybody just left. Fine. Thanks for the stuff. Didn't get anything I wanted. I did get a commendation though. We fly to Seattle the 16th and come home the 24th. Then in September we're going to Disney World, and in November I'm going to visit my grandma.
The tales do not do you justice, warrior of light.
Aha, is this Snowcloak? Oh no, what's the name? Iceberg. Something like that. Ice Heart.
Yes, I know who you are, and you know who I am. I was given the name Izel, but I earned the name Iceheart.
So, are you actually secretly like a decent person? No, I don't think so. Brilliant, Riley. That's what it is for.
Endless cycle of hatred, of bloodshed, of sorrow. You would see it continue, O noble warrior of light.
I'm having a Camden Hells. Great, great beer.
I would not. I will not. I
That's
will
all right.
bring an end to this war between dragon and man, no matter the cost. In time, you will come to understand that what we do for the greater good.
The greater good.
For Eorzea, for Hydaelyn.
Well, I haven't got it yet. Alfin. That took longer than I expected. What news, biggest? That's the first dungeon that we've had since finishing A Realm Reborn, isn't it? Maybe they added some optional ones, but yeah, that was the first main story one. So, Iceheart is but a pseudonym. Not that it matters, but that she managed to escape is regrettable. But from your description of that beast, you did well to come as close as you did. In any case, now that you have cleared a path, the Templar Knights can begin to survey the tunnels in earnest. Mayhap they'll even find a route past the ice wall. Wouldn't that do wonders for their fight against the heretics? The Crystal Braves would certainly share the credit for it too. 12 be praised, Biggest. We may yet turn the situation to our advantage. Assuming we stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva, of course. Yes. Needless to say, our fellow scions have not been idle. Minfilia and Eorzea have been busy perusing the archives of House Fortomp, gathering what information they can on Shiva. Perusing, that is the correct definition of it as well. That means to peruse. Means to, look quite intensely. Which reminds me, if you were intending to trudge back to Camp Dragonhead to report on the day's events, don't. The antecedent should be here any minute. I can only assume some people enjoy subjecting themselves to this cold. For the greater good. Though not given to small talk, Alphinaud can think of no better way to pass the time until Minfilia arrives. I bet. Antecedent, you come to us straight from the archives of House Fortomp. I trust your time there proves useful. Oh, she's looking very, warm. Word that it had. Eorzea and I scoured countless texts, but what we found was of questionable veracity. Accounts of Shiva's life and deeds are sparse and contradictory, only agreeing upon one point. She lay down with the dragon, the gravest of all sins, according to the Ishgardian faith. Yet in the eyes of Iceheart's followers, this was a holy act, the blessed union of man and dragon. I can't remember this cross. Yeah. How such a thing could even be possible is quite another question. Suffice it to say, I very much doubt that we'll find a useful answer in the archives of House Fortomp. Much knowledge has been lost over the centuries, though in this case, one wonders if it is by circumstance or design. You said that Iceheart took a moment to plead her case prior to escaping, did you not? Viewed without prejudice, most would agree that bringing an end to an endless war serves the greater good. I mean, if it's endless, yeah. I think Sir Aymeric might take issue with her methods. It is weird seeing her outside, especially with her coat on. I've never seen her so dressed. I do not care if a few stragglers manage to escape. Until the sappers confirm that a tunnel is safe, the men are not to search it. Yes, Lord Commander. You pursue your foes with less zeal than I had expected, Sir Aymeric. Lest you misunderstand, I do not deny that our enemy has given us good reason to be prudent. I merely meant, you being a man of faith, that I had expected a certain single mindset. A mindness. After all, was it not by the will of Halone that your ancestors came to this land? Why they took up arms against the Dravanians? What would they have done in your position, I wonder? There are those who believe that faith is a renunciation of free will, that unquestioning devotion is required of all who would live as life in service to the Fury. Such righteous fervour may well serve a knight on the front line, less so a leader of men. We are all at liberty to interpret the scriptures as we will. I choose to believe that the Fury would value the lives of her followers over the deaths of her enemies. But I would not presume to speak for the Knights of Eld. 'Twas a different time, nay, a different era, and scripture tells us only so much. Would that it told us more. That man is awfully pragmatic for a servant of the Holy See. A welcome trait at the negotiating table, to be sure. Less so when one's enemies are making ready to harness the power of a god. Mayhap he does not truly believe that Iceheart's plan can succeed. Truth be told, I too remain somewhat sceptical. Shiva was real, a living, breathing woman. Of that there can be no doubt. In this respect, she differs from every other figure to have been summoned, each of whom was worshipped as a god. Sole exception being good King Moggle the 12th. The myth made manifest in response to the fervent supplications of the Moggles Guard. Saint Shiva may differ, but what of the heretics? They are a tribe of outcasts at war with a mighty nation, who yearn for the resurrection of one who embodies their beliefs. If that is not placing one's faith in a higher power, then what is? Crystals and conviction, Minfilia. They have them both in abundance. Can that truly be all that is required? I do like her jumper. Or her coat, sorry. Wonder if we can take it. My survey team has concluded a preliminary analysis of the aetheryte Iceheart used to escape. They believe that she teleported to another aetheryte, somewhere not too far to the west. Despite the apparent proximity of this second aetheryte, however, they have been wholly unable to detect its presence directly. Unless Iceheart has some means to mask its signal, I can only presume that she had it destroyed to prevent us from following her. Without the means to teleport as she did, we have no choice but to search for an alternate route, most likely a tunnel, assuming one exists. Let us not give up on the teleportation just yet. One of our colleagues in Charlian may be able to assist us. I pray that you are right. I dare not think how long it will take us to survey the entire tunnel system. While Minfilia looks into our aetheryte problem, I would like to request your assistance with another matter. The third unit is currently tracking the remnants of the heretic force which attacked us. However, the search goes poorly despite our numbers. Kurthus is vast, and Iceheart's followers know the terrain far better than we. Your knowledge of this region may serve to hasten the process. The sooner we capture Iceheart's followers, the sooner we can press them for their leader's whereabouts. Also, though it is admittedly a selfish request, I feel my braves would benefit immensely from working alongside you. While we have our share of veterans, we have also more than a few less experienced recruits, many of whom look up to you in case you were not aware. Oh, brilliant money. I mean, I probably will as well, although we can't really hear birds here. Good, I knew you would understand. You, Yahase, can apprise you of the details. When the task is complete, come and find me at the observatorium. Captain Ilberd and I are meeting there to discuss the latest developments in his investigation. The Temple Knight shall hold Snowcloak in our absence. Let us leave them to their work. Ours is more pressing. I mean, I bet you've got some interesting ones going on, Monty. You never know. The only birds round here are the ones that have a kebab at 2 AM after a night out. Hello, you Hussey. There you are, Biggest. Commander Levier instructed me to wait for you. Your assistance is most welcome, believe me. Most of the third hail from Uldar, and for a man accustomed to the feel of sand beneath his boots, the crunch of snow can be rather disconcerting. But to the matter at hand, nary a moment ago I received word that the heretics we seek have been spotted making for Danifan Pass. My braves are already in pursuit, and I shall be grateful if you would join them. I myself shall be taking part in the hunt. Never let it be said that I do not earn my coin. Fine, we'll go and find it. My father-in-law loves the birds and he's feeding them all. Aww. I like birds as well. Even pigeons. I know Ed is not a fan of pigeons. Where's Danifus Pass or whatever? Oh, it's directly ahead. Oh, canary birds. Did you know, and probably did know, that the Canary Islands are not named after canaries? They're actually named after dogs. Thor's balls. My ankle is on fire. Caught my boot on a rock or something and twisted as I fell. The others went on up ahead through Danifan Pass. Hurry and you might catch up. If you aren't sure where to go, look for tracks. This snow is fresh, so they shouldn't be hard to find. After dogs? Yep. Bins are fine. Until you have food they want. Yeah, that's true. Then they go all gross. Let's do our heretic search. Up to the top over here. Whee. Not canary. Well, canary. It's like K9. Yeah. Go and Google it. I assure you it's true. I love you when you Googled about Hitler's favorite theme. Hitler's favorite seaside resort. And you thought I was joking the entire time about it being Blackpool, but nope. It was true. Scion, what are you doing here? The heretics? I'm not sure. There was a great-scaled beast, and you, Hase, I think? I think he went east on his own. The heretics split up, so we did too. Oh, I didn't think you were joking. Ah, Perro de Presa Canario. Look at me. I want to know all about the money birds. I bet there'll be a few. We both just realised that nobody fact-checked it. Oh no, not poor Yu Hase. Oh, you're going to need me to do this, right? You don't need to fact-check me, just take me for my word. What I say is always factually correct. Any more? No. How embarrassing. I was so intent on following the heretics' tracks that I almost failed to notice they had doubled back. Almost, mind you. One tried to sneak up behind me and got a knife in the gut for his troubles. I thought myself alone, so I started searching the dead man's knapsack for anything of interest. And lo and behold, before his friends found me, I came upon this. Withdraw in groups of 3 or less to the observatorium. Give the signal and wait. The merchant will be watching. Be late and be left for dead. Speaks for itself, does it not? They can't possibly mean to rendezvous inside the place, so we should restrict our search to the surrounding areas. Let me rephrase that. You should restrict your search to the wilderness around the observatorium. I will need more than a moment's rest to recover from these wounds. Returnal looks phenomenal on the new TV, but it's royally fucked me off. So back to Zelda we go. Oh, there are other games. There are other really good fun games. Oh, this game's gorgeous. I mean, that was like me yesterday playing a little bit of Horizon Forbidden West. Playing, I'm like, oh my god, this looks gorgeous, but also I don't like this game. I am through with listening to your excuses. We leave now. How? The woods are crawling with those bluecoats, and the knights searching every wagon that passes through the gates. So hard, and yeah, I can't do anything that's luck-based, because I don't have any. Well, stay with him then. Do you think you'll fare any better? Now, there's no need for that. Uh-oh. There are places like this in my homeland, sacred snow-capped peaks where blood must not be shed. Oh, it's Yugiri. Yet your lands ever thirst for the blood of the fallen, and by your deeds it has drunk deep. No, I have done no wrong. None but meet in secret with heretics. Deny it all you will, we shall have the truth from you yet. Inquisitors are not only not the only ones skilled in the art of interrogation. Damn it all. Fancy meeting you here, Biggest. I presume your work with the Third brought you hither? What a tangled web. Lest you wonder we came not for the heretics, but for the merchant who has been conspiring with them. You know what, Ed? I wonder if Returnal would be a good stream game. Because people do, like, you are very good at it. And people do enjoy watching it. And we can all support you. It came to our attention during the course of our investigation into the Ivy. It beggars belief, I know, but it seems our favourite Garlean spy may have been providing assistance to Iceheart. Were it not for the efforts of Lady Yugiri and her shinobi, we might never have discovered this connection. Master Alfinode is too kind. I fear my people and I have done little to aid your search for this spy. We long to strike back against the Empire and weaken their influence in this land to prevent the tragedy which befell Doma from reoccurring. The days ahead and the work they promise will require a very particular set of skills which I am fortunate enough to possess. If you will allow it, I would accompany you until the investigation is complete. That is a most generous offer, Lady Yugiri, and one which I gladly accept. Thank you, though I may disappear for a time, know that I shall never be far, and shall always be watching. A comforting thought. Come, Biggest, let us wait inside for Captain Ilberd to return and deliver his report. So as I was saying, we're going to be watching Dune a bit later. Has anybody seen it? Is there anything I should know before watching it? I think it's quite long, isn't it? More value for money. Captain Ilberd seemed confident that the merchant's resolve would swiftly crumble when pressed. If so, we should have new information ere long. As to whether it will bring us any closer to learning the Ivy's identity, I would rather not say. Given our adversary's cunning, I shall consider us fortunate if we are spared another wild dodo chase. The gods know we have more than enough to occupy our time as it is. Ooh, anything for me? No. I'm always on the second part. Oh, a haddock dip. Haddock dip. Tendrils of Intrigue. Alphinode is eager to hear Ilberd's report on the Ivy. Captain Ilberd, your report if you will. Aye, Commander. Firstly, with regard to the heretic we captured, I regret to say the man could tell us naught that we did not already know of Shiva. We have since handed him over to the Ishgardian authorities. Henceforth, the Holy See will pursue the matter independently. Our inquiries concerning the Ivy, however, have proven more fruitful. We have ascertained the channel by which the heretics acquired their information on the shipment routes. Go on. You will recall the flame we first identified as being in the Ivy's employ. From him, we were able to trace a trail of conspirators, each taking us closer to his master. Alas, the trail came to an abrupt end. Fearing that the investigation had been compromised, we took the necessary step of detaining all suspected of conspiracy. There were 5 on our list, including a flame stationed at Revenant's Toll. The man's primary duty was to keep an inventory of donations from abroad, the particulars of which he would share with the benefactors, thereby ensuring that needs did not go unfulfilled. By virtue of his role, he was privy to the details of all shipments bound for the settlement. Needless to say, that included those originating from House Forton. He knew the precise route the caravan would take, and he sold that information to a merchant. A hot 2 types of birds having a sing-off here. Oh! Yeah, tell us which one's money. I think I can guess which one. None other. With a little encouragement, he soon confessed to knowingly aiding and abetting the heretics. Well, that is one mystery solved at least, but what of the Ivy? Are we any closer to prizing off his mask? I dare say we are, Commander. Our relentless pursuit has forced him to commit a grave error. In a bit to cover his tracks, the Ivy resorted to exercising certain administrative powers available only to high-ranking members of the Immortal Flames. If you consider them, then, that our investigation is known to barely a handful of them, the field of suspects is greatly narrowed. You mean to say that the agent is among Robarm's innermost circle? Someone who has been with him since the Immortal Flames establishment? 'Tis the most plausible explanation. The infiltration likely occurred during the company's founding, with the groundwork for the act being laid beforehand. House Sparrow and Eurasian Blackbird. Ah. To slip into a position of authority and remark to remain above suspicion all these years. Aye, I too was surprised, though I should not have been. Of the 3 grand companies, Old Dars was ever the more vulnerable to infiltration. Both Limsa, Leminsa and Gridania had long-standing armed forces that lent themselves well to the formation of the Maelstrom and the Order of the Twin Adder. To all intents and purposes, it was the same people. Loyal ones, mined under the same leadership. Only the banner was different. Not so the Flames. Uldar's military was made up of disparate orders, most of which were glorified mercenary companies that answered only to their own paymasters. Hardly an ideal environment in which to establish something as high-minded as a grand company. The difficulties Robarn faced when founding the Immortal Flames are well known. Even after he had convinced his fellow syndicate members to share the cost, there remained the small matter of finding enough bodies to fill the ranks. Indeed, and given the pressing nature of the Imperial threat, that meant recruiting every passing sellsword. Amidst the chaos of its founding, it would have been child's play to infiltrate the company. A good deal easier than now, aye. The Immortal Flames have ever been caught between conflicting interests, the public and the private. Though the monetarists have ultimately agreed to support the organization's founding, it was not out of charity that they did so, but simple self-preservation. Had now Van Darnus's ambitions been any less apocalyptic, you may be sure that they would never have risked supplying Robarn with an army. 'Tis but a wonder they did not attempt to extinguish the flames the moment the danger had passed. Returning to the present. Even as we speak, our Doman allies are shadowing several high-ranking flames, any one of whom could be the Ivy. Desiring to deal a blow against the Empire, the refugees were eager to lend us their aid. I expect to hear from them ere long. Very good. Pray continue your investigation with the first. Meanwhile, have the second attend to the unrest. The third can join the fourth in inspecting crystal shipments. If they notice anything unusual, I want to know about it. If Shiva is summoned in like a manner to the other primals, the heretics will be looking for further supplies. Understood, Commander. I shall send word to Sir Aymeric, informing him of our success in identifying the heretics' abettors. Hopefully the information will be of some use to the Ishgardians. It is time, Commander. Yes, I am aware. An emergency council of the Alliance leadership has been called. There have been developments in Garlemald, it would seem. As Commander of the Crystal Braves, my presence has been requested. I would have you accompany Bigus. As the realm's stoutest champion, 'tis only meet that you be present for the discussion. Sure. Oh, and the antecedent has already given her consent, least you worry. Well, that was a long talk, wasn't it? Yeah, pigeons, no. Like me, you are doubtless eager to conclude our business with Iceheart, but until another path to her sanctum is found, she will remain beyond our reach. Infilia and the Archons are sparing no effort to secure an alternate route. Until such time as they succeed, I suggest we give some thought to the realm's other problems. I shall go on ahead to Gridania in readiness for the coming council. Meet me at Nofika's altar and we shall make our way to the Lotus Stand together. That I will. And we'll go there, all the way to New Gridania. What are pigeons really called? Do they have like a special name? Right. Conjurer's Guild. Right. There. Devils of the Sky. My thanks for coming, Bigus. When you are ready, speak with the conjurer yonder. She will show us to the Lotus Stand. Where are you? You silent conjurer. The Alliance leaders await you at the Lotus Stand. Will you be joining them now? You're not very silent. Wait, do I see Mr. Yuffie
Change has come to the Garlean Empire,
playing Final Fantasy XIV?
and we must discuss the implications.
Honestly, if Mr. Yuffie is watching these patches and wanting to play, then he is in for an absolute treat, because this is quite easily the worst part of the whole game. So I thank all of you for being here and putting up with this. What is my opinion on LGBTQ? Well, it's just the only way to be, really. Yeah, I can't imagine not being it. Change has come to the Garlean Empire, and we must discuss the implications.
The rumours are true, then? The War of Succession is ended?
Aye.
It is. A new emperor reigns in Garlemald.
Who is it?
Who?
The birth and all too rapid expansion of the Garlean Empire is commonly attributed to the strategic brilliance of Solus Zosgalvis, yet he did not rule alone. Several members of the royal household also distinguished themselves during his reign. Nevertheless, it was the eldest son who stood to inherit the throne, until his most untimely passing.
You're just normal, and that's a totally normal question. If you take it out of context, your problem. Well, Albanian Flam, I am very much a degenerate, and I will happily walk through the streets for parades, and I'm going to be walking through the streets for London Pride, and you are going to sit alone in your house, probably waiting for your mum to make you your dinner, and then you play Shout at her because there are too many vegetables on there, because all you want is a bowl of Lucky Charms and some whatever crap that she gives you. And you can have a really boring and miserable life, just getting angry and trying to annoy people on the internet who, to be honest, don't really quite enjoy the communication. Anyway, sorry, you don't have any friends here, so off you trot. Nevertheless, yeah, there we go.
I thought us fortunate when I learned that the Emperor had died without naming a successor.
But was he killed? Oof.
Would that the Guardian Empire had died with him.
Off your trot is a good one. Albanian fan, though. Andinis, do you know him? It's Andinis' alt.
'Twas the grandson and his uncle who had the strongest claims, was it not?
Being a degenerate is the best way. Best way to be.
Indeed. Yet claims count for little without the power to assert them. High Legatus Varus Ye Galvus is a respected military leader. Not so his uncle.
You can imagine Sugar and Spice from Drag Race. They're, yeah, I love it. It's like, I'm going to say something, I'm going to ask you a really offensive question, and if you take it the wrong way, then that's your problem. Like, what? Go to hell. By the way, if you take that offensively, that's your problem. Like, what? Yeah, claims count for little. This dude has amazing shoulder pads.
So young Varus has torn the crown from his uncle's grasp and taken his place at the head of the Empire.
Given the troubled nature of his succession, the new emperor will require time to seal his grip on power. Yet have no doubt but that he shall, for there are none left with strength enough to oppose him.
I always wonder how absolutely useless their life books must be if you're going on the internet. I mean, yeah. It's like, what were they even, like, thinking of? Because they obviously, like, responded and, like, wrote that out. It's something like, obviously they don't get enough attention from their own.
Since the success of
Mother,
Operation
so they go and look for the attention elsewhere.
the remnants of the 14th Legion and the forces occupying Alamigo have done naught but fortify their positions. But you can be sure they'll be ready to march on us again, if their Emperor gives the word.
When, not if. They say this Varus was so set upon Eorzean annexation that he spoke out against the Meteor Project.
Plainly, the new emperor's intentions are of great concern to us all. I propose that we set aside the Cartno dispute for the present, and discuss what measures the Alliance might take to prepare for a resumption of hostilities with Garlemald.
How are you doing, Seven Dash?
Moreover, I move that we re-examine the question of how our former allies in Ishgard might be persuaded to retake their place at our side. Could Eorzea but stand as one, 'twould deal a grave blow to our enemies' ambitions.
Well, I suppose we should be grateful that they have finally acknowledged the inevitability of Imperial attack. Who knows? They may even do something about it. If only the leaders of Ishgard would follow their example and stop hiding behind their gates, praying for the coming storm to pass them by.
If only.
But that is a discussion for another time. At present, I am more concerned by the fact that the Alliance's mooted preparations will be made known to the Garleans many moons before their coming. So long as the Ivy eludes our grasp, no secret is safe.
We're currently, by the way, for anybody just joining, we're doing patch 2.4. 2.4. Today was 2.3, 2.4. Next week will be 2.5 and 2.55. It will not have escaped your notice that the nations of Eorzea are no nearer to being one purpose, despite their protestations to the contrary. Plainly, the threat of a resurgent Garlemald is not enough to stir them. And the reason for this? Deep-rooted mistrust amongst the citizenry. The nation's leaders can come to all the understandings they like, but their unity means little and less to the common folk. Take the Luminsons, for instance. Though Admiral Melvib outlawed piracy over a decade ago, foreigners still picture the nation as a haven for grog-swilling wooden-legged cutthroats. In likewise, the Gridanians are mocked as hermits who talk to trees, and the Uldan scorned as swindlers who worship coin. Not that such sentiments are entirely without grounds, of course. Take that pillar of Uldan society, Teleji Adeleji, for example, but that is beside the point. The fact that is that people are wary of outsiders whether they have a cause to be or not. On that basis, one could argue that the conflict of Cartno is a necessary evil. Each nation has its own warmongering faction that advocates the acquisition of Omega. In order to placate them, we present them something resembling warfare, and thereby curb their appetite for full-scale conflict. But enough idle musing, let us speak of a more pressing matter, the Ivy. Since we spoke at the Observatorium, Captain Ilbert has further shortened his list of suspects, and by happy coincidence, the one he deems the most likely candidate is lately come to Gridania. The hunt nears its end, Bigus. All that remains is to corner our quarry. Seek out Ilbert near the Adder's Nest. He will give you the particulars. Should there be any developments in Kurthus, you may be sure, or Coethus? Yeah, you may be sure that I will send word without delay. In the meantime, I wish you success in apprehending the Ivy. Not too near the end. Sorry, yeah. There's a bit more. I think, yeah, by 9 should finish. Told you, it's a long one today. Go this way. Aye, there's Ilbert. Hey, up. My thanks for coming, Scion. Doubtless the commander has informed you, but we have unmasked the Ivy. From this point on, we must proceed with extreme caution. Anything good for me? No. We'll go for that. Oh, what about this? Oh, it's worse than what I've got. Chasing Ivy. Ilbert is convinced that he has discovered the Ivy's identity and is preparing to move against the Garlean spy. Good. Listen well, the spy we have been seeking all this time is none other than Flame Marshal Eileen Roaille, Roban's second in command. Oh, wow. Prior to joining the Immortal Flames, she was a mercenary of no small renown. They say her skill with the polearm has had to be seen to be believed, I bet. Of Ishgardian birth, she is the highest ranked foreigner in the Immortal Flames, barring the Flame General himself, of course. When he formed the Grand Company, Roban chose people based on their worth. Whence they hailed was of no interest. The Monetarists saw things differently, however. Having funded the enterprise, they reserved the right to reject candidates nominated for high-ranking positions. And 'twas no secret they did not favour foreigners, Ishgardians especially, after the way the Holy See forsook the alliance. Yet the Monetarists did not raise so much as a murmur of protest when Roaille was appointed to her post. Passing strange, is it not? Could it be that the Ivy has some hold over the Monetarists? Maybe. But these revelations are secondary to our current mission. Of foremost interest to us is Roy's presence here now. As you may be aware, it is the duty of the Flame Marshal to command the Immortal Flames in the absence of the Flame General. While Roban attended the Council of Alliance Leaders, she should have remained in the Hall of Flames. The woman has no business being in Gridania, yet here she is nonetheless on some pretense. She is up to something, mark my words. Even as we speak, I have a dozen men trawling the Flames records for evidence of Roy's guilt. But if we can catch her red-handed, we shall have all the proof we need. Which brings me to the plan. I have people watching the city gates, the airship landing, and the docks, every point of egress. She cannot leave without our knowledge. All that remains is to shadow her until she betrays her true purpose. Can I rely upon your eyes, Scion? You have my thanks. Let us go then, and take care not to alert our quarry. So, have a little wander over, see where she is. Oh, it's up there. Roy is headed in the direction of the Blue Badger Gate. With me, Scion. Well, they say that, but I'm gonna... Can I go to the Blue Badger Gate? Yeah. Oh. Was it in there? I left. Where is he? Oh, damn it. Oh, he was over. There's me, thinking, playing smart ass. So Rai has entered this Caroline canopy, meeting someone perchance. Or could it be she means to board an airship? Pray look for her within. If she is not on the upper floor, try the landing area below. One of mine is stationed there and she may have seen something. Effie is her name. I shall remain here in case Rai appears. Where is she? What's she doing? Must be downstairs. I can't jump over this, can I? Disappointing. There she is. Oh, there's Epiphany. Biggest Benussi, such an unexpected pleasure. What brings you here? Ugh, a social visit, you say? How pleasant. No, she didn't come this way. I've noted every passenger and none bore any resemblance. Well, don't let me keep you. Interesting. Some is out back mowing the grass with a manual mower, and I went to talk to her about something, and as we were standing there, me and the house, her on the patio, a blue jay swooped down, picked something up off the ground, and immediately took off. Aww. Just been thinking that a while since I saw blue jays. How, yeah. Do we get them a lot here? What's a manual mower? Oh, as in like it doesn't go on, it's not like a sit-on. You push. Nowhere to be seen, you say? And you are sure she did not board an airship? She did not come back out either. Where in the seven hells could she have gone? The roost, how could I forget? Ah, it's a push mower. Yes, I've got you. Greetings, good sir. Might I interest you in some Muntoy tonic? A cup a day imbues a man with great vigour, if you take my meaning. Perhaps another time, friend. Wait, that necklace. You are a shinobi of Doma. The woman you seek has left Gridani by way of West Shore Pier. She was attired as a merchant, but these eyes are not so easily deceived. You may wish to take your search to the East Shroud. Rest assured that we shall continue to support you from the shadows. Thank you very much. Thank the 12 for the Domans. Were it not for their unique talents, Rai would have disappeared without a trace. Right, let's get my things. I don't need that now, but it looks pretty, so I'll take it. Maybe I'll use it for some glamour. In Flagrante Delicto. Ilberd is eager to resume the pursuit of Reason Roaille. Our hunt leads us to the East Shroud, Scion. I suggest we follow Rai's example and take the ferry from West Shore Pier. You'll doubtless wish to make certain preparations. See to them while I go on ahead. I shall wait for you at Sweet Blum Pier. Perfect. Wait. The pier is that... Well, I'm guessing I need to go to Sweet Blum Pier, East Shroud. Yeah. But yeah, you go there from Old Gridania, which is outside the Lancers Guild, that's right. Do you have any plans for this weekend, Riley? And go to the Lancers Guild. Just down here. Bird watching, apparently, yeah. Love, we've all got a new hobby now. Should we blame Yuffie? Mind you, if I've managed to persuade Mr. Yuffie to play this game, then I think I owe Yuffie an apology. I happen to be heading across the lake to Sweetbloom Pier in the East Shroud. Well, I better join you. There he is. Good old ill bird. I am. This way, my friends. What is happening here? Yukiro. Your quarry makes for the Hawthorn Hut. If Roaille is truly the one we seek, we can expect that she means to make contact with her Garlean masters there. An explanation is in order. You are no doubt aware that the Garleans have their own method of communicating over great distances. Well, our ingenious friends at Garland Ironworks have provided us with devices which disrupt these communications, and we have installed them around the city-states. In so doing, we have made it difficult for Imperial agents to correspond with their masters. Roaille would thus have no choice but to rendezvous with her Imperial contact directly. Yet as a well-known face in the Immortal Flame, she cannot move about Thanalan without being recognized. It would only be a matter of time before someone saw through her disguise. 'Tis for this reason, I believe, that she has chosen the Black Shroud for her clandestine meeting. The Elizan are a common sight here, and her comings and goings are not like to turn any heads. As my scout tells me, the Garleans have sent agents with a mind to destroy the devices and render such direct contact unnecessary. Fortunately, our shinobi have thus far been successful in rebuffing their efforts. And this is it. We need only make for Hawthorn's hut and catch Roaille in the act. Apparently so. Blue Jay is a native to Canada and the United States, so when you come to visit Niagara Falls, maybe we'll get lucky and spot a couple. I would love to visit Niagara Falls. That would be a dream. Right, oh, fly. Fly, my pretties. I've never been. No, I've never been. The only time I've been to the US was to New York, which was lovely, and I thought it was one of my favourite holidays ever. But I'd love to go and visit more. My people report that our quarry has departed for the Bramble Patch. The ivy returns to the Gnarls whence she came, but perhaps it is all for the better. To convict someone of her standing, we will require damning evidence against her. What could be better than to catch her in the act when she meets with her Garlean masters? That's fair. My countrymen and I shall lie in wait in the shadows. Tread warily, my friends. Oh, lovely, Riley. Are you able to go to the other side, or is it like really like regimented and strict? Speak with Yugiri at the Bramble Patch. Oh, there she is. Oh, was she? Oh, there. Just beyond, Roaille is in conversation with an individual clad in the manner of an adventurer. An Imperial intermediary, no doubt. This is it. With me. When I'm visiting the States next, I'll probe Sarah for a Broadway ticket buying knowledge. Go on, like, I think it's... is it that Tix thing, the red one? Flame Marshal Eileen Roy, you are under arrest for treason and espionage. You are followed, you bloody fool. No. Damnation. Oh. 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 Wait, are they gonna... Oh, they're the Domans. Don't think... You are unarmed, my lady, and scarcely garbed for battle, but if you wish to fight, you are welcome to try. This isn't going to go well for us, is it? What is the meaning of this, Captain? Would you arrest me for strolling in the Twelveswood? When last I looked, that was no crime, and neither was conversing with passing strangers. Oh. You would feign ignorance, then? Very well. If you do think of something to say, there will be plenty of time to say it later. Now, come quietly, or I shall make you wish you had. New York and Niagara Falls on. It's very easy to cross to Canada. All you need is a passport. Oh, that's good. I will offer you no struggle. After all, I have naught to hide. Who was that person that she was talking with? Yeah, well, I just hope she doesn't worm her way out of it. Even a warrior of Roaille's renown could not have hoped to escape by force. Despite her claims, her surrender does not bespeak innocence, but an awareness that her position is untenable. With the ivy thus uprooted, it is to be hoped that the tendrils she entwined around the immortal flames will gradually wither and die. Mayhap then the people of Uldar will have the grand company they deserve, but let us speak of the present. If I may ask, what will you do now, Bigus? So the Scions seek a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Then I dare say you are eager to return to the Rising Stones. Pray, do not let me keep you. Fear not, my countrymen and I shall tend to the aftermath. You need not waste your talents here. And speaking of talents, have you considered training in the art of the shinobi? You have the aptitude for it, I believe, so please give it some thought. Till next time, my friend. Back to Minfilia. That's cool, there's walking access as well. Yeah, I want to go to the theatre soon, actually. I'd really like to see... which way am I going? That way. I really want to see... I think it's Cabaret. They're just so expensive. Really, really, really expensive. I also want to see 6 as well. Cat Groove's Code is apparently open. Amazing DJ, sweet giveaways. Sweet giveaways. Welcome back, Bigus. I understand that Alphinode had a task for you. May I ask what it is? Charges of treason and espionage against Reason Roaille? I can scarce believe it. Could there not have been some manner of misunderstanding? No, it avails us not to dwell on it. Whatever the truth may be, we must trust to the authorities to uncover it. Let us speak of another matter. I am pleased to report that we have made progress in our efforts to find a way into Iceheart's sanctum. Excellent. I've heard very... Yeah, me too. I've heard it's really, really good. I think that's why it's so expensive. A simple plan. Minfilia has never been one to hesitate when it comes to asking others for aid. As you may recall, Iceheart used the Aetherite in the depths of Snowcloak to teleport a short distance to the west, most likely to a sanctuary of some description. It is there that we suspect she means to summon Shiva using the crystal she stole from the House Fortomp caravan. The heretics believe that they are bringing about the second coming of their patron saint, but if, as we suspect, they mean to hold a summoning ritual of the kind employed by the beast tribes, it seems likely that the result will be something more akin to a primal. Suffice it to say, they must be stopped, and stop them we shall. But first, we must surmount the obstacle that Iceheart has placed in our path. Ordinarily, it would be a simple matter to tap into the established Ethernet, and thereby follow our quarry. However, despite our best efforts, we have been unable to ascertain the position of the Aetherite to which she teleported. Our prevailing theory is that she destroyed the second Aetherite upon arrival, a reckless, desperate measure, but also an effective one. After discussing the matter at length with Eorzea, we have concluded that we lack the expertise to develop a solution, which is why we've called upon the aid of one who does possess such expertise, a colleague of ours who is currently en route to Revenant's Toll from Sharlayan. She should be arriving within the hour, in fact. Since you are here, mayhap we could welcome her together. I'm certain she would appreciate the gesture. Let us make our way to the northern gates and await her coming. Alrighty then. Whoever this is. What was the last musical everybody saw? I'm trying to think my last one. Oh, I think it was the oh, was it the terrible one that I saw? The Mormon thing, Book of Mormon. I think that was the last one. And where is this person? Oh no, Wicked was one of the first ones I saw. Oh, you saw Matilda in London. When was that, Helios? I saw Annie. I really liked Annie. Stop thinking about tomorrow. Who be this? Oh, a while ago, yeah. I was about to say if it was recent. Could have met up. A bit long ago. I think I was living in Barcelona then. Oh no, it was Zaragoza. Oh wow.
Minfilia, am I right?
Oh.
None other. I bid you welcome to Revenant's Toll, and thank you for traveling so far on such short notice.
As if I could ever say no to Urianger.
Moonbreeder is an accomplished Sharlayan scholar and an authority on aetherite technologies.
That's right, Moonbreeder.
She has played an invaluable role in our search for a means to capture Ascian souls.
Charmed, I'm sure.
Yeah, good old Moonbreeder. I always like that name. Let us return to the Rising Stones at once then. We have much to discuss. Oh dear. Let's hope it's voiced. Nothing up here. Can I walk on here? I think I can, but shan't. We have much to discuss. Ba-ba-da-ba-ba-da-ba. Simple plan. But what is it? What does she bring with her?
Moon! Gods, it's been ages!
Oh, longer, sister.
A joyous reunion indeed.
Well, of course it is. Moon and I are like twin sisters.
No.
Save in appearance and aptitude.
He's so annoying. It's because he's the little, what are they called? Lalas.
Everyone, if I could have your attention. We have with us an esteemed guest who has come from Sharlayan to assist us.
What is that face?
I bid Moonbreeder join us here that she might share with us her extensive knowledge of aetherites. Also, as many of you are already aware, she has been overseeing our research into white auracite, a sample of which she has been good enough to bring with her.
Well, I had to come, didn't I? You'd have to be bloody daft to turn your nose up at a chance like this. Where better to conduct my final tests than a land so steeped in ether you can taste it?
'Tis plain the passage of the years hath done little to dampen thy youthful spirits.
Yeah.
And nothing at all to reform thy youthful manner.
I don't think they...
Urianger, where in the hells have you been hiding?
Don't know if they're newly voiced.
Unhand me.
I come all this way, and that's what you have to say to me. I much preferred when you were pleading with me to drop everything and hurry to your side. What was it you said? None save thee can satisfy this need.
Go on.
I mean, it's a long time ago for me.
Thine artless attempts to misrepresent mine all too innocent motives do thee little credit. Mine intent, as well thou knowest, was but to impress upon thee the gravity of the circumstance. Lest thou doubt, a deiform entity shall shortly be summoned, save if thou and no other grantest my compeers thine aid.
You still haven't found it then, your missing aetherite?
No, will you help me?
We have not. No. We know that Iceheart teleported to an aetherite not far from the first. Yet even after careful analysis, we could not locate the second beacon. We now suspect that the heretics destroyed the second aetherite to impede our pursuit. Our allies continue to scour Snowcloak for Iceheart's sanctuary, but we have no guarantee that they will find it. Yet it must be found, for even now Iceheart prepares to call upon Saint Shiva.
I'm sorry, but if the aetherite's been destroyed, then that's that. Although, you're absolutely sure she used the first aetherite, are you? She didn't just use teleportation magics?
One of our own bore witness to her escape. I can say with absolute certainty that Iceheart used the aetherite.
In that case, there might be a way, so long as the ethereal current is still flowing.
Truly? How?
We use the current to recreate the beacon. As you know, aetherites are a bit like lighthouses. We use them to reconstitute our physical forms when crossing the ethereal sea. Without them, we'd lose all sense of direction and our essence would dissipate. However, we don't rely solely on these beacons. There are currents of ether which flow between them, currents which help guide us to our destination. Now, these currents will gradually dwindle away to nothing if an aetherite is destroyed. But if even a sluggish flow remains, we could theoretically use it to direct a surge of concentrated ether towards the void left by the beacon, and thereby fill it up again.
What?
Like opening the floodgates to fill a dry riverbed. Though, correct me if I'm wrong, but would we not need a veritable reservoir of ether?
In concert, we might manage to channel a sufficient volume, yet that is not my chief concern. To direct the flow of so great a volume of ether with the requisite precision would be a nigh impossible task in itself.
I barely succeeded in facilitating travel to an unattuned beacon. That which you describe sounds considerably more difficult.
And dangerous. Every person who has attempted to teleport in this fashion has died in the process. They, however, did not have white aura sight at their disposal. I can use it to channel all the ether you can give me into the aetherite. However, white aura sight cannot retain ether for an extended period of time, so we would need to infuse it immediately beforehand. Just so you know, I'd confidently give this plan better than even odds of success. And if the worst comes to worst, your people won't suffer.
Though it risked the lives of our best and brightest, we have not the time to seek other options. If the ethereal current still flows, we shall carry out Moonbreeder's plan.
Oh, it's all spoiled for you now, is it, Elias?
That's the spirit. Let's roll the dice.
My little cape that I've got now on my jacket is really strong. It's like, must be really high powerful, because every time I get one offered, it's like, nope, not as strong. I mean, I'm not going to play, yeah. Can't be tempted. A plan has been devised and Minfilia would have it carried out without further delay. I have already informed Alfinod of our plan to recreate the beacon in the manner Moonbreeder described. He agreed that despite the inherent danger, it represents our only hope of success. He also said that he wished to meet with you at Snowcloak before proceeding. I expect you will find him waiting for you there when you arrive. I want you to know that I appreciate everything you have done on our behalf, Bigus, and I have faith you will return to us, as you always have. Back to Snowcloak we go. Which I guess is Camp Dragonhead. Yeah. And the ones you purchased mostly stronger than the ones you... Oh, wait, that was right. Yes, that one I think I got with... Yes. Oh, I could have maybe bought another one. I think that was the one I bought with the tokens, right? Oh, wrong way. This one. in the fresh air. Oh, that's why it's quite warm in here. Close the door. I will go and get a second beverage very soon. You're not tempted to play any 14 then, Helios? Will you be playing Diablo when it comes out? I'm sure I've asked many times. If anybody is, let me know, because I think I will probably play it. See what it's like. See if I can get get really hooked into it like so many people have. Couldn't tempt you less. Oh, I hope it's not too boring to watch. I mean, these patches definitely push it. Rick! 38 and left no crumbs. Oh dear. Rick, thank you so much. Also, I'm sorry, I've got my emotes on my alerts on mute, because there's a few things. By the way, that's the Better TTV Pro. I think I've got that. Sorry, I'll read it out. I don't have text-to-speech working anymore. I'll read it out. 38 and left no crumbs. I mean, it winters at me saying that. But thank you so much for 37 months. No, 38 months. The 37-month streak. You are too kind. Can we get some love? BB and love. And a big shout out for Rick. I didn't know it gave me a little badge. Just wanted the extra emotes. Yeah, I put them. Now I'm like, do I get it? I want to go and see. Apparently I don't. Well, I can't see it. Was it? No. Strange, because I do have it. Maybe it's not enabled or something. How are you enjoying Breath of the Wild? Good to see you, Biggest. I was starting to wonder if you were having second thoughts. Captain Ilberd sends his regards, by the way. He attends to the interrogation of Reason Roaille in Uldar even as we speak. But I shall not distract you from the matter at hand. We can discuss the Ivy upon your return. I trust that, by which I mean to say, the others are waiting for us at the Aetheryte. After you, Sion. BTTV Pro. Isn't that the one where you can have like extra emotes on your channel? Like, isn't the Ned Flanders one because of that? Hmm. 50 to 250. I gotta say, Rick, the 2.3 and the 2.4 patches are testing me. There, it's ready. Oh, baby, the patch content for Heaven's Way is long and arduous. Yeah, I mean, I'm just racing through the actual, like, MSQ only. And it seems to be about 3.5 hours per patch. So it's not too bad if we just go, like, straight through it. It worked, I think. But, like, a lot of the story is just bollocks. Like, it's just, oh, no, we're going to channel this ether. And then if we push it, this place resides not in this realm, not in the ethereal realm, but in a place in between. It's like, come on. What's that bollocks? Try attuning to the ether right now. Feel for the current and try to locate the beacon. She is tall. I am. I think next week, actually, I'll finish it. Because I've only got 2 patches left after this. And we're not too far away from the end of this patch. We have done all we can, Biggest. For now, let us withdraw. When your final preparations are complete, you must seek out the beacon we have created. If, by the grace of the 12, you arrive safely, you must stop Iceheart before she summons Shiva. Before she summons Shiva. I can't say that. Then I can start giving you a patch out. I need to go. Thank you, Rick. I need to... I'll get them on my other account because this I'm going to eventually have as... This will eventually kind of just be discontinued by the time I get to Endwalker. So I'm like... Or is it possible to like switch things between accounts? I don't think it is it? We cannot ignore the possibility that our actions have alerted Iceheart to our plans. Should that be the case, she may attempt to hasten the completion of the summoning ritual, and if she succeeds, you will have little choice but to face Shiva in battle. I mean, who wouldn't? Knowing little of this saint, I cannot say if your own strength will suffice, and so I would encourage you to call upon your allies. Some may have reservations about wagering their lives on the success of Moonbreeder's experiment, but others will surely agree that desperate times call for desperate measures. Before you assemble your party, pray speak with the knight. I believe he has a message for you from Sir Aymeric. Yeah, I was just thinking because eventually, once I catch up to where I am on my normal account, I'll switch over to that one. I'm really looking forward to eventually getting there, however long it takes. So I wonder which will happen first. I'll either get to the end of the main story of this on stream, or I will have completed the round the world trip on jet streamers. Sir Aymeric regrets that he could not be here in person and asks that I read to you this letter. Ishgard faces an unprecedented threat, yet in our hour of need, it is not her knights who stand poised to defend her. Bigus Benussi, the warrior of light, savior of Eorzea, your deeds this day shall not be forgotten. Where others would flee, you choose to remain. Where others would falter, you rise to the challenge. Where others would use their gifts for selfish ends, you wield yours in service to a greater cause. May Helone bless you with good fortune and see you safely home. Bong. Very nice. Now, duty. And it's one of these, isn't it? But let's clear this. Is it that? No. Oh, wrong one. There we go. Hard. How long have I got? 12 minutes. Okay, well, I'm going to go and pause the recording. Okay, look at that. That wasn't 12 minutes. Yeah, it's lower. I mean, I don't want the badge. I want the in-person support. And also, like, I think you can get it eventually for an Instagram as well. Like, it goes over both. But, I mean, if it removes a load of adverts from Instagram, brilliant. Happy for that. But yeah, I want to get rid of the badge. Hopefully, you can turn it off.
You should never have come here, warrior of light. I labor only to forge a lasting peace.
Do you, though?
A peace you would deny us out of ignorance and blind faith. No matter. If it is our fate to be at odds, then it is mine to strike you down. We whom gods and men have forsaken shall be the instruments of our own deliverance.
Oh. Just watermark it, yeah.
Partake of my flesh. Fill this vessel with your light. Walk amongst your brothers and sisters once more.
Is this Shiva? Are we getting Shiva?
Still the hatred within
You should do a...
hearts and bless us with eternal grace.
I love Instagram ads. I got one asking me if I want to audition for Love is Blind. No, I don't. Yeah, and like, I mean, Facebook, you actually do need to have a verified thing, and even like your picture must be your face, like a clear picture of your face. It must be your exact government name that's written on there, and then you send them proof of your identity. So it's weird because the people that have that verification on Facebook are not the type that have the verification on Twitter. This is a great cutscene. Here we go. Shiva time. Hey. Right, I cannot remember the last time I fought her. Must be ages and ages and ages ago. Do I stay away from these people? I imagine so. So come on, Ifrit should hopefully do a fair bit of damage. Maybe any more? Ooh, 1/460, that does look a lot. Oh. Stay out of this? Like basketball court? Would you audition for Naked Attraction? Never. God. Oh, crap. What was I standing in then? I didn't even notice. Oops. Biggest Ben I see. Let's do it. Shoot, Shiva. Gosh, she is hot. I guess I need to defeat these things. Crap. Going well so far. Oh, God. Loads of them are dying. Oh, I can use my... Wait, swift cast. I can help. Let me help. I was helping. Did they not want to come back? I offered it. Did they just disappear? I would have been good then. Oh, there it is. Ah. Yes. Oh, yes. This is such a good fight. Oh, my carbuncle's away. That's why... Shit. That's why I wasn't doing anything. I was like, what the hell? Perfect. Crap. I was in the middle of something then. Sorry, I know I shouldn't be healing myself, but I am learning these areas and these AoE attacks. Have we lost somebody? Do we still have 8 people? Did that person I try and revive just quit? Quitters. I need to have muscle memory on my rotations rather than looking. So then I can actually look at the AoEs and stuff. What is this? Do I have to go in the middle for this? Oh no, permafrost. No, 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 no. Oh god, just stop. Just stop. Just stop. There. Okay, we're nearly, we've got limit. Surely, just use limit break now. Come on. No one using a limit break? Oh, I shouldn't have to do it. We've got her. Does anybody want to use it? No? Or are you going to kill her? Oh, I'm dead. Come on, just finish it quickly. Quick. We've got it. There we go. Beautiful. Another one where I finished dead. Easy peasy. Yeah. Messy. Very messy. Yes, player commendation. Let me give it to a DPS because they all deserve it. There we are. Beautiful. Could not have gone better. Oh, 2 commendations. How generous. We got Shiva. How no money, people appreciated me. That's what it was. I was very helpful.
Fool. Blind, bloody fool.
I sacrifice myself to help others. I'm just, you know, very
You, of all
worthy.
people, should understand the suffering war begets. That no sacrifice is too great if it brings an end to the violence.
Come on, lop her head off. Can you imagine?
Mine is the righteous cause. You fight in a war you do not understand. A pawn of liars and schemers.
Not that kind of pawn.
And they are no less ignorant than you. Following the creed of their fathers without question, never thinking to ask why.
One game that I really want to play on stream, and I don't know if it's not the type of game I normally do, but the story is just incredible, is Wolfenstein. The
Trapped in
new
a delusion
order and then
of their own creation and blind
whatever the
to
other one was.
truth.
I mean, there's only like 2 mainline ones of the new ones. The story is unbelievable.
Warrior of light, redemption is not beyond us. We who walk before may lead those who walk after. Seek the keeper of the lake. See with eyes unclouded. Do not squander Mother's gift.
Were they ever going to release Wolfenstein 3?
Feel. Think.
Oh, this is stunning. I feel like she shouldn't have been like a patch trial or patch summon. She should be like a whole like area of an expansion all around Shiva.
And so the vessel withdraws, a predictable outcome. Nevertheless, La Habrea will be pleased. How unfortunate.
Yeah. What an annoying voice. Yes. It doesn't sound... I think it sounds better with mine, right? Moonbreeder. Here's a man. The man who breeds all the moons. By the 12, you're alive. I mean, of course you're alive. Why wouldn't you be? It's the Pietro voice. It is actually, isn't it? Isart did what? And you're certain about that, are you? Dravanians are skilled with glamours, after all. Look, if you say that's what you saw, I believe you. It's just I've never heard of a primal being summoned like that before. Are you sure you're not injured? Head trauma has been known to cause hallucinations, you see. No, fair enough. I was only asking. Honestly, believe me. Moonbreeder remains unconvinced that you have not sustained a head. Honestly, that's just rude. If you ask me, there's naught to be gained from mulling over the implications of your story in the freezing cold. Let's save it for the Rising Stones, eh? I'll get everyone to meet us there. But before that, you had best pay a visit to Whitebrim Front and speak with Alphinode. He's probably worried sick about you. That, or he's busy playing at politics with the Ishgardians. Either way, I'm sure he'll be delighted to see you hale and healthy. Speaking of which, you don't have a headache or anything, do you? No? Blood vision? No? No reason. See you again soon. What? Gonna be nice. But I'm not a fan of her. Like, I've just gone and fought this giant primal, and you're like, are you sure you did? I mean, I did, like, maybe kind of bang my head a little bit when I died. But it definitely happened. Not a fan of Moonbreed, no. Is that allowed? What's wrong with you? No, it's not allowed, I guess. It's just me. She doesn't believe me. I do not like her. I don't... What the hell was that? That dragon was angry. Oh, stop. I want to... Obviously, I'm going to try and speak to the person with the mission quests on. There he is, and none the worse for wear. Was there ever any doubt that the Warrior of Light would succeed? I think I speak for us all when I say that I should like nothing more than to hear the stirring tale of your victory, if you would be so kind. Then we were too late to prevent the summoning, but not too late to prevent further loss of life, an outcome worthy of celebration, and one for which we have biggest to thank. That's true. Yes, you are right, of course, Sir Aymeric. We should be content with what we have accomplished. I, for one, could not have wished for a better outcome. Shiva is no longer a threat, and the heretics have been routed. Aye, there is the matter of Iceheart's escape, but she cannot run forever. Whether it takes days, weeks, moons, or even years, my knights will find her. In the meantime, Lord Drillamon, is the caravan ready? The supplies of your men recovered have been prepared for transport. Supplies that your men recovered have been prepared for transport, in accordance with your wishes. Rest assured that my knights will see them safely to Revenant's Toll. Of that I have no doubt. I take it these are the self-same supplies the heretics stole from the House Fortemps caravan? Less the crystals which comprised the bulk of the shipment, yes. Scarcely a fraction of that which was promised, but a meaningful contribution to your cause all the same. On an unrelated note, Biggest, might I trouble you to accompany me to Camp Dragonhead at your earliest convenience? 'Tis not for my benefit. A certain lord was most distressed when he learned of your intent to risk life and limb to stop Iceheart. It took half a dozen knights to restrain him, I am told. Men give vent to their anxieties in myriad ways. Pray do not think less of him. At what point does it demand that you do the Crystal Tower raids? Because I know you have to do them before... Well, I know you have to do them eventually now. And obviously I'll want to do them. But I got the option where I got the time where it said, you know, you can do them if you want. But I haven't got to a bit where it's like, you must do them now. Shadowbring. Okay, so I'll wait till then. Because then it'll be fresh in our memory as well. Honestly, this music... One of the things I'm actually wanting to do now is play more Final Fantasy 2. So that I can eventually get to 6. I don't think Sidious is here, but Sidious is... well, he did 1. I don't know if he did 2 as well. I think he did. Or he might be in it anyway. It's in here. Excuse me. Coming through. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Ruin everything. What were you thinking, Biggest? Wagering your very being on a dubious theory which might allow you to enter Iceheart's lair, knowing full well that she could have sufficient forewarning to complete her ritual to summon Shiva anyway, and then engaging the abomination in mortal combat? By the fury, Biggest, 'tis the stuff of ballads, a battle for the ages. Would that I had been there to fight by your side. Yet here I was, forced to wait, condemned to wonder at the fate of a dear friend for a veritable eternity. I would not wish such torture on my most hated enemy. But you are here now, and that is what truly matters. Let us move on. Sir Aymeric wishes to have words with you and Master Alfinode in private. He awaits us in the Intercessory. Where? Oh, Intercessory. That's that weird thing on the side, isn't it? God, I do love this game. So, Yuffie, how far into the game is Mr. Yuffie? Has he created his character yet? Greetings, sir. I shall show you in at once.
On behalf of the Holy See of Ishgard, allow me to express my deepest thanks.
No problem.
Never before have we been required to contend with a primal. Indeed, there were fears in some quarters that our knights might not be equal to the task. From what we have now learned of these beings, I can say with certainty that we would have lost a great many men had the Scions not intervened.
Character is created and he's a whole level 2. Oh my god, please tell me what job he started as.
Then the argument for preemptive action should be self-evident. Perchance now you will reconsider my proposal that Ishgard move against Nautalon.
And what server is he on? I'm guessing he's using PlayStation, right? It is a really, really good game for controller.
Ere we first met, a similar proposal was tabled, but the Holy See decreed that we were to observe and that military action should be taken only in self-defense. All things considered, it was not an unreasonable decision. Since the calamity, 2 vigils have fallen to the Horde, while Garuda has never shown any inclination to storm the gates of judgment. Which is why this unprecedented crisis and its resolution may prompt a change in policy. You who have faced these primals know well the threat they pose. Ishgard did not. Not until now. And there is naught like a brush with death to change a man's outlook.
At the very least, this should silence any lingering objections to our arrangement with Revenant's Toll. The Holy See may even feel moved to grant us its formal endorsement.
So far as it is possible, the Scions shall be compensated for their service.
Oh, is he in the green area, or is he in Limsa, or is he in Uldar, if you know?
We should be grateful for any aid you can provide.
As a gesture of good faith, I shall withdraw my previous request. Your people are doubtless needed elsewhere.
Yes.
That will not be necessary. We too have a vested interest in watching Dravania's movements.
I see. Once more, I must thank you.
Not at all, I'm sure.
Sir Aymeric, if I may, do you truly believe that Midgard-Zoma could return?
The heavens are a window unto truth, but those who interpret their movements are not infallible. I requested your involvement as a precautionary measure.
But of course, you sought an excuse to compensate us from the first, mindful of what would happen if Revenant's toll were taken by your enemies. Ishgard is not wont to aid its neighbors, but that does not preclude it from manipulating them to serve its own interests.
Alphinode.
Choose your next words carefully.
Do you know what sort of man becomes Lord Commander of the Temple Knights? One who comes from good stock. I did not. Yet here I am now. Why do you suppose that is? Because I swiftly learned to tell the difference between words, deeds, and beliefs.
Oh, fairy. Maybe I'll move this one to fairy once I finish. That might be fun.
You are correct, Master Leveilleur. Ishgard desires to see Revenant's toll flourish, as it would present a troublesome obstacle to our enemies from the south.
We are so glad to be of use to you.
I was. That's when I went to fairy. I took all of the items from John, who very kindly gave them to me, and then left.
As we are to you. Ours is a mutually beneficial arrangement, lest we forget, one born of necessity. The dragons grow more restless by the day, and the heretics harry us nigh without cease.
Rob didn't play that, honestly, yeah. Yeah, Odin here, fairy there. Yeah, I was on fairy for a little while, because that's where everybody else was.
We have contended with such troubles for centuries, but there are limits to even our endurance.
I had to change because I got to like a really, well, it was kind of like level 70, 80 dungeons, and there were AoEs that I just escaped, but I still got hit because of the lag.
Yet as a pauper is loath to part with his meager possessions, the leaders of Ishgard are not wont to render up their trust to outsiders.
Not wont, no.
But with perseverance on our part, they may yet be made to see the light. Nevertheless, one must take care when walking the road less traveled.
Wise words, Sir Emmerich. I shall make a point to remember them. I must apologize for my earlier outburst. I hope it will not sour our good relations.
Not at all. You but spoke from the heart. I trust you understand that at times my duties may prevent me from meeting with you. On such occasions, my second in command will speak for me.
Feisty.
Lucia, at your service.
Oh, that's your name.
Pray excuse our reticence. We are but wary of speaking too freely, lest our sentiments be made known to our enemies. Know that the Lord Commander and I are of one mind. For the sake of Ishgard, and of Eorzea at large, I pray our peoples can put aside their differences. Those who dwell in the past risk losing sight of their future.
Should aught befall one of our shipments, pray inform Lucia immediately. You may also relay to her any words you might have for me alone. Not being of Ishgardian birth, she owes no allegiance to any noble house, making her as near to incorruptible as one can find in my homeland. Suffice it to say, I trust her completely, and so may you. Which reminds me, Lord Orchefon, if you would be so kind.
Orchefon.
Certainly.
In times such as these, trust is ever in short supply. Mayhap this will go some way to rectify the problem.
Wine? I haven't even finished my beer. You alright? Come here. Say hello. Okay. Wow, wine. And this is a very bad idea.
The results of our investigation into the heretics' recent attacks, as well as our interrogation of the merchant you detained.
Sir Emmerich, I cannot thank you enough.
Think nothing of it. Ishgard may be many things, but it is no friend to Garlemald.
Did I not tell you to have faith, my friend?
Alright. I will have faith. Eyes Unclouded. For one with reason to celebrate, Alphinode looks rather grim. It would seem we have much to discuss with our friends at the Rising Stones. If what you say is true, Iceheart's method of summoning Shiva defies all precedent. It necessitates a complete reappraisal of the primal threat and of our approach to combating it. Where am I? There we go. If what you say is true... Moreover, there are grave ramifications if word of this incident reaches Imperial ears. The Guardian Empire believes that primals are an insufferable menace, that their mere existence is a threat to this very star. As such, they deem any action taken against the beast tribes to be justified by default. Imagine then, if it became known that it was not only the beast tribes of Eorzea that could summon primals, but her civilized peoples as well. Any lingering objections to the Eorzean campaign would vanish overnight. Where before we had to contend with a single Empyrean legion, we could well find ourselves facing the combined might of all Garlemald. But I speak unadvisedly. Come, Biggers, it is better we continue this conversation in Mordona. Alright. Yeah, I was on Fairy for a bit. Yeah, it was just a shame that there was a slight delay. In dungeons, especially. Because, yeah, I did know a lot of people there. Most of it, yeah, that's the thing. And now Rainbow Arcade is getting a bit busier again, especially for Pride. It would be nice to have something there, but maybe one day.
Words cannot well express how glad I am to see you return to us hale and whole.
Hale and whole. They keep saying that phrase. Is that a new phrase?
Needless to say, I am most eager to hear your account of that which occurred in Kurthis, assuming you're ready to speak of it. Excellent. I shall summon the others at once. Iceheart used her own body as a vessel for a primal soul?
Master Louisoix's writings make no mention of such a possibility. Can we be certain this entity was a primal?
As certain as we can be that good King Mogulmog XII was a primal, I should think. Both were ostensibly summoned.
Let's not quibble over definitions. Of more concern is the implication that Iceheart retained her will, even after she was possessed. We are talking about a mortal, wielding the power of a primal.
It can't possibly be that easy, can it? There must be some sort of sacrifice required. Or maybe she's just special?
What qualities this woman possesseth, I know not. But full sure am I that she was groomed for this role. Few are privy to the secrets of summoning, and but a single party standeth to profit from their dissemination.
Well, I wouldn't presume to comment on how the lass came to know about summoning, but I will say that what she summoned was a primal. The readings were the same, or near as damn it. Strange as it all sounds, it's really no different from what you've faced before.
Then mayhap it is time that we re-examined our previous encounters.
Pack your things, Ida. We're going back to Gridania.
Yes, sir.
About Iceheart's final words to you. Hear, feel, think.
That's what the Echo says.
Eidolon speaks to her as well.
Yeah.
If Iceheart is blessed with the power of the Echo, she will doubtless have used it to further her goals. Or could it be that it was a revelation granted her by the Echo which first set her on this path? She did say that the Ishgardians were blind to the truth. Do you think she has knowledge of the origins of the Ishgardian-Dravanian War? It would do much to explain her unwavering conviction.
Did not the Lady Iceheart implore thee to seek the Keeper of the Lake? And did she not imply that in so doing thou wouldst come to see with eyes unclouded?
Midgard-Zoma was a king amongst kings who reigned for centuries on end. But he is dead and his wisdom lost to the ages. Unless the Ishgardians' fears are well-founded, it would seem we have yet another reason to stand watch over the Keeper of the Lake. For a mercy, we are well positioned to do so. Iceheart, Shiva, Ascians, and Midgard-Zoma. I shudder to think how they're all connected.
Oh, I didn't even look. Damn it. What did I pick? Did I pick anything useful? No. Again, why is it doing a double click? I mean to scour the annals for knowledge of Midgard-Zoma. Given his great age, I dare say he appears in more than a few. Do you hear that? The commotion outside. Would you see if aught is amiss? Sure, but I want to see what it was. Where's my journal? Logs? No. Duty. Journal. The Reason Roaille. Minfilia has scarcely begun to tell you of her intent to study the great worm Midsummer when some manner of commotion erupts just outside the solar. Do as the antecedent bids and see if aught is amiss. Oh, so this gives me a weapon coffer. I'm guessing that didn't give me an outfit coffer. No. Oh, I should redeem this though, shouldn't I? Okay. Let's go. What's happening, Alfie? Bigus, 'tis well you're on hand. We have a problem. Roaille has escaped. Oh no. It happened shortly after the Immortal Flames took her into custody. She had been placed in a dungeon cell ahead of her coming trial, but apparently the accommodation was not to her liking. The turnkey was found slain, along with 2 guards. 'Tis plain she received inside help. Citizens report seeing Roaille quitting the city via the Gate of Nald with a blooded spear in her hand. She made for Castrum Meridianum, I'm certain of it. With her fate in Eorzea as good as sealed, what recourse has she but to flee to her imperial masters? Even as we speak, Captain Illiburd and the First are hot upon Roaille's heels. Pray make haste to Camp Blue Frog and join the hunt. Definitely, we will get her. Camp Blue Frog, it's in Northern Thunderland, okay. Right next to Camp Blue Frog, of course. What's everybody going to be playing this weekend then? Anybody not playing Zelda? Turn around. There we go. Little bird. My thanks for coming, Scion. I have spoken with the soldiers here. They say that Roaille walked through the camp not a bell ago. Aye, she walked right through. You did not mishear. We have Robar's decision to keep the matter secret to thank for that. Bad for morale, he said. As a result, not a single flame in the garrison made any attempt to detain her. And so here we are. Roaille must not be allowed to reach Castrum Meridianum. Well, if I can help. I gotta go that away. No, no fate. Where are we going? All the way up there. Oh, there is another one. Flannel Fantasy 14, thank you so much for the follow. That is a great name. How are you doing? Hope you are having a great Saturday. Feels weird because I don't normally stream on a Saturday. Oh, we do have an actual challenge thing. Let's see what this is. This wretch was with Roaille. He threw himself at us that his mistress might escape. She didn't blink when we cut him down, not even when he started screaming. No loyalty even to her own. The goddamned harpy. With me, sire. We almost have her. I'm having a really good Saturday. We're currently playing through Final Fantasy 14, as you can see. The last time I played this was back in 2015, so 8 years ago. I don't remember any of this story. So we're doing every Sunday, even though it's Saturday. I'm busy tomorrow. Every weekend I play, and at the moment we're doing the second patch. Sorry, not the second patch. The fourth patch after. Right, let's go for this. Yeah, the fourth patch after A Realm Reborn, and hopefully by next week at the end of, after next week, we will be on to Heaven's Lord. Oh, I almost forgot to get my carbuncle out. It's terrible. You know, it's like amateur hour over here. Oh, I forgot on that one. Right. Who's healing it? Right, who do I need to kill? Caster. Ah, medic. There you go. You can die. Yeah, the medics can die in a ditch. Is there another one? Is this another caster over here? No, they're just... Oh, that's a good one. Yeah, I hope everyone is having a wonderful weekend so far. I am very near the end of the patch 2.4. There's another one. Oh god, more of them. Nuts. I can get a few of them at the same time. Well, there's one that's attached to this one. Right, it's you. No, I don't. Why would I want to select one of my team? Get him quickly. There we go. It's a bit better. I wish when you were in battle you didn't automatically select your companions. I know you can turn it down the order, but it doesn't seem to ever work. Okay, I'll go for you first. Seems good. Seems very annoying. Right, let's see if we can beat you. Oh wait, there's another one over. Oh, a couple over here. Wait, there are more? Oh, I think he's the main one, I'm guessing, you need to defeat. Where are the others? There's like another... Oh, they're all right there. We're in your debt. No problem. But there are just so many, and then more coming up there as well. Defeat Aline and her allies. Yeah. So just chuck as many enemies as you want on me. It's fine. More of them. Is Aline one of these? I don't think she is. So you get this one. Then that one. Okay, we're getting there, I think. Oh. This one. I need to apparently select on it, but they're all nearly gone. There we go. Oof. Have you played it? I had never played Final Fantasy XI, actually. No. That's one I kind of want to, especially if I go and like play through all the old ones again. Is it worth it? Bind her and do it tight. Yes, sir. Good work, men. She and her Imperial cronies pushed us close, but we were better. Behold, respected officer of the Immortal Flames, people looked up to you as one of the Order's founding members, one of its pillars. It saddens me to see you fallen now. What would you know of Lo? You're a spoiled little lordling who has never known any want. Aye. People such as you take wealth and birth for granted. You think it's your God's-given right to rule over others. You know naught of our plight. The injustice we low-bornish guardians must endure. To the noble lords and ladies, we are not people, but resources to be consumed. I did what I had to survive, stealing, killing, even whoring myself. It is no fault of mine. Fools imagined me a paragon when I joined the flames. To hear you tell it, one would think you the only person to ever have suffered. In case you have forgotten, Rauban himself was born into poverty, as was I. We lived hand to mouth with little more than shirts on our backs. Hunger was our constant companion. Yet never did we bemoan our lot in life, nor did we begrudge others their fortunes. We accepted the hand that we had been dealt, and played it to the best of our ability. Life was a battle, aye, but no matter what fate threw at us, we took it on the chin and came back for more. Everything we have, we fought for. Okay, maybe one day. How are we any different then? 'Tis true that we were both mercenaries of lowly birth, and 'tis true that we both had our fair share of struggles. But whereas I sold my sword, you, Marshal, you sold your comrades. If life has taught me one thing, is that you never betray your own. I would sooner cut off my own arm than raise a hand against a friend. But enough talk. You will return to Uldar to face justice, and the people whose trust you have dragged through the gutter. Bit clunky compared to 14, it's fun to see a lot of story beats that inspired some of the 14 content. Oh, okay. How long is it, like, through the main story quest? No, no quest, please. No fate. Not so much as a hint of remorse. 'Tis well, this sordid business is finally at an end. A friend's betrayal cuts deeper than steel. We must hope that we have chosen our own allies more wisely than Rauban chose his. We'll go and give him a new weapon.
I have heard. Truly bothersome business. No, I do not foresee a problem on that front. The main concern is Rauban. There is no telling what the brute might do. Have the blades watch him in the flames day and night. You may leave the Sultana to me. I shall personally attend her grace. Sever one of the East Aldenard trade routes. That ought to keep Lolorito occupied for a while. Nanamo Ulnamo. For my sake, pray be a good little Sultana to the last.
Uh-oh. To the last. Let us cling together. Alfinode would ask another favour of you. Captain Ilbert and I have a few questions for the Flame Marshal regarding our circumstances of her miraculous escape. When we have completed our interrogation, we shall take our findings directly to General Rauban, and that shall be the end of it. Your work here is done, my friend. My thanks. Ah, but I have one last task for you. Return to the Rising Stones and apprise Minfilia of all that has happened. I am aware the antecedent, I always forget that there's a new pronunciation of that apparently, held Rai in high regard. For better or worse, she will want to know how this tale ends. Do it for a while. It's like 10 expansions or so. I've only been able to get through 2 in 6. Wow, okay. Maybe I won't play it then. Oh. Wow, that is a lot. I mean, 14 at times... Oh, actually, I've got my new weapon, haven't I? 14 at times can be a bit of a slog, so I can't imagine what it's like. Or it can kind of be ugly. So I can't imagine what it's like after... Way, new one. What it's like on something that old. I always wanted to play Final Fantasy XI, but I couldn't ever have a subscription because my parents wouldn't let me. And you needed a bank account, I think, for one, and I didn't have enough. I didn't have anything in one. So it was never possible. They did a new story expansion with in the last year. Aren't they wrapping that up now? The Book of Spades is my new one.
Welcome back, my friend. I have already received word from Alphino.
Alphino?
To think
Oh,
that
Alphino.
Flame Marshal Huayu was the Guardian agent.
Ro
I know not
Ryu.
what to say.
Ryu.
Together with Robon, Aline lent us much needed aid at the time of our order's founding. She was particularly passionate about the need to tackle the primal threat. When we discussed the subject, her eyes fairly shone with determination. Whatever else she may have been, I choose to believe that it was her true self with whom I spoke then. But now is not the time to dwell on such matters. I have an important announcement to make regarding our effort to defeat the Ascians. We shall begin as soon as everyone is assembled.
Let's do it.
My thanks for coming, friends. Moonbreeder, the floor is yours.
By now, I'm sure you're all familiar with white auracite, the miraculous material that'll allow us to capture Ascian souls. Back at Snowcloak, we verified its ability to absorb vast amounts of ether. Alas, it leaves something to be desired in the area of stability. The stone can only store ether for a short while before expelling its contents.
In addition to auracite's inherent limitations, we must needs be wary of our enemy's strength. Our foe draweth upon an infinite wellspring of power. Even should we succeed in entrapping him, the stone will not long contain his wrath.
Meaning that, if we want to kill the swine, we'll have to be quick about it.
She's growing on me.
'Tis our belief that an Ascian soul may be permanently undone, if smitten by a sufficiently concentrated burst of pure ether.
The only trouble is, we can't say for sure how concentrated the burst needs to be. Without knowing how much ether an Ascian soul is composed of, we're basically guessing.
Our sole clue lieth in thy struggle with La Habrea.
During that encounter, Hydaelyn bid you forge what she called a Blade of Light, a weapon which took the form of a luminous stream of energy. Based on your description, we believe the blade with which you vanquished your foe was composed of ether. Admittedly, your victory proved ephemeral, as La Habrea was able to use a crystal of darkness to flee into the space that lies between our world and the void.
Yeah, that one.
The fact remains, however, that Hydaelyn placed the means to destroy the Ascians in your hands. Be that as it may, it would be unwise to assume that she will do the same when we next encounter such a foe.
Quite so, my lady. We must needs find the means to forge our own blade of ether, one to equal that which Hydaelyn did benevolently bestow upon her champion.
That is all well and good, but it seems to me that producing such a blade will require a prodigious quantity of ether. Whence will it come, pray tell?
Oh, what if we had 2 pieces of white auracite? One to trap the Ascian, and the other to store the ether for the blade.
Oh, nice try. But it's as I said, the stone won't hold ether for any length of time. We'd still need to collect the stuff there and then, sorry to say.
Yeah.
And therein lies the rub. Finding a way to create the blade whenever and wherever we choose.
It would seem more research is in order.
I'm going to linger a while, perform a few more tests on the auracite. And I could do with some help. Urianger, why don't you lend me a hand?
Mine apologies, but I am required at the Waking Sands. Lady Minfilia hath given me sole charge of the premises. 'Twould be unseemly to leave them unattended.
Sole charge, you say? So you're basically alone there, then? Well, that settles it. I'll just have to come to you.
Oh. Is it love?
While you were afield, word arrived from the Sharlayan motherland. You will recall that a survey party was dispatched to investigate the incident at the Isle of Val. What they discovered was troubling, to say the least. According to the report, the Isle has been erased from existence. 'Twas as if a hole had been torn in the very fabric of reality.
Aye, yet the mystery endeth not with the Isle's disappearance. It hath come to light that a number of scholars in various other locales were reported missing at a similar juncture.
What's more, they all had something in common with the head of the students of Baldessian. Every last one of them was researching a phenomenon called dimensional compression, or the rejoining as the ancient texts call it. I'll be damned if that's a coincidence.
All indications suggest Ascian involvement. but I sense that a force greater still is at work. The entity the dark beings call the one true God. We must pray that my dear friend Kryl regains consciousness soon. If she bore witness to the Isle of Val's final moments, she may be able to shed some light on this mystery.
If only.
Following the calamity, the forces of the 14th Imperial Legion entrenched themselves in strategic locations across Eorzea. So swiftly did they accomplish this, it was suspected that they had received help. To think that it came from Huayu, my right hand.
There is more. We have reason to believe that Huayu didn't deal exclusively with the
Huayu.
14th. She also answered to a higher authority in Garlemald. But this higher authority could not have been the Emperor. By consenting to the Media Project, Solus Zos Galvus showed himself to be more concerned about preventing the spread of primal influence than claiming Eorzea for the Empire. He would happily have seen the lot reduced to ash. We believe a number of high-ranking figures within the royal household were against the decision, but that they knew better than to oppose the Emperor openly. Of course, this didn't prevent them from making clandestine provisions, in which Huayu played a part.
Alas, these provisions did not prevent Dalamud from falling, and the ensuing chaos changed the face of the realm forever. Yet Eorzea survived. To all intents and purposes, the Meteor Project had failed, and the Empire was left to rue its lack of a decisive means to eliminate the primals. Until, that is, it stumbled upon the Ultima weapon.
Even before the accursed thing was dug up, it seemed to me the 14th had the might to overwhelm our weakened armies. Yet they chose to hide behind their walls. Why?
The Black Wolf was wary of making the denizens of Eorzea desperate, lest more primals emerge to bleed the land. The discovery of the Ultima weapon, however, emboldened him to resume his war of conquest in earnest.
But there was one in Garlemald who believed that Van Belsar's actions were premature. One who stood higher in the Imperial Army's chain of command. He ordered the Legatus to halt his advance, only to find that the Black Wolf had slipped its leash, and that the 14th now acted alone. In a bid to bring Van Belsar to heel, he used the agent he had planted in Ul'dah prior to the calamity to undermine the Legion's efforts.
A man who outranks Van Belsar, yet opposed the late Emperor's decision to annihilate Eorzea. This could only be the former High Legatus of the Garlean army, now known as Emperor Varus Zos Galvus. So he was Huayu's true master.
But one of several in actual fact. We've learned that even as Huayu served the Empire's interests, she sold Imperial secrets to a certain faction in Eorzea. In so doing, she helped to maintain the status quo, thus prolonging the conflict. Considering who stands to profit from war, it isn't hard to imagine who her other masters were.
Seven hells! You mean to say that she was a double agent?
Triple, if you consider her services to Van Belsar and the new Emperor as separate.
Playing all the
As neatly as these pieces seem to fit, one aspect of the puzzle remains unclear to me. By whose will was the Marshal feeding intelligence to the heretics? And try as I might, I fail to see how aiding their cause would profit either her Imperial or monetarist masters. Could it be that another hand is at work here? If so, Huayu must be made to reveal whose it is.
Not only have I lost a trusted friend, now I must interrogate her as a stranger.
Not a pleasant task, I grant you, but a necessary one. Unless we weed out the ivy, root, stalk, and stem, it will simply grow back.
I know that full well. Those closest to Huayu have already been detained, and I will question them alongside her.
General, pray keep in mind that there may be unwitting abettors among them.
All will be treated fairly. On that you have my word. Those who are innocent have no cause to fear.
You have ever been a friend of truth, General. I hope the unpleasant task of weeding out falsehood will not detain you too long. Though it be for the sake of Eorzea, doubting one's comrades is poison to the soul. And with that, I take my leave.
All these years, I've been made to dance to their tune. How could you, Huayu? How could you side with them? Those cankers who take from this land and give naught in return, who use their power to disempower and grow fat while the people starve. I know you can hear me, monitorous scum! Your crimes will not go unpunished!
Ooh.
Today I will purge this land of your sickness! Before the eyes of the 12, I swear it!
Deledgy, you better watch out. Oh, the Moogle and the mini chocobo, I think. Yeah.
I shall have no further need of you this day. Your Grace. I fear that not even mine own chambers shall remain private for long.
Has the situation grown so grim?
Ever since he proposed the Cardinal Reclamation Bill, Teledji Adeledji has risen to greater prominence upon the backs of impoverished refugees. The Monetarists were ever united in their pursuit of profit, but the man's actions have torn a rift in their ranks. They snap at each other as rabid dogs. Yet now is not the time to be bickering among ourselves.
If this bickering is a threat to law and order, might you not have grounds to dissolve the Syndicate?
Would that the solution were so simple, Admiral. Alas, my moving to dissolve the Syndicate is certain to spark outrage among the influential merchant class, whom the Cabal represents. This would serve to exacerbate the current unrest, and peace would slip still further away. Be they rich or poor, natives or refugees, all who reside in Ul'dah have a right to pursue happiness. It is the duty of a ruler to protect this right. If I am to perform my duty, I must needs tread warily. It would not do to make enemies heedlessly. Were Lord Lolorito here, he would doubtless say that I have my head in the clouds.
A ruler is required to take a wide view. Try as we might to cater to all needs, some will inevitably be overlooked. As such, there shall ever be citizens who feel aggrieved. It cannot be helped. But as you have informed us, the Monetarists take no view but their own. They hunger for power while the masses starve. In the absence of a common cause, it seems beyond any one individual to make Ul'dah whole.
And the presence of a Guardian agent within the Immortal Flames only makes matters worse. Even accounting for Uldah's historic reliance upon mercenaries, such a grievous breach of security is unprecedented. I fear this business will provide the Monetarists with a rod to beat Rauban.
Eorzea can ill afford for the Immortal Flames to be dampened now. Ere long, the Garleans will turn their ravenous gaze toward our lands once more. If we are to resist their might, our nations must stand together. Yet for this to happen, our nations must be whole. Cannot be done to improve the situation in Ul'dah.
I know. I'm so glad I don't have to read all of this.
The true wealth of Uldar lies in the health, happiness, and hopes of her citizens. Alas, the citizens shall never know these things, so long as their lives are ruled by the ambitions of the few. The monetarists claim to represent the best interests of the people, but in sooth they desire only to manipulate them for their own selfish ends. For the government to serve the people, it must be formed of the people.
Very true.
For Uldar to move forward, it is not only the Syndicate that must be dissolved.
What's she doing?
Nay, you jest.
My friends, it was for no other reason than to make known to you mine intent that I requested your presence here. When I make my declaration to the people, chaos shall inevitably ensue.
Step down.
As the last monarch in the line of Ul, I make unto you this request. Help Roban to preserve order and protect the people. Forsake them, and you forsake yourselves. For a strong Eorzea will ever have need of a strong Uldar.
Your Grace, are you certain of this?
There is no other way. When the time is ripe, the nation shall become a true republic. Both royalists and monetarists shall cease to be. Uldar will no longer belong to kings or queens or merchant princes, but to her people.
Did you find out what he's playing as yet, Geoffrey? Or where he's starting? Well, well, well. The Republic of Uldar.
Roban, forgive me for casting aside all that you have toiled for in my name. Beyond this gesture, I am powerless to help my subjects.
What kind of things do you like? Oh, he's napping. I mean, yeah, it is a lot of reading. If you want some like action and stuff, I really recommend Lancer. Lancer is great fun. And also it starts in the best area. Bum, bum, bum. And there we go. That is the end of 2.4. And it seems that the next part is going to require... okay, I need to do the Bowl of Embers, the Naval, and the Howling Eye. Okay, so I'm guessing I will have to do those off stream. But yeah, there we go. We did it. We did the 2 expansions. I'll say goodbye to the YouTube folks now because I'll end that video. But yeah, for those of you who are watching on YouTube, thank you so much for watching. And if you did manage to stay until the end, then hats off to you because yeah, those patches are definitely a bit of a slog. But yeah, thank you for watching. Go and follow, like, subscribe, ring the bell, etc, etc. I will be back with more of this next Saturday. If you go to youtube.com/biggestbennis, you can get all the old VODs from the very start of this playthrough, and they'll be updated each week as I play more of it. But yeah, if you're watching on YouTube, there will be another video up next week. So thank you very much for watching, and have a good week or whenever you're watching this.